For sure. Yeah, main event probably starts in 30 minutes, but the show starts right now. Damn, did my mouse die? Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get my charger. All right, now we're good. Song's a banger. Got like 2 minutes before the broadcast starts. Damn, that's crazy. I'm excited, man. Big race today. Holy fuck.
It's time for the summer reset as the
Here we
deepest
go.
field in motocross history sets its sights on 2026 Pro Motocross. It's the second half of the SMX World Championship, and it begins today in Southern California.
Oops.
This is the SMX Insider pre-race show for the Pala Casino Spa and Golf Resort, Fox Raceway National in California. Round one of Pro Motocross, all part of the SMX World Championship. Not all round ones are created equal, though, and that's why we're putting a pre-race show together. Hello, everyone. Jason Wygant, joined by the fastest man on the planet, James Stewart. We've been to many openers. We know there's always great anticipation, but this one seems to rise above so many storylines and so many people thinking maybe this is the time they can finally take that champion down.
Absolutely, and you're right. There's so much hype. We had to bring in the pre-race, as you mentioned, because the champ is back. Jet Lawrence is back off injury, and when you consider a guy who's won 24 out of 27 races, coming in possibly as an underdog, there's a lot of excitement that's going. But Jet Lawrence struggled that first practice. He came back, had a great ride that next one, and he'll only get better. But the champ is back, and I can't wait to see what he does today.
Now, we know there's a lot of hype on other riders expected to challenge Jet. We'll get to Hayden Deegan and Eli Tomac and all those others later on. But let's not forget that Hunter Lawrence, who was the fast qualifier today, is here as well. And that's really going to be the question. Hunter, how much has he advanced, even based on...
Hunter's going to be a lot better than previous, dude. He's going to do better than Jet. I'm telling you guys.
Thank you so much, Chase. It's fascinating, isn't it? Watching the two brothers there, Jet and Hunter, coming at this season really from very different places. We've got Jet, as you said, they're coming off injury. He's got to figure out where he is in this pack here. And we got Hunter Lawrence coming off a very successful Supercross season, and that's that heartbreaking loss there in Salt Lake City. Just came in just 1 point apart there from Ken Roxon and ended up second in the championship. But I just got a chance to talk to their dad, Darren Lawrence, about their mindsets coming from those two different places. And he said, actually, mindset's the same. My message to them is exactly the same. He's like, whether you're coming off injury or whether you are coming into a new series, he's like, we have to build from this point. He's like, momentum, of course, is on Hunter's side. He's like, but this isn't Supercross anymore. We're outdoors and everything is different. And he said, for Jet, we just need to find out where he is so we have a place to
Jet's going to be big.
So he said, yes, maybe
after Moto 1, so between Moto 1 and 2, when he gets off that foot, is going to be very important. See what happens.
Both his boys to start here in Parla and build through, with the ultimate goal being, of course, to take home the championship at the end of the series.
Well, thanks, Bill, and Darren Lawrence is right about that. This is not Supercross, because the beginning of the Motocross campaign means the 450 full-time debut of Hayden Deegan. We've seen many great openers. We've seen many great racers move up, but he puts some extra spice on it with some very bold claims, and that's what gets people talking.
Yeah, he is not shy, and he's also the guy that backs it up. The excitement level that Hayden brings, just as an athlete, is second to none. But here, making his 450 debut, we've all been excited. Hayden's going to realize this 450 class is no joke, but if there's anybody out there that can rise up and compete with these guys, it is Hayden Deegan. He's done it his whole career.
I can't believe we're watching this dude on 450s already. It's crazy.
So far, so good for the rookie, Hayden Deegan.
Unbelievable, this field, and what's going to happen when Deegan gets dropped into that. Going to send it down to Jason Thomas, and that's probably the greatest unknown of all. What's going to happen now that Hayden Deegan is in this class, JT?
Well, if you listen closely to what Hayden has said, he's given himself an out to however this may go here at his 450 debut. On the front end, he said, yeah, I want to go shock the world. I want to go beat Jet Lawrence. I want to continue the winning ways and win more championships the way he has in the 250 class over the last few years. But in the same breath, he says, how can you expect me to do that? I'm just a rookie. I'm here to learn, and it's going to take me some time to figure out these guys, figure out these racers. So in typical Deegan strategy, they have given themselves an answer to whatever may come at the opener, and it's probably pretty smart. With all eyeballs on them, why wouldn't you want to give yourself a solution to what may come? But if you're asking me what I think is in his heart, what's in his mind, he wants to come out here and beat Jet Lawrence. He wants to come out here and win.
Viking Berry Monster?
Nah. Antagonized, especially Jet, but the rest of the 450 guys over the last year or so. He knows that everybody is expecting, maybe unfairly expecting for him to come out and win, and he does not want to disappoint them. So smartly, he's given himself an answer.
4 former 450 champions are on the gate.
Anything other than being on the podium.
Only 3 250 racers have an MX overall victory.
JT, and I agree with you on that, but it is not going to be easy, not just against the Lawrences, but against the entire field. You've got Eli Tomac, 4-time champion in the class, Chase Sexton champion 2 years ago, Dylan Ferrandis won the title 5 years ago against Deegan, and many, many others in this class. Former class champions, ascending
then
racers.
Jorge Prado, 2-time MX GP champion.
Class debut. It all sets up for an epic summer.
Hunter, dude, this fucking class is so stacked. Oh my god.
So my expectations for the 2026 Pro Motocross Championship, basically it's to win.
Yeah, we got to obviously put a good qualifying in to start, but I think just to go out and try and keep this undefeated overalls at Apollo is a big thing. We'll focus on that, and then we'll go from there. Obviously, the big goal is championship.
Expectations coming into the season are definitely high. Had a good Supercross season. Felt like I built a lot off last year, and looking to do the same here in Pro Motocross.
Overall, I'm feeling really good. Feeling strong.
AP to Triumph. Heard that this week. That's pretty good. Crazy.
For this thing, yeah, if I'm not in race shape right now, I'll be in race shape come soon. I'm pumped on my speed and how I'm riding right now, and I'm pumped on the bike, so I'm just ready to get behind the gate.
I want to stay healthy the whole season. I've yet to do that for, I think, like 5 years now. So that'd be the main goal, but I really would love to try to squeak a podium at some point this year. I think that would be the cherry on top for me.
My expectation is to win. It's never been anything else. So that's it. Of course, we're going after a championship also, but you know, that comes with winning and with also consistency. But first things first, got to go out there and try to win.
Yeah, I want to be running up front with the boys. That's where I want to be. Want to be battling for wins for sure. That's
If
what I
he
work
just
for.
needs to stay top 5
I know
this
I can
season,
do
and
it,
that's solid.
And I've proven to do it on a 250 as well, so I think there's no reason why I shouldn't be running up there on a 450.
The main goal is the championship. That's when you won championships.
This is gonna be interesting to watch. So this motherfucker on that bike.
To just wanting to win races. So.
Pretty much nearly everyone in the class has won a championship, whether that's a Premier 450 class or a 250 championship. So it's an honour to race against all these unreal athletes, and I think it's cool. You know, you're going up against the best guys, and you wouldn't want it any other way.
Facts.
I'm telling you, James, you see those names and their claims, their expectations of themselves. Something is going to have to give here.
Yeah, it is. And it's rare to come into a season where every one of those guys got motivation to do something and win. Like, literally, you heard Eli. He's like, I want to win. Next question, please, pretty much. You got Hayden Deegan coming in here. So that's what makes this exciting, because Jet Lawrence is returning. He wants to let everybody know I'm the best. Hunter Lawrence knows how great he was in Supercross, but he wants to prove to not only himself but the world and his brother that, look, I'm here. If there's a Lawrence that's going to win, it's going to be Hunter. And then, of course, Hayden Deegan, Chase Sexton, Jorge Prada. The list goes on. These guys are here to compete and show the world why they're so good.
And that's why we're so pumped on round 1. It's going to be a good one for sure. Show you how it looked earlier.
Dying not having
today.
Peacock right
This is
now. I hate
qualifying.
this thing and
So
not
Jet
being able to
Lawrence
see. I feel you.
actually a little slow in the first session. Out of the top 10, rebounds in session 2, take 3rd overall.
Yeah, you heard him, people. He said Jet Lawrence was slow on that point, but he was able to rebound. He struggled that first practice, but at the end of the day, this guy's coming off a gnarly foot injury. It's going to take him a little time.
It's gonna be very important. So Jet, he's talking about how he's taking the majority of the impacts landing on his left leg. Injuries on the right. So he's still gonna be getting compression on that foot. So going a full 30 minutes. I mean, well, technically, even with qualifying and then stopping in between each little fucking session, well, especially the moto, a full race intensity, like intense rate moto, and then that break in between motos, whatever, however long it is, and then going back to doing something intense. I'm wondering how that foot's gonna react. What's up, Swamp? How's it going, man? But yeah, that's Moto 1. Like, we know Jet has the sprint speed. We seen the sprint speed with the qualifying and then that second one. He was just 2 seconds faster off the rip right there. But like I said, so he's gonna be, so each qualifying in between one, he's using that foot and then he's stopping. Obviously, he's probably gonna keep trying to stay warm in between sessions. But that first moto, he's done all these laps at practice tracks and everything, but this is going to be his first 30-minute plus 2 at race speed and race intensity type shit. He's going to be using that foot, mainly that left leg, like he says he's going to be using, but that foot, that injured foot, is still going to be taking a lot of work done. Well, the in-between motos, when it calms down, that foot's going to swell up. I guarantee that foot's going to have some sort of swelling. How is he going to react going into Moto 2 after all that stress on that foot, and then where he rested, which he's not, he's probably going to keep trying to be stretching, keeping that foot warm, but like, Moto 2 is going to be the big teller for Jet. That's all I'm saying. It's gonna be really interesting to see what happens. Good here, about to leave work. Work at a KTM shop in Louisiana. Nice, man. How do you think the race? What you think about the race, man? Who do you think got it? Both classes. 250s. Levi, dude. It should be Levi or Joe, but you never know with that class now. 450s. It's a toss up. I have a better chance of covering my eyes and throwing a dart at all the top 5 names in the 450s and seeing who's gonna win. Prado top 3. Prado first half of the race is gonna be solid. I'm gonna be curious to see how his second half of the race, especially how Moto 2 for him as well. We know he kind of fades a little bit. He's gonna have a good start. We know that. Oh shit, we got WMX today too. Forgot about that.
12 months. A lot of girls are going a lot faster. They knock each other down for third.
That is a possibility. Favoring that right leg, putting all the stress on the left. He could hurt that left leg, but we'll see.
Well, that woman you see there on screen is Lachlan Turner, and I am here with her. Lachlan, we have the opening round next weekend at Hangtown.
Oh, next week.
Last year I was here for Fox Raceway for the opener. You talk about how excited you are for this summer and trying to defend that #1 plate you earned last
What's the
summer.
weather like there now? Sunny weather, little wind. I'll tell you exact weather right now.
Even overseas riders came over, and I'm super pumped to kick off the season with my home track.
So you've only raced one time this year. That was at the Oceania Cup down in Australia.
77 degrees over there right now.
The men races, they race all the time and so much momentum.
Straight sun. So it's good weather.
A lot in 2026, or you think everybody's going to jump right back into form right away?
I think it was fun jumping into it. I went to Australia and I just jumped right in, and we did like 25-minute motos, so now we do 12, so I don't think it would be that different.
Lala's training with the A-class pros at Club MX, and I guess not her, but I guess everybody knows she's gonna be riding a star bike starting next year.
Great job and good luck.
Yeah, thank you, JT.
Which is cool. Like Star Racing's first title, I don't know if nobody knows, and I just learned this, was won by a woman. I forget her name. I just seen it on Cole Davies' new video when he's doing a tour of the Star shop. And then now they got Lala. Star's gonna have Lala on their bike now. It's pretty cool.
Again, that starts next weekend. As for the 250 class, that starts right here. Welcome back to the booth, Jason and James. The words that everyone keeps using: wide open. Deegan's out of the class. Champion's gone. Who knows what happens next?
Yeah, this race could be career defining for a lot of riders. You look at
90 here, but glad it's not hot there. Man, it's like, let me see what it is here at my house right now.
With Hayden Deegan and all these guys in there, so he knows he can win. But now it's championship. It's a different level. Joe Shimoda finished second last year, was able to win the
Oh shit, it's kind of cool for my house. Even for Arizona. It's 84 degrees.
Big opportunity for him, and then you have these rookies, you know, Kate Dunley, and then some other guys. So it is wide open. A lot of guys have won some races, but nobody's been that contender for a championship. Somebody's going to step up and get it done here today on the way.
Yeah, and then we don't even know if today necessarily paves the way for the rest of the year. This class is just filled with mystery. We can show you what has taken place so far, and that is qualifying. Third overall fastest. How about this guy bouncing back from injury, Julian Bomer?
Yeah, Julian, it's good to see him back. You know, had a rough couple, I could say, last year with injuries and stuff. But hearing him earlier, he said he felt great on the motorcycle. Looks good out there, finally healthy. It'd be important for him just to get 2 solid finishes. He's been off the bike a lot, but so far he's got the speed. That's the main thing in racing. You got to be fast, and Julian has that. Another guy who's been trending on the right way is Seth Handmaker. Last couple of years, he's been worried about the injuries. He's figured out that part. Almost won that Supercross championship last year, was contending this year. So Seth is another guy that I expect big things from. So far, he was second in qualifying, looking good. But The problem was his teammate.
Race
Mr.
start
Levi
time, 15
Kitchen.
minutes.
As I mentioned earlier, he's won a lot of races. He's went up against the best, but been missing that consistency. But Levi Kitchen almost 2 seconds faster than anybody else. Is the chef here today? We're gonna find out. Some cooking coming.
Yeah, he was cooking breakfast at least. Had it dialed in the morning. We'll see about lunch and dinner. But he's not the only one working on the consistency part. He's been fast many times. Can he turn it into a championship? And that's not just him. As you look through these qualifying results, there's a lot of riders you're going to see jump out that have had their moments. Can they do it in 22 motos? Cole Davies, dominant in 250 East Supercross. Can he carry that into motocross? And Chance Hymas, who was last year's fast qualifier here, 6th quickest. He also says it's all about the consistency this year. And moments ago, he caught up with Will Christian.
Thank you, Jason. Well, it's time. 250 Moto 1 is about to get underway. And, of course, our guy heading back there who we haven't seen in a little while, Chance Hymas. Chance, it's great to see you back here at the racing. Just give everybody at home a little update who hasn't heard where you're at with your health and just with the bike and generally heading into this opener here at Pala.
Yeah, very excited to get back on the gate. It's been a long time. I'm very happy to be here, very excited. Bike's feeling good. I'm feeling good. Body's feeling 100%. So, yeah, just ready to get this first race on, get the jitters out, and just get out of this weekend with a good result, and that's all we want. So,
is it mostly nerves? Is it excitement? When are you going to blow the rust off a little bit there in the first one? What's that main emotion as you're heading out there?
Yeah, I mean, it's more nerves, excitement. It's more so just like let's just go get it over with. Let's go get it done. Let's go get out there. So, yeah, I'm really excited just to get out there and get battling with these guys and have fun. That's what we do. We have fun, and racing's fun. So.
Well, I don't want to hold you away from that any longer. Thanks so much for your time. It was great to have you back.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All these guys can't wait to get out there. They're all sorts of jittery and fired up.
I'm so curious what's going to happen with the
Joe Cool
250s.
Joe Shimoda's second in the championship last year. He never appears too rattled. And that's, you think, an asset for him.
No, it is. I mean, Joe Cool, about as good as those motorcycles look, you got to put those things out front. The Honda's looking good today. Let's see what Joe does.
He would like to. All right, let's send it down to Jason Thomas.
Thank you, Jason. Well, Max Anstey.
Dude, that guy had a rough one earlier.
Championship. You have raced motocross for it seems like 20 years now. But I want to bring up a crash you had this morning. I think it's scared a lot of people. Went over the bars there. First off, are you good? And then past that, if you are, what are you thinking about this championship and your chances?
Well, the track definitely got me in that first one. I'm sore as hell right now, but that was a welcome back to outdoors.
That dude went over the bars like a mofo.
I saw Hayden Deegan do it earlier. You said Dudney did it. I was like, oh, it should be fine. That was the first lap of the second session. I just landed and hit something soft and ended up just going over the bars. But luckily, touch wood, I'm beat up but not broken. So, it's round one, first race. Not ideal gate pick, but we'll go and make the best of it and hopefully loosen up as I go. But yeah, a little sore.
I'm glad you're okay. Good luck in the first moto.
Coming up on the SMX Insider pre-race show from Pala, go behind the scenes to see how preparations are already underway to turn the Thunder Ridge Nature Arena into a championship SMX track. Plus, we have a Hayden Deegan feature you won't want to miss as we race toward the first gate drop of the 2026 Pro Motocross campaign.
Who's going to a whole shot 250 and 450? 450, either a Hunter or a Prado.
Chevy drivers need a truck that
250.
they do. That's why Chevy Silverado is #1 in manufacturer loyalty. So they can go
Either one of the Hondas
get it done. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
No way this all
or Max.
Watch me.
Oh, we're watching, Gary. They're right. We need WeatherTech.
I thought they only make floor liners and cargo liners.
Really, Gary? Really, Gary? Who do you think made the seat protector, side window deflectors, no drill mud flaps?
And the cup phone.
But you can't bet against Prado or Hunter.
WeatherTech's newest products. Ta-da.
Hitch Basket makes for easy loading of heavy and bulky gear and increased storage.
250s, it's just, I mean, fuck, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Ryder were to get the whole shot.
We know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by.
Let's see who else. Dudney and Manier. I'm gonna be watching them.
By checking systems before they
Davies, to see if he could, step up and take that mantle Deegan had for all the disciplines.
Behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving.
I mean, because when it becomes outdoors, excuse me, the past few years, Star's kind of been mid. Besides Deegan, Carson Wood is gonna be a beast for that squad. When he gets to outdoors, pro, Carson Wood's gonna be a fucking beast. Dudney and Minier. It's gonna be interesting to see.
I want to see Bluey. Bingo! Darth Vader!
Impressive.
We're gonna get sold. We should do that again.
Kids rule summer with a special ticket offer.
See, with Max, yes, he's an outdoor guy in Europe.
Say hey to Trip.
But like he said, he's put all of his focus in these last few, like 6 or whatever 9 years into
Fountain drinks at Love's, you get a
Supercross.
free. Get the Love's Rewards app and save on food, fuel, snacks, and more.
It would be cool to see Max take this.
Here's the schedule for the playoffs. Columbus, Ohio, and Los Angeles, California jumping in for the first time. And then it ends with this, September 26th, the Thunder Ridge Nature Arena, an amphitheater set amid the Ozark Mountains in Ridgedale, Missouri. It is a world-class venue with a majestic view of Table Rock Lake and will provide the most unique setting to decide the SMX World Championship. And preparations have already begun for that September 26th SMX final.
I think this is honestly going to be, this is going to be just at that level, if not higher. Obviously, LA Coliseum is iconic from back in the day, but the draw of Branson and the things to do here in the area, along with putting on this world-class event here at the Thunder Ridge Nature Arena, I think is going to be a great pairing versus, LA it's LA, or, last year we were in Vegas, and, Vegas is more of a not so much a family event, or perceived to be a family event. I think this is really going to provide a lot for all of the spectators, no matter where they fall in terms of like having family, or it's just a couple guys coming out for, guys weekend to see the race. I think it's, and just the view looking over the lake here, I think it gives it the most unique experience rather than being in a drag strip or the like.
Definitely going to be a different look there when the SMX playoffs.
Oh, Ducatis. See what Ducatis do, man, too.
And a different look because there are so many new teams and manufacturers in the pits. It'll be the Pro Motocross debut today for this Red Bull Troy Lee Designs Ducati team. And that's where we find Will Christian.
Indeed we do, Jason. Thank you. With, of course, here, Justin Barsha. Justin, thanks so much for joining us. This is a special day, as the guys just said, here for Ducati, because they're making their 450 debut in Pro Motocross. But it's a special day, and I want to start here with you, because this is your 300th start across Supercross and Motocross. You're one of only 6 guys to achieve that. I mean, I know you're probably like...
That dude's going to get like an ambassador role for Ducati.
It's an incredible achievement. What does that mean to you to have gotten to this point in your career and still be...
From what I've heard, I don't know if it's true, it's probably Cat, but he wants to go to Europe. That'd be cool to see.
Right next to Hayden, I went, hey, your first race, my 300th. Let's go, buddy. It was a good laugh, but all in all, it's been an incredible journey, and I feel like I still have a lot to give. I'm really excited to get the Ducati out.
Yes, I'm going for Matt. Oh, you already heard that. Probably Kitchen. We'll probably be Kitchen.
And you've done so much
later. Closing time here. Thanks. All right, Swamp. Take it easy, man. Be safe.
Guys to this point. Talk about that. Talk about the team. How well you guys have worked.
So crazy. It takes Deegan leaving the class for Kitchen to be a beat. Like, that's all I'm gonna think. If Kitchen starts winning and wins a title, that's all I'm gonna think. Oh, all it took was for Hayden to be away from him.
We have Factory Connection working so hard with the data, getting the suspension right, chassis. Our engine guys, I think they flipped like something like 14 engines after Supercross, so it has been wide open. And then me, I have to train, test, do it all. So we're working extremely hard, and we're excited to see where we're at in the racing today.
You and me both. Thanks so much, Justin. We appreciate your time as always. Thanks so much. Good luck today.
Thank you. Cheers.
Star Yamaha's Hayden Deegan earned 6 titles during his prolific 250 career, but it's not just about the numbers. It's the brash attitude, the trash talk, a level of outspokenness this sport has rarely seen. And with all that, both the data and the style behind it, it makes his entry into the 450 class the most anticipated in over 20 years.
It's crazy to see him on the 450s now.
Of course I want to be cocky, of course.
Yeah, I told my mechanic, I'm like, watch this. I'm going to sprint. I'm going to kick their ass. And I did, so that's what we do.
If we're in the talking to 250 class, yeah, I'm going to kick everyone's butt. Like, that's how I am. But I haven't raced the 450 class. It's my rookie season. I am going to have to learn. Like, let's be real. I got to learn. I got to learn the racers. I don't know where I'll stack up.
What a magical time for this super talented 20-year-old who has his eyes on moving up.
See someone's here. I'll be right back.
To the 450s. He's been riding the 450 a lot. He told us yesterday he loves it.
I ain't done yet. I'm not done ticking them off. We're coming to the 450 class swinging, so let's go, baby.
I get it. People are expecting me to go out there and kick some butt, and I expect that of myself too. So you can't just slam yourself with these expectations. You got to be realistic. But it's like, what if I can go out there and do something crazy?
Everything is coming easy on the smaller bike, and these performances are just screaming.
There's nothing left for him to give in the 250 class. He's outgrown it.
Keep my vision on one thing, and that's to be running up front. That's my goal right now. I don't want to put bad thoughts in my head that I could be running in the back or the mid-pack. That's not what I think ever. But again, something like that does happen. All you can do is work hard. Get back to training. Get back to work. If I can go 35 minutes as hard as I can, the same way I did that first lap, I did that 250 Pro Motocross, and I was able to, just push, and never give up till the end. And I feel like it takes a lot of training to get there, obviously. It really comes down to you have to be kind of a beast. People are expecting me to beat Jet. He's the big dog on the 450 and outdoors. The way I look at it is like, what if I can beat Jet Lawrence my rookie season? It'd be pretty gnarly. It's a big class. There's a lot of champions. There's a lot of good guys. It's not just him. He got beat a few times last year, and he's been getting hurt a lot. So it's kind of this trending thing with him. So I don't want to just fixate myself to focusing on one guy. Everyone makes it this verse, Hayden Deegan versus Jet Lawrence. So it's like, hey guys, what if my rookie season I go out there and beat this guy? What now? I'm working towards that. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. There's the motorcycle. There's the mechanic, Brent Duffy. We don't know what's going to happen. That's what makes it so good.
Oh, man, I can't wait. There's nothing left to be said. You hate Deegan said it all, and this racing's about to speak even more.
It'll be 250s first. Of course, a two-moto format. 450s. 4 straight hours of live coverage coming your way on Peacock or the SMX Video Pass. Thanks for watching the SMX Insider pre-race show for what is the most anticipated Pro Motocross opener in the 55 years this championship has been running. We'll see you at the top of the hour.
The circuits visited by the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship are among the most famous and demanding racetracks in the world of motorsports. The series travels to 11 fabulous circuits that span 8 different states within the US and 1 track north of the border in Canada.
Every track we go to, on and off, has such a different vibe, and I think that's what makes it really, really cool.
IMSA competitors know that when they conquer these tracks, they've done so on some of the most famous and demanding circuits in the world of racing.
That swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. Came down to a game in Detroit. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before. So I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under.
Did you win?
Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas!
Bet $10, get $200 in bonus bets.
Cars are cool. Rental cars are not cool. It's cool when you can pick the exact car you want, exactly where you want, for exactly what you need. No one needs this. Turo. Rent a car, not a rental car.
As an independent financial advisor, I stand by these promises.
As a fiduciary, I promise to be the financial steward that you and your family need.
I promise to put your long-term financial well-being above any short-term
Sprained ankle
transaction.
sucks.
Everyone has a big picture. My job is to help you invest in yours.
Charles Schwab is proud to support the independent financial advisors who are passionately dedicated to helping people achieve their financial goals. Visit findyourindependentadvisor.com.
Summer styles this good make my family look like we have everything under control. We don't.
Time. Gay drop should be in pretty soon.
Your family will live in. Plus, save across the store at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
Check my dog. Let me get my dogs real quick.
The deepest field in Pro Motocross is about to set forth on what is expected to be an epic summer of racing. The defending champion Jet Lawrence returns from injury to a series he has dominated, winning 24 of 27 career starts. But new challengers emerge, with 250 champion, now rookie Hayden Deegan making his 450 debut. It's time to take it outside.
Jet Lawrence hasn't lost Paula too, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
It is the opener of the Pro Motocross Championship, the Paula Casino Spa and Golf Resort, Fox Raceway National from Southern California, all part of the SMX World Championship, brought to you by Monster Energy. High atop Fox Raceway in Southern California, Jason Weigandt here, joined by the fastest man on the planet, multi-time Pro Motocross champion James Stewart. All opening rounds are special, but this one is ramped up to another level because you believe, unlike the traditional year where everyone just wants to get through the opener, there are some real statements that can be made by some riders today.
There's a lot of statements, and one of the biggest ones is your defending champ. Jet Lawrence is back off the injury, missed the whole Supercross season, but he's back. Looking pretty good in practice. The first practice was a struggle, but he bounced back. And Jet Lawrence, when you talk about a guy
Walking pretty decent on it. Not
out of 27 races, it is a statement to be made because
he's trying to force it not to limp. He's trying to not limp. That's what it looks like to me.
He's gonna have his hands full today. I can tell you that, with a lot of contenders, but it's good to see the #1 HRC back on the racetrack.
He came back from injury last year and won this race, but he has said this injury is much tougher than last year. So that's one question. And then the other is the competition, and everyone wants to talk about the brash rookie, the two-time 250 champion moving up, Danger Boy Hayden Deegan.
Yeah, and when you mentioned earlier what this race could set up for the future, I'm talking about Hayden Deegan. You know, a guy that's just basically won over the last 2 years, moved up from the 250 class as a champion, and he's coming in here. I know you hear him, he says like he's got a lot to learn, but on the same time, he's here to win the races. Hayden Deegan is a different animal, and he's going after Jet Lawrence.
It's gonna be crazy to see RJ Hampshire back too.
He's gonna have his hands full with this guy, and maybe another guy that has the same last name as he does with Hunter Lawrence. It's gonna be, I can't wait.
Yes, Hunter Lawrence, the sibling of Jet, certainly very fast, but they are not alone at the top. There are so many other great riders in this
What
field.
version of Eli are we gonna get?
Let's introduce Will Christian to the broadcast.
It's hard to keep track of them, right? There's so many just stacked with champions, but there's no other tent here in the factory paddock that has two champions under one roof. I came over here to Red Bull KTM. Of course, I'm standing by the #3 here of Eli Tomac. Him joining Red Bull KTM at the beginning of the Supercross season, so we've yet to see him on this bike here racing Pro Motocross, a 4-time champion, and his teammate, one of his teammates,
I guess that's true.
Prado, a 2-time MXGP champion. So we've got two guys here with a lot of experience who know how to handle championships and know how to go after titles, and they are here to make their mark on the opening round. But like you said, James, just like everybody else.
Yeah, so much to talk about there. Jorge Prado could be the guy today. You never know.
No, he can. And when you talk about how deep this field is, it's bringing
Jorge will have a better Moto 1 than Moto 2.
Superpowers, like
Stamp it.
that KTM team with the championship, the Honda HRC, of course, Star Racing Yamaha. I'm excited. As you can tell, it's going to be great, and we have another class that's going to be even better.
Right, because Deegan moving up to the 450s means he's
Dude, they've
out
said
of the
that
250
Hayden's
division,
name so many
and the words
times
everyone keeps using,
today.
Wide open when you look at this field.
It is wide open. The door is open for a lot of these guys. Of course, you got guys like Levi Kitchen, who's won races in the past against Hayden Deegan. Always had the speed. Of course, Joe Shimoda finished in second, obviously winning the XMS World title. And then you got a lot of guys, rookies that's coming here. Everybody's here to stick their stake in this race. It's going to be wide open. I don't know which one I'm more excited, the 250 class or the 450 class. Either way, it's going to be a great day of racing.
Absolutely. So like we said, statements can be made today. We're going to send it down trackside to Jason Thomas for more on the 250s.
Thank you, Jason. And yes, this 250 class feels more up for grabs at the top than it has in a very long time. And I'm going to hit you with a few cliches. You know, if this was a hotel, there would be a vacancy sign at the top. If this were Game of Thrones, the Iron Throne would have been left vacated by Hayden Deegan, making his long-awaited move to the 450 class. And you saw that graphic, all of those guys listed there. They think that 2026 is going to be their breakout year. They're going to take up the mantle and go win their first ever championship. But as we know, someone, and I would say more than some, most in this class are going to leave this championship brokenhearted, because as they say, Weege, there can only be one, and today is one step towards their first ever championship.
Thank you, JT. The fans on hand, big crowd today, cannot wait to find out who that one winner in each class will be. Stay with us.
Chumba time's over, bro.
Not until someone opens his door.
I'ma leave it all on the line. Better believe I'll get mine. morning, gents. You're right on time.
Jumpa time.
It is almost race time.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
For businesses of all sizes, T-Mobile is reinventing business internet with super broadband. Powered by America's fastest 5G internet plus Starlink satellites, super broadband reaches every zip code in the U.S. So your critical data stays online, even through disruptions. T-Mobile now delivers super broadband.
That's super broadband.
They literally
A
just
new
said,
era
yo, we're
of
gonna need
business
that.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future Amy can buy her very own boat.
Wait, sorry, the boat's great, but am I wearing culottes?
Oh, you love your culottes.
It's lemonade o'clock. What did I just say? Cheers o'clock. Ew.
Here's to protecting your boat and RV 24/7 as part of your home and auto bundle.
So I like hang out with my insurance guy?
Oh, yeah. You two have a podcast and everything.
Awesome.
12 men killed my family, and I'm gonna kill them. You stay on this path, you will pay in ways you can't imagine.
The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and by Honda and the dominant line of CRF motocrossers. Welcome back. 250, moto number 1 of the Pro Motocross campaign. Riders are on the gate. This is the James Stewart KTM keys to the moto in this class.
Well, it's pretty simple. The door is open for all these guys. Hayden Deegan has moved over. First time in years. You haven't had a Lawrence. It's the doors open for any one of these guys to get out here and get their first victory of the year, possibly a championship.
Well, we'll just show you what it looked like a little earlier today. Monster Energy fastest qualifier. Fueled by Stater Brothers is Levi Kitchen, and in dominant fashion in qualifying.
Yeah, he sensed that door is open almost 2 seconds faster than anybody else. Levi Kitchen is looking good. He's always had the speed. Let's see if he can get the starts and that consistency to get it done.
And here's the track where he did get it done this morning. Going to give you the Yamaha track map here from Fox Raceway.
Yeah, same layout as last year. A couple of small little tweaks, but basically the same layout. What's really important off this track is to get a good start. It's a 180 first corner, so a lot of guys, a lot of pileups, they bottle up. Get open. Let's start this year off right. Up and down hills. The track is a little drier this year than years past, but ultimately it's a great day of racing here.
Jets 1-3 here. Eli's 1-3 here.
Everyone's got to race the same track no matter where you go.
On the 450.
Start in Southern California, up to NorCal next weekend, then Colorado, and then the run through the East. 11 rounds of Pro Motocross. Who will be champion at the end? Well,
here go 250s.
Joe Shimoda, who finished first
on paper, Joe or Kitchen should win this. Chances is a contender if he stays healthy. We'll see about Davies, Boomer too.
But there's so many young riders in this class.
See how rookies done him in year do.
Yeah, you don't. And this class has always consistently been up and down. So you get guys who have great finishes and then back. This year, I think it's going to have to change. But yeah, Joe is one of the favorites along with Levi Kitchen.
Yep, and then you got Cole Davies with a dominant run in Monster.
Hammaker, see what he does.
The young New Zealand racer to motocross. He does not have much experience on these tracks.
Remember, live board is a few seconds faster than the broadcast.
And it's the start of the season for the first time in Pro Motocross this year. Revs are up. Gates down.
Hammaker. Does he get the holy? Yep.
Seth Hammaker trying to control it from the inside.
Close that door on Dudney.
He's got his teammate Nick Romano there with him. And Caden Dudney as well in the 82 in the second.
Great start by Seth. We know how strong he is and how fast he is, so that's a great start by the pro circuit. It looks like there's some star racing Yamaha
Okay, Hammaker.
in there. Great start by him.
Kitchen, where's Shimoda at? Highness 22nd, Shimoda 16th. Yikes. Damn, Menier 28th. Bad start.
Yeah, he wants to go in this 250 class. These opening laps is control chaos. These guys are going everywhere. They want that track position. Great to see him up here fighting. It's not too much. It's not too wet. So I think these guys can be racing.
Kitchen up to 4th. Davies 8th.
That's this guy tries to make the pass.
Oh yeah, they're battling. Yes, Romano's gonna get done.
Oh!
Down from 4th. I think that was Ryder DiFrancesco. How about this battle? Dudney and Romano side by side 3-4 times already.
Yeah, you can see the gap starting to open up.
Ryder D went down pretty good.
Got a bad start. If you're watching Dax get back on the racetrack, or Ryder D,
yep.
really fast in practice, but Levi Kitchen got
Max
a
let you down?
start. He made a lot of moves, and
Where's he at? Oh, 25th. That dude went down hard in qualifying, though. That dude went over the bars. Gnarly.
I'll show you some confidence. Look at Nick Romano, the pride of Bayshore,
Oh,
New York.
looking sketchy, Romano.
In the city, now has completed the pass on Dudney and is starting to make tracks toward his teammate Hammaker.
Yeah, I think this race, as this first couple laps, it'll start settling down. The problem about this 250 class is that you go back, it doesn't get any easier. If you think you let one guy pass, you have 5 more behind
Daniel
you. So,
Blair was not wrong about Dudney.
Good job by Dudney. Settle down in his 3rd position and try to regroup.
Yeah, you called it, James. The 47 is already on the radar. Bad start didn't even matter with Kitchen. He's moving forward, challenging Dudney, JT.
He is, and it's interesting to watch Dudney and Romano battle there. We talked a little bit about this during Monster News Supercross, but remember, Romano was on Monster Yamaha Star Racing, and he lost his spot to give room to riders like Caden Dudney and Landon Gordon.
Romano with the pass.
Make a move there. So when Romano goes by them, you know he's got a little extra incentive to make the move.
Shimoda up to 8th. Davies 6th. Landon Gordon 5th.
By Kitchen, that allows Dudney, now one of the young riders on that team, to move back up.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Just one simple
Hymas 13th, I meant. Juju 12th. Bannock 11th.
From practice being that much faster, and when you have that built-in speed, you can be a little bit, more patient. Levi doesn't look like that. The Kitchen is wide open as he's watching his teammate get away. So try to make quick work of the rookie Dudney and see if you can close that gap to the lead.
Still a nice bounce back for Dudney, who made his pro debut in Monster Energy Supercross, and it did not go well. In fact, after a couple of rounds, he stopped racing Supercross to refocus on this, and it's going much better here in Pro Motocross with this early run for 3rd. A rider who was an amateur, again, just a few months ago. But honestly, the big upset
Good start from
out there. Wasn't even sure if he was going to race motocross for the pro circuit team.
DC1 Breezy. What's up, Sinful? How's it going, homie?
Romano got the call to stay with the team at least to the early rounds. Keep riding like this. He's going to be with them all year, running in 2nd.
Yeah, and these kids, they're young, so
Volan 20th. Shock 16th. Mosman 14th.
Take it, as you just mentioned, with Romano out here. So I think they got a lot to work for.
I'm kind of shocked. Oh, Hymas up to 12th.
Early in this race,
See if he goes up.
Kitchen gonna reset and go back.
I really thought the Hondas were going to have a better start.
So, yeah, was dropped by the star team. Then got hurt immediately last year. Was out for a long time.
Got pro circuit, top 3 spots. And you got you got pro circuit, top 3. Then you got star, 4 through 6.
He's making the most of it. Another pass. Kitchen is back around Dudney for 3rd.
Yeah, Kate tried getting, but again, Levi has a lot of speed built in, so he can be patient, wait his time, because he knows ultimately he's faster than those guys. But
Chilling man just been working. Hell yeah.
Pro Circuit 1, 2,
Everything going good?
It's been a few years since we've seen something like that. It's a great sign for these guys.
Where's little Kiefer at?
This was once the dominant team in this 250 class.
Did he not make it?
1, 2, 3. Feels like old times out here for them. Dudney going to try to hang on. Now, he opened some eyes, finished 7th in a moto last year, Dudney, when he first tipped his feet into the pro ranks late last summer. And that was actually done only to get him in under the age limit. The pro minimum age has moved up to 17 this year. But if you raced one last year, you're
See, these little, the kids do start racing.
raced one more.
Like way better than Thrash. Like Thrasher's gonna be gone. Mosiman's gonna be gone. These are the future. They gotta Star needs to just
Yeah, you're a Supercross champion. It doesn't stop after that.
need to make room for the kids, man.
But I think the good part about this that these kids they're prepared coming in here. So though they're young, they're really prepared. JT.
They are, and you know, you see that Bradfordville, Florida, as the hometown for Landon Gordon. That's a little deceiving. Yes, he's located there because that's where the Monster Yamaha Star Racing training facility is. But he's a California kid. He's surely spent a lot of time here at this racetrack on this type of dirt, this type of terrain. So don't let that Florida address fool you. This is more of a home race for Landon Gordon.
I don't think there's anything wrong with Florida address, whatever it is. He's doing good, but yeah, the whole Star Racing, as you mentioned, their
See, 24. Still got 24 minutes left. Let's see.
change that license to
Things stabilized, man. Minier 19th. Volan still 17th. Shock 16th. Hymus, man.
So this is pretty impressive for Dudney and Gordon. Look, we talked about how big the opener was for the title contenders to start on the right foot. But what about for these young guys?
It's huge. It's huge, and especially like Landon Gordon. At one point you would almost, in no disrespect, maybe he was one of the weakest ones on here. But injuries, the opportunity, got his first podium this year in his second race during Supercross. So clearly he has that confidence. He's just got to continue to build, and this guy can be up here.
Battle continues between the Yamaha boys up front. Look at this. Nick Romano, can he go to the lead? He is catching Hammaker.
Yeah, this
Come on,
is
Romano.
a good thing for Nick because it's been a while since he's been up here, if ever.
He just needs to get a win. If he gets one win, he's good.
Right in front of him, kind of keeps that pressure and keeps his goals focused. And now you're starting to see this field's going to close up. Levi Kitchen still with that speed. Everything's going good. Expect a lot of things going to change over the next couple laps.
Send it to Will.
Guys, I'm looking at Seth Hammaker up front here. I had a conversation with him earlier about just kind of like where he's at mentally. He's had to overcome injury, just coming back from an injury there through his trap now. And he's suffered a lot over the last few years. I said, where are you at? And he said, what I've learned to do is basically kind of care less. He's like, I care so much. And he's like, but I need to sort of let that go a bit. I said, okay, so you care. How can you change that? Because you live for this. And he's like, well, I can change it on the back end of things. And Stu, you talked about
See what happens. Damn, man. That's such a long, so much more of this moto to go.
But when it doesn't go right, or if the bike is not perfect, or if I am not physically perfect, I just have learned to move on from that. Just let those things go. And that's just kind of a bit of a mentally freeing process for Seth here. Hopefully it'll work for him there as he starts to attack this Pro Motocross Championship.
Yeah, no, I understand completely what he's saying, and it's weird because he's like, I want to care less. Because
They're starting to pull from Dudney.
But what he's talking about is more perspective. Where he was a couple years ago, being injured and not really sure if he ever get to this level. I think that perspective of knowing that helps him continue to get out here and fight. And so far, for the last couple years, Seth has been here, and I suspect he's going to be here all year long for championships.
Yeah, where you've seen that really pay off is the consistency.
Romano's a second from Hammaker.
He has been very consistent the last 2 years, but he knows he has company. I look over the shoulder. It's his teammates, Romano and Kitchen. Unbelievable stat here.
How far back is Max?
Was at this track 15 years ago.
He's 29th right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls out of the second moto, or if he finishes today and then maybe sits out next week. Probably quick to say, but that wouldn't surprise me. He went down so hard.
Pro circuit, just a lot of injuries, but I think that also shows you that when you get, the alpha dog out, the opportunity for these guys, they ride together. So when one teammate's doing great, it just raises the level with everybody else. Just like the NBA, you got to make.
See, this is where Joe should start moving up.
And that's a successful of a great team. And now you're starting to see that with Pro Circuit. We saw it over the years for Star Racing Yamaha. Great to see Mitch Payton.
And they've pulled away from the Dudney Gordon rookie battle. Davies about a second behind that in sixth. Lux Turner riding very well both in qualifying and in this moto. And then it's Joe Shimoda, JT.
It is Joe Shimoda, and Joe has been so consistent. He was fantastic.
I have no idea how to join the Discord.
Really has been for a while. And when you contrast the way Joe goes about his racing versus a lot of the other riders,
what do you mean? What's going on with it?
Who can be champion? Well, Joe seems to find a way to be there week in and
It's not. I'm not showing the race on the Discord right now. The race is not being shown today.
Who's trying to fight fight through the pack.
I just got the audio.
They've been known as what people call a cow. It's crash or win, and that is really difficult to be in a championship contention late in the series if that's your MO. If you crash or win, guess what? The weekends where you crash, you lose too many points, and a guy like Joe Shimoda racking up podiums weekend.
Where's Casey at?
He can have his way with this title.
Oh, he's out? Why?
Are you talking about me? Crash or win? Because I heard that statement about my career.
No, never. No, we never said
Shame.
that.
Yeah, I know. That dude went down bad though, man.
Hey, play SMX for cash. Go to nxtbets.com or just scan that flow code on the screen right there. Try to make your picks as this new promo.
Oh, Kitchen almost lost it. Almost back tire slid out a little too far.
The 47 Levi Kitchen from qualifying with a ton of speed, and we're seeing it now.
Yeah, it's a great sign. Normally Levi have these rides, and we talked to, was kind of laughing over a couple years ago, and I mentioned to you, Levi would win that first moto and then get 13th the next one, and you'd be like, oh, he kind of rode the same. Did he crash? No. But I think what you're seeing this early in the season is the Levi that I wanted to see. He's got that everything rolling, his teammates in front of him, and clearly he has the speed. He looks good where he's at, Will.
Yeah, I'm just thinking back, James, to last year when I spoke to Levi, and he was at that point, like middle of the season, when things weren't going particularly
Joe
well.
should get up to 4th.
The bike wasn't set up. They weren't where they were supposed to be. Starts weren't good. The team was struggling with that. And he had his eyes already on this year, this championship. And part of that was the exit of Hayden Deegan. He knew the bike would get better. He knew he physically would get healthy again. What does it do to these guys when they know it's more possible than it perhaps was before?
Well, I mean, I think you're
Kitchen Romano's back tire, or he's on Romano's back tire.
That, Levi was afraid of Hayden Deegan, or he didn't think he could win, but he knew how great Hayden was, and with his race team, you need everything working for you to be able to compete at this level. And when you know one part isn't working, you got to start looking towards the future. But I love what I see. The whole team stepped up. Levi stepped up, and we're only a few minutes into this race, but it looks good for him.
But talking to Levi yesterday, he has a pretty unique perspective on this wide open storyline that everyone is talking about in this class. Here's Levi.
I feel like a championship is wide open no matter what year it is. Like obviously there's always people that are favorites, but people can go out in the first or second round, or things happen.
Okay, Levi, whatever you gotta tell yourself, dude.
I don't know. It's just
you got mollywopped.
I don't like to go in with the mindset that it's wide open, because no matter what, it's never wide open. I mean, we're all going fast. I feel like you said, a couple of us have won races. There's going to be others that are going to feel
That's
that they can win. Obviously,
A-class coping right there.
But I think my chances are good.
Right back.
Obviously, Joe and Chance probably think theirs are good too, if we're the only ones who have won. So that's cool. I'm excited.
I get what he's saying. I mean, it is wide open, but we know, I mean, if I oversleep, then that means I'm going to take my kids to school. So that's a possibility of possibly happening. But Levi.
Shimoda makes a move on Lux Turner here, by the way, for 7th. Yeah, go ahead on Levi.
Yeah, Levi knows he's got to be there, and he's always had the speed. But, Joe Shimoda, it was a little off on practice, and we were kind of concerned on, not only he's missed some time and having to rust, but just how he feels, possibly being a little scared, timid with this injury as we're watching the battle up front. I think this can be a great thing for Joe, because this is what he does. He always moves forward. He has that heart, and maybe because the speed's not there, if he just marches his way up, I think we'll get a better version of Joe Shimoda, that confidence to come back, and he'll be up here battling with these guys.
Looks like Kitchen made the move, James, on Romano now. So he's up to 2nd, and still about 2 seconds behind his teammate Hammaker, who has yet to win a moto in his career in pro motocross.
Were they at 2.4 from Hammaker? 15 minutes is a critical part of the moto. Right here is where the preparation really stands out.
We're not even at the halfway mark, so a long way to go to prove how strong he can be.
Yeah, we're not. But I also think, like, when you're looking at Kawasaki, this is probably their best 2 opportunities. Hammaker and Kitchen. So we're going to watch Kitchen goes up the inside right here. I think things are probably going to start happening a little fast for Nick. He hasn't been racing all year long, so kind of lets his teammate have it. And Levi was probably going to have it anyway, but still a great ride by him.
All right, we have now reached the halfway point, and I can remind you to stock up on Monster Energy at Stater Brothers. Now, what's interesting about that pass, Kitchen and Romano are really good friends off the track. When Romano didn't have a ride months ago, he got a bike, a Kawasaki, and was just riding with Kitchen to try to stay somewhat ready in case the phone call
Where's
came.
Davies at? He's right there on Dudney's back tire.
Putting in a good word to the team owner, Mitch Payton, to give Romano a
Yeah.
lift. That has certainly paid off with a good run.
Davies needs to pass Dudney. He's on the same pace as Handmaker in the last lap, 2:21.
You know, I can tell by his body language. I mean, he's really smooth. He feels good, and he's got a lot of equity built up in that
Fucking
speed.
Shimoda 7th, Hymus 11th, Juju 12th.
Landon Gordon right here. So, as I said earlier, Joe will continue marching his way up here. He could have ran it in, but I'm too early in the race for that. But I think Joe's probably going to get him here pretty soon the way he's moving.
So if this is Gordon, it actually means Davies, as you see on the results on the left side of the screen, has
Davies 0.2 from Dudney.
Davies kind of quietly up into 5th. This is 6th and 7th right now with the rookie Gordon.
Anstey up to 25th. Meniere up to 17th.
Racetrack, you just got to sit back now. It opens back up. See if Joe can rail this outside or cut back in there. Start see Landon Gordon starting to sit down a little bit. To be expected. Long race. You know, first race is always tough for these guys, but overall, Joe and both these guys are doing good.
Well, I talked to Landon Gordon yesterday, and he said really he was never on a full training program. When he lived out here in California, he'd ride, but nothing fully structured like he now has with this Yamaha team. But he's only about 8 months into it, so he feels like he's got a lot more to give as far as getting stronger, building his endurance. He's hanging on right now against the pressure of Shimoda. Then it's Turner, Bennick, and Nate Thrasher.
Ooh, little mistake from Gordon.
Top 10. And Kitchen continuing to take a few tenths out of the lead.
He's holding off Shimoda pretty solid, pretty decent though.
They've seen Levi Kitchen ride, and he's really on the bike. You know, really loose, slamming into stuff. But watch his body language. He's standing up, you know, just relaxed and not really over rushing himself going into the corners. And that's why I said he looks really relaxed to me because of that speed speed advantage he's had over these guys. He can take his time and just go to work on Seth because he knows if I need to put down the lap, I can close that gap pretty easy. Maybe put a little pressure on his teammate, get in that lead.
So when you're in Kitchen situation, you start to know he'll come back to me. I don't need to rush it right now. I'll get there.
Yeah, no, Levi knows he's on speed-wise, he's got his teammate. You know, that's why you'll see this little cat and mouse. You know, it's not because Seth's really pulling away. I think it's because Levi's just sitting back. But what he's also doing is taking, you know, breathers. And in this first race, as I just
1.4 from Handmaker. It's Kitchen.
to hold your breath.
Gordon's still holding off Shimoda. He's holding him right there, 0.5.
Besides just racing the racetrack,
Davies lost. Oh no, Davies did pass Dudney. Okay.
How about Romano still
Shimoda finally just got Gordon.
career best for him if he can hang on to it. His best is a
Davies slowed down by 2 seconds, but Handmaker and them did slow down a second.
makes it happen.
Yeah, Joe put a little game of chicken rat there. He, you know, swerved over there like, are you going to do it? He backed up. So it took him a while. He was working on it, but
Davies got it down to 3.7. Okay.
In the corners, and as I mentioned, he's got that speed, but he's also saving a lot of energy. Seth doesn't know that, so it makes you nervous behind you, and you start getting that mental.
Davies, okay, Davies.
Things are starting to happen really quick.
The invite link ain't working. There's no invite link. It might be an old one, actually. I'm not showing the race right now. Actually, let me take that off. Because we're not showing the race right now.
Yeah, both these guys looking good, and it just shows you how good Levi's been riding all day because they gapped the rest of the field. I mean, Nixon almost 10 seconds behind him, and then our Supercross champ Cole Davies is 13. So it's not like, you know, they just got out front. They built this lead, so it's been a great ride. They both have speed, but I love the 47.
Actually, let me take that off too.
Relax, get a little style for him, Levi.
All right, let's hop on board and watch this play out.
Yeah, we don't show every race. My cousin's working graveyard, so can't show the race
So again, even
today.
though the gap hasn't really closed, you still feel like Kitchen has some level of control here.
Kitchen 0.7. Davies 1.5 from Romano.
Moto is in 11th, looking to move into 7th, and he has it.
Oh, he moved into 7th. Look, really good.
He just hit track markers. Is that cutting the track?
Weekend. I can't wait to watch that. So, yeah, great ride for all these guys. And again, they sense the opportunity with Hayden Deegan being out. Who knows what can happen? And I think Lux is going to have a breakout year as he did last year. He'll be even better this year.
Gotta imagine Lux's
Kitchen got Hammaker.
Nevada, not too far in motocross terms as far as a road trip to this track. Check out the riders wearing the Fly Racing gear. Turner is tops right now with 8th. You got Hymas at 11th. Schwartz, Volan, Schock, Ross. Those are your Fly Racing athletes.
I thought Shimoda would have been up to 4th at least by now.
I believe to put in a tag.
Oh, Hammaker off the track.
Hammaker made it easy.
Yep, there it is. That's what I was saying with Levi. Put your teammate in that mental wheel spin. You know, have him starting to think. You know, Seth doesn't know. He doesn't know if Levi's, you know, trying really hard or doing what he did. As we got our lap rider just get a little whiplash in the background. But great move by Levi, JT.
Yeah, and James, I would not be shocked to see Levi put in his best laps of the race right here. If he can really drop his pace, maybe get back into that 220, 221 range for 2 or 3 laps, that will be enough to break the back of Seth Hammaker in this moto and ride the last few laps uncontested.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can start to see that gap. As you were saying, Jason, he was just sitting back. There's certain parts of this racetrack you can't pass. So, you know, sit back, get your teammate, relax in, a little false hope, and then you attack it. And that's exactly what Levi did. And he's already starting to bridge that gap over his teammate.
Hey, I know it's only one race, but we kept saying how up for grabs this is when you dominate qualifying and then you just completely have this first moto charge under control. That has got to be doing wonders for him under the helmet.
No, it is. As we go back to Cole Davies trying to get, you know, around his.
See Davies 0.3 from Omano.
And Nick, it does a lot for guys, but it does even more for certain guys. And I think Levi.
Damn, Davies is 3 seconds faster than Hammaker and Romano. Late in the Moto 2. Davies really may be in a Moto. Let's see. Moto 2, we'll see. But he has faster pace than these two guys.
Just the difference of start if Cole tries goes up the inside of Nick.
Battle for the podium. Davies almost had it. Outside worked out for Romano, at least for the moment.
Yeah, still a great ride by Nick. You know, if nothing happens, I'm thinking Cole's probably going to get by him. He's caught him. Nick's starting to sit down, but still, you know, not riding all year, kind of a fill-in. This is a great ride.
Schmoed up to 5th.
With a top 4, top 5. I'm sure Mitch Payton will be super happy. So will Nick will be.
This might clinch a ride all summer for Romano right here. As of now, it's just the early rounds while Drew Adams is out, but they'll find room if you're fast, no doubt. And running 3rd right now definitely proves something. It's a good
Davies just needs a better start. Oh, there he goes. He's going to get him.
Yeah, I mean, even though Cole is our Supercross champion, there's a lot of expectation. He could be your title. He's definitely a title contender, but he might win this championship. He's also really young. He got hurt last year, so he only did a few outdoors. Got an overall last year, but I think, you know, Cole's very, you know, technical. Takes his time as he takes his time up the inside of Nick. If he can finish on 3rd, that'd be a great moto for Cole Davies.
Well, there goes the stat. This is potentially the first Monster Pro.
See, 7 minutes left. Davies is 2 seconds faster than Hammaker.
Still a great ride for the squad, a great ride by Romano. But Davies, okay, look, it's not the dominant runs like we were seeing in Supercross, but I gotta figure this is not a bad.
What do you mean? This is a good run. Having more pace than a couple of the top guys late in the moto.
And the way Levi's riding, if you don't get up there with him, like you can ride great and get beat. You know, that's the way it is. So
he don't got Kitchen's pace right now, but he's faster than Hammaker.
There's a lot of speed out there, and both these guys were able to beat Hayden last year at one point. So speed's not an issue. It's just by being there week in and week out. So Cole Davies, top 3. I'm sure he'll be happy with that.
And after Davies trounced the field in Supercross, I think everyone's just looking for some sign that he can be the same guy in motocross, and it won't take much.
This is a good start.
Knows how talented and how good he can be. This is a sign that he can be just as good outdoors. They just haven't seen it in America yet. But at least so far today, they've all got a long way to go to catch this guy.
Yeah, this guy's good, almost 5.5 seconds, and looks really comfortable doing it, saving a lot of energy, and that's the hard part. Your competition, Levi's not, you know, riding that hard, so he'll be built up compared to where you got Chance Hymas fighting.
Where's Hymas at? 11th?
He's going to be battling all the way to the end, so got to look at towards Levi having a little bit more fresher legs. But rough start for Chance. I don't know where he was at opening lap, but trying to crack that top 10, not the first motor he wanted to have. But
I wonder why Cochran is out.
No, this is a rider who's had a lot of speed. Again, the fast qualifier at this race a year ago, and now just trying to get into the top 10.
contract year and that guy can't can't race to save his life, or he can't make a race to save his life.
From injury, so you never know what those first race
Just got back home. Kitchen looks like he's doing good. Kitchen's doing good, but Davies, dude, Davies is surprising me. He doesn't have Kitchen's pace right now. Well, right now they're matching, but Davies got that second half
100%. Shoulders feeling good.
fitness.
Big thanks to Dr. G and Yvette Brioche for getting me dialed in, and the folks over at Red Bull. Yeah, just overall body's feeling 100%. Been back on the bike for a couple months now, a few months, just doing some testing and putting the motos in. So yeah, feeling good.
Yeah, it's great.
And he's 11th place.
But certain riders, when I look at Chance Jaimes, if you would have said
Fortner 38th.
just runs away, that would be expected. What I want to see from Chance is what he's doing right here. A bad start.
Deegan will be top 5, yeah.
Grind his way through the field, get up hopefully a top 5 or a top 10. That's what we're looking for, and that's that belief that I think will carry him. The speed has always been there. He can win any of these races, but the grind
Who's that?
is what I want to see. So great start. Looks like we got
Max Anstey.
The grind for him had that big crash in qualifying.
What'd I say?
I don't know if this is related to that or not.
What did I say?
Yeah, he's got a little dirt on him, so at some point something didn't happen the way he wanted. Good to see him riding off, but tough first moto for Max.
Yeah, not a good way to start the campaign.
Okay, Davies kind of lost steam a little bit.
Up to 10th, about 2 seconds behind Thrasher, who was in 9th. And then quietly, a good run for Dax Bennick, running 8th on the Rockstar Husqvarna. There is Anstey talking to his mechanic, Austin.
Yeah. That's when you're a rider. When you're like that, you talk real slow. Just talk real slow. You want your mechanic to be like, just go back, son. He talk real slow, little body movements. But Max is one of the toughest guys I know. That tough hit earlier in practice.
He went down hard. I'm surprised he's even out here.
Another one. Hopefully he'll be back for that second moto.
Bummer for the very likable veteran out of England who had several years when he's living in Europe where he wasn't racing Supercross at all. So a lot of people wondering just what would be his level here in motocross, where he has more experience really than almost anyone in this field. Did not get to see it today. Okay, so we talk about riders coming back from injury, and we always ask them how long they've been riding. Are they prepared physically? But what about that first race jitters thing? That's probably a lot harder to measure.
No, it is, and that's what's impressive about this guy. The speed, if you came here and been slow, it would have been a disappointment if he wouldn't have had a great finish. So to come out here and look as good as he did with all that pressure is great. But then at the same time, I think it helps, as I was saying with Joe Shimoda, maybe there is a lot of pressure. You are a championship contender. Getting a bad start kind of resets that focus and allows you to find your groove without being up front where Levi, you only want to be up here if you feel confident in your belief, as he makes a little mistake right there, or you want to be in the pack to where you just kind of move forward and build to yourself. 2 ways getting it done.
Next battle to watch here is Gordon, who has drifted back out of the top 10. And good to see Julian Beaumer, the Red Bull KTM, the Orange 13, back at the races. That was a devastating back injury for the playoffs last year. He told me yesterday, the first doctor he went to said 12 months before you can even think about getting on a motorcycle, and here he is. That was September, and in May he's back not just riding but racing, and was fast at qualifying and trying to close in the top 10.
Yeah, us riders, when we hear news like that, we don't be like, okay, cool. We'd be like, all right, have a nice day, doc. Where's the next one? We don't want to hear that kind of news.
Will.
Yeah, 9 months all up was what he told me there, and that was 3 months, Jason, in a back race, and then an additional 4 months with all of that hardware in that he had there. And then he came to a really tough decision. This was back in April. Keep the hardware in, but the risk is, James, if you take a bad crash, that could cause a break sort of either side of that metalwork in there, or take it out. But if he felt pain when he got back on the bike, when he takes that hardware out, then he misses the start of Pro Motocross. So a massive gamble there for Juju. He spoke to the team at Red Bull KTM. He said,
has he pulled off? Yeah, Anstey pulled off. Hey, kudos to Juju for running the number 13. People try to say it's bad luck. It's not bad luck.
He said he was extremely nervous 2 weeks later when he jumped on the bike and felt absolutely nothing. He said, okay, I know I can line up Impala. So he's been through a lot just to get to this round here.
Yeah, that's crazy, and I'm sure that was a hard decision. But I know for Julian, because of what KTM said.
Okay, I spoke too soon about Davies in that second half stamina. Only lasted a little bit.
Not only do it for yourself, but do it for your team, because you know genuinely they care about you. So great to see Julian out here.
High miss.
Take a little bit of time to knock some
That's
of the rust
crazy.
off, but at least he's out here, and I can't wait to see what he does over the course of this season.
Yeah, last year he was very fast at this race, went 4-5 for 5th, but that's a much different circumstance. So when you see Beaumer 12th, that's solid for you.
Yeah, I mean, that's solid. It's solid that the guy's even out here.
Yes.
You know, I think these guys overcoming some of these injuries, you don't know, it could do one or two things. It could break you mentally, or it can make you even stronger, and we've seen both those things happen. You look
Do we think he comes back to KTM next year? I think he does. Next year will be Juju, Dax, and Ryder on the KTM.
Make him stronger to where one day he might be up there where Levi is leading these races.
Time has expired, so under 2 laps to go here for Kitchen, who has put Hammaker and Davies away. Still going to be a great start to the year for Monster Pro Circuit Kawasaki as they look for a 1-2. And Romano trying to hold on for 4th. That will be phenomenal for him, considering his road to get here. Shimoda 5th.
Yeah, great ride by the top 5.
Romano's not out of it for the podium here. He's got Davies in sight again.
Yeah, I think what's happening with Cole, I mean, one of two things. Either it's the first race, or he's either settled in 3rd place, or that rabbit's not in front of him, so he doesn't have anybody to chase. So it's kind of hard to move forward. Nick is still there, and he's giving life into him. Nick understands that, man, if I can get on the podium, I can make Jason right and read that stat.
He's 2 seconds back. Let's see what he does.
And solidify my ride for next year, too.
That's right, get it back to the podium sweep. Yeah, he was 2 seconds faster than Davies the last time around, although you got to figure the 37 might catch a glimpse over his shoulder and say, all right, I got to lock this podium down.
Yeah, I'm sure he will, and you can tell by his body language that he probably was just relaxing a little bit. But that being said, Nick is really fighting. I'm really happy to see that for him. You know, all these pro circuit guys, because it's been a few years, but great start.
He's 1.3 now.
You know, if you're Nick, if you have an opportunity,
Dude, this is huge if he gets Davies back.
Cole's going to be up here a lot, but this could be a huge boost for him as he's letting it all hang out. Yeah.
WFO, Romano.
Podium would mean this would be massive again for a rider who is just a fill-in racer. At
1 second.
Maybe his career was done in a flash. Turned pro a couple of years ago, had a solid summer, a lot of top 10s, then about 2 straight years of injuries. Got injured again at the start of last year. Thought it might be over. But what did you say about injuries, how they can build the guy up? You know, if you're Romano, you're leaving nothing on the track. Yeah. Because you know this is your shot.
Damn, 1.9, he made a mistake.
Just what I was saying about Julian, you know, Nick's out here. He was able to race a few races this year, and look what he's doing. So I think for him, if he came back from this injury mentally.
Good race from Romano, though.
And he's closing in on the Supercross champ. So all these guys got talent. It's just whether they stay healthy and they believe how good they are. Just happy to see it happen.
Yeah, you can see the belief right now, but the white flag is out. Davies going to try to weather this storm. Kitchen looking to lock down what would be his 8th career moto win. And it's actually would be a career best in pro motocross for Hammaker, even if he hangs on for 2nd.
Yeah, it's a career best for a lot of these guys out here. But, you know, I was looking behind. Joe Shimoda's right there behind him. So Nick's got
He is
to
1.2 seconds.
And we know Joe don't quit. He always keep fighting, and he looks better, you know, peeking out of the thing. Joe looks better than he did earlier.
I did say Joe could get to 4th, but it might be too late.
I was going to say, is that not classic Shimoda?
That's what it is. That's why I thought maybe if you put him out front, you know, it's a little bit different, the nerves, and he starts thinking about all the things he can lose. But
ooh, shit.
Put him where Joe feels like he's more comfortable running these guys down.
0.8.
Got to beat Hayden Deegan towards the end of the Supercross, and then ultimately to win that championship. This guy right there never gives up. And
Joe got gifted that SMX title. Bubba, come on now.
Man, he just does not get tired. He never gives up. And remember, folks, the 2-moto format, going to take the results of this one. They'll all come back and race another 30-minute and 2-lap
0.6.
Combine those results together for the overall. So this could affect the podium. This could even affect who wins the race this afternoon. These passes down the stretch.
Yeah, and I think with this class and how deep this field is, and usually the inconsistency, this 4th place that Joe is able to get around, if he's able to win the next moto, he could win the overall because a bad start you could end up in 10th, even though, you know, you're Levi Kitchen with this speed. So, Joe, it really wouldn't matter if this was for last place. Joe would be doing what he's doing, but it could, you know, be big towards that overall for him.
And each point pays in the championship per moto.
All right, I'm gonna go get my dogs.
So you never know how close
Pretty much race is over. 450's coming up right now, man.
Reason for these guys to push to the end. Although no reason to push for the win, because this guy is gone. Levi Kitchen dominates qualifying, takes his time, goes fast when he needs to. Who's gonna fire first? With Deegan out, firing first is Levi Kitchen, wins the first moto of the year.
Yeah, what a strong ride by his teammate. Second, Seth Handmaker, great ride by Cole. Let's see what happens behind him. But what we say earlier, you said the kitchen was open for breakfast. I think it's open for lunch now, too.
Okay. Moto 2, you know what that is.
Oh, that's dinner.
That's dinner time.
Don't worry about that. You're full right now, right?
How many courses can the chef make today? Davies, as you mentioned, comes across in third. Solid start to the campaign for him. And Shimoda did it. He got Romano.
Wow. What a
Wow. Shimoda got Romano?
Ride by Nick.
Yeah.
Top 5.
Here's the pass. Shimoda.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see if Jochi's going to go.
Got to fourth. That's what I said.
Now,
What's up, Buck 10?
Small mistake. Joe was going to make that pass anyway. Great ride by him. Came from a ways back, so.
Where can we watch the 450s? I'm not sure, but I got the audio right here.
No harm, no foul. Good ride, Joe and Nick.
Shimoda takes a look over to know he has him covered. This guy's happy. Way to start it for Levi Kitchen.
This could be Kitchen summer, man.
Like, man, that was pretty easy. Yeah. A great ride by him.
It's crazy what he can do when Deegan's not in the class.
Levi Kitchen starts it strong.
Give it up for your AGT judges! Why would you buzz me?
Yeah, usually we show races in our Discord, but not every race. I can't stream and screen share. It lags too much. So I rely on my cousin to stream the race, but he's working graveyards at the mine right now, so we will be showing. I'm pretty sure we'll show next weekend's race.
First again, what do you know? Chumba time extended a few more minutes.
Chumba time's over, bro.
Not until someone opens this door.
I'ma leave it all on the line. Better believe I'll get mine. It's my time. It's my time.
Morning, gents. You're right on time.
Chumba time.
We'll wait in the boardroom.
For sure.
Right in.
Let's chumba.
It's my time.
The circuits visited by the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship are among the most famous and demanding racetracks in the world of motorsports. The series travels to 11 fabulous circuits that span 8 different states within the US and 1 track north of the border in Canada.
Every track we go to, on and off, has such a different vibe, and I think that's what makes it really, really cool.
IMSA competitors know that when they conquer these tracks, they've done so on some of the most famous and demanding circuits in the world of racing.
Super bummed out with Chance, man. That was crazy. I expected better from him on that one. Davies. Look. Oh. Hold on. Let's go see this real quick. Ismael. There you go. I said it. I appreciate the subscription, man. Really appreciate it. When we get to 1,000 subs, man, we're giving away 2 tickets to any race that's around. The winner, it could be indoors, outdoors, SMX.
The Love's Rewards app. He's all about saving, especially when it comes to filling up at Love's. Download and get 10 cents off every gallon of gas, or up to 25 cents off auto diesel. For the best fuel savings on the road, get the Love's Rewards app today.
Big crowd on hand. Pala Casino Spa and Golf Resort. And Fox Raceway right up the road from the casino. 250s are wrapped. 450 riders are picking their gates. There's Jet Lawrence.
Looking like Jet is lining up right next to Prado.
Aaron Plessiger, Justin Cooper. So many names. So much great racing yet to come. But one race is complete, and it is the 250s Moto number 1. Give you the Monster Energy race recap powered by Stater Brothers.
If he's able to, does Deegan line up next to Jet?
Yeah, you can see Levi stays on the outside.
Try to
It
fix
makes some good
this.
move, but it was Seth Handmaker up front with his teammate Nick behind him. Great start by the Monster Energy Pro Circuit. Kawasaki, good for them, and pretty much stayed up there. But then it was opening lap. You had Ryder D. You're gonna watch him up the inside right here. Loses the front end, goes down, and that's the worst thing. The opening race of the year, the first lap, you don't want to go down. And then there was Mr. Levi Kitchen making his way up as he gets around. I believe this is Kate Dugney right here for third place. Then he set his sights on his teammate Nick Romano. Start closing in that gap. Levi had a lot of speed to work with today as he makes easy works of his teammate. Then he has to set sights to his another teammate, Mr. Seth Handmaker.
Yeah, good Moto 1 for a pro circuit.
Seth make a small mistake right here. I think the pass was going to happen anyway. And at that point, Levi Kitchen was on his way up to the front. And then it was your Supercross champion, Cole Davies, wanted to get into action. He wanted to make our own Jason a little wrong. He didn't want to read that stat about Pro Circuit.
No sweep.
No sweep there. Makes his way up. And then the last lap, Joe Shimoda at the bad start, made his way, kept fighting. What a great ride for him. Ends up 4th. Nick ends up 5th, but nobody was closing in on this guy right there. Made easy work, Jay.
Absolutely. Just like he did in qualifying. Rolled them all in Moto 1. Way to start it for the rider out of Washougal, Washington. Very laid back Levi Kitchen. It was almost like he rode like his personality in that one. Never rushed it, made it happen. Here's Levi.
Levi ridden really well all day long, and James and Jason in the booth were talking about you can win these races if you put yourself in position too early. Didn't get the whole shot there, but methodically moved your way forward and got to the front. Is that a recipe you think you continue all summer long?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my my game plan going into this. It's like, all right, stop worrying about whole shotting. That's hard to do, you know. Just get up there. And I just kept telling myself, just relax. I had Nick in front of me. I was sick. He was ripping, and Seth. So I was like, just calm down. And just took my time. Seth made a little bobble and then got into the lead. So it was a great race. I feel like I saved some energy, too. It was a pretty relaxed moto. So looking forward to the next one.
Great job. We'll see you in Moto 2.
Great ride.
All right, man.
And a nice strategy there. Just going to try to get a good enough start.
Help me out, Levi, man. You just did. We called it. That's exactly what it looked like out there. He did it to perfection. Great start of the year. Got another moto. Good start.
So outside those top 5 battles, Dudney, a good start to the season for the rookie, 6th over Bennick. Lux Turner, a great ride, career best at 8th. Thrasher and Hymas rounded out the top 10.
Lux Turner's next ride is going to be a full factory ride. Watch.
Solid 11th. DeFrancisco, remember, had that what might have been that first lap crash. He fights back for 19th. Deacon Dino making his pro debut 18th on the factory triumph. A whole battalion of Yamahas just in front of him. And here is just outside the points. Derek Kelly 21st.
Michael Mosiman's 25th.
Racing Kawasaki. And Towers back here actually got penalized 2 positions for an off-track excursion in Cochran, a tough one. We saw what happened to Anstey there. He pulled off the racetrack. Also, Austin Forkner, not for sure what happened, but it looks like a did not finish for him as well. So 1 race complete. We know the winner is Kitchen. Seth Handmaker, this is actually a career best for him in motocross with a 2nd, and we'll talk to him with Will.
Congratulations, Seth. Fantastic start to the day and the series, of course. A career best for you today, but the win was right there, which obviously would have been the first for you. What ultimately was the difference maker here when Levi Kitchen was able to get the better of you there?
Yeah, I felt really good at the beginning. Kind of, forgot how intense that.
Okay, now
those first
PC
couple
curse.
laps are,
Let's see how Moto 2 goes.
Solid, then made a little bobble. Had to, went off the track and saved myself from falling. So Levi got around me, but I think he was just kind of rolling the track a little bit better in the back section, coming down those hills a little bit faster than I was. But we'll clean it up for next one. Good start to the season, and yeah, glad to be up on the box.
You're in a great position. Congratulations.
And you see more 450 talent in the center there. Hayden Deegan, you got Malcolm Stewart, RJ Hampshire, all about ready to roll.
He got Mookie and RJ on both sides of him.
Limited upcoming schedule up the road.
Holy fuck, dude. We've been waiting for this gate drop for so long.
To Rancho Cordova, California, near Sacramento. That's round 2 from Hangtown. Race day live qualifying coverage kicks off at 1 o'clock Eastern time, and the Hangtown gates will drop at 4 o'clock Eastern. That is round 2 of Pro Motocross. go back to the podium here. Cole Davies going to start the year off on the box.
Well, Cole Davies, I think there are a lot of people wondering what this Pro Motocross Championship would be for you. You come off Supercross Championship, you win the finale, you won a Moto Buds Creek last year, so maybe that was very foolish. Get off to a great start here. Are you thinking this is going to be all summer long, Cole Davies on the podium in the championship fight?
Yeah, well, it didn't make it easy, not getting a good start. They had me to come through the pack, and man, it's hard to pass. But yeah, no, I'm feeling good. Good start to the day, and yeah, have a good second moto.
Great job. We'll see you in a little bit.
Great start.
He doesn't look too gassed either.
Exactly what he needed to do.
Oh yeah, doesn't need to prove too much early on. He's just showing that he can do it. And
13 minutes until the most anticipated great job.
Not just for the 250s. The moment is nearly here. This highly anticipated 450 Moto 1 gate drop within 15 minutes. The first 450 race of the season in Pro Motocross. Jet Lawrence coming back from injury, and such a deep field of contenders trying to knock him off. And that includes Hayden Deegan. What are his expectations for his rookie year? Let's hear it straight from the 38.
Yeah, I want to be running up front with the boys. That's where I want to be. I want to be battling for wins for sure. That's what I work for. So I know I can do it. I mean, I've proven to do it on a 250 as well. So I think there's no reason why I shouldn't be running up there on a 450.
It's happening, everybody. Hayden Deegan's a 450 racer in about 10 minutes full time. And you just get a little glimpse of how many riders he's going to have to deal with, who I'm sure don't want the rookie to come in finish ahead of him.
It's gonna be so dope.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Out of 10. 20. Epic 20. Epic good.
That swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. It came down to a game in Indiana. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before. So I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under.
Did you win?
Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas!
New customers bet $10, get $200 in bonus bets.
Hey, let's order in tonight.
Ooh.
What should we get?
Yeah, anything. You know I'm easy.
What about Greek?
Nah.
Maybe Mexican?
Too spicy.
Japanese?
More specific?
Ramen.
Doesn't travel well.
Chinese?
Yes, but not tonight.
Italian?
Have lunch.
Oh, Indian?
Yes.
Should we order from Masala Place?
Whatever, I'm easy.
Cash back on small victories.
But not Masala Place.
Earn 3% on dining.
Masala Place is good.
Thank you.
With Chase.
What the fuck?
Enter the bright side of clean with Scotch Brite.
This is most wireless networks, packed with all sorts of people doing all sorts of things. And this is FirstNet, a clear wireless lane built with and for first responders. Because a network that's not just for anyone helps everyone. FirstNet, built with AT&T, dedicated to first responders.
And the SMX playoffs are coming this September, and you have an opportunity for one of the most unique experiences in motorsports, because camping is going to be available at round 1 in Columbus, Ohio, and at the SMX final.
Get something to drink, Brad.
Nature Arena in Ridgedale, Missouri, but opportunities are limited, so sign up early to reserve your spot and become fully immersed in all that a weekend of the races has to offer. Visit supermotocross.com for details and secure your spot trackside. And that's a tradition in motocross. Every single part of this track is lined by campers who have been waiting a long time for this moment as the 450 racers are on the sight lap, and next will be the gate drop for 450 Moto 1. Every week, FMF is going to recognize one privateer racer with the FMF Privateer Power Award. Special shout out right now to the veteran out of Sweden, Freddie Noren, who is moving up the ranks of all-time starts. Now tied with the great Kyle Lewis, a rider from this neck of the woods. If he starts today, and I have a feeling in about 5 minutes he will, he'll tie Kyle for third all-time in starts in this class. Always fun to hang out with Freddie at the races on the Gizmo Mods Yamaha. At the Monster Energy Fast Qualifier powered by Stater Brothers today in the 450 division, Hunter Lawrence getting it done, and in both sessions. So the 96 trying to show he can be number one here, clearly putting the heartbreak of the Monster Energy Supercross campaign behind him. There he is in the sight lap. I don't know if it's a surprise or
We
not.
got Beta
See that kind of speed from
back
Hunter.
too.
Little questions
Both
after
Beta
Supercross.
riders.
Could he get his head back in the game quickly? Questions answered.
Yeah, no, definitely questions answered. And the way he looked really good, comfortable. Like a lot of things from 96 this summer.
Absolutely. All right, so yeah, everyone's wondering not is he capable.
New
just
Adesota.
where was he emotionally after that Supercross heartbreak? We asked him about that yesterday.
Yeah, it's difficult. Like honestly, we only have 2 weeks off. The first week, honestly, the first week and a half, you're still lingering from the Supercross. You know, like obviously in my situation, I'm like, it stings. It still stings, and that goes on for a bit. But I'm trying to get ready for outdoors. That was the first week I rode motocross this year. Was the day after Salt Lake. So my practice and pre-season for motocross has been very, very short this year, the shortest of my career. And yeah, it's different. You got to click over, switch into it, and
He kind of had it.
yeah,
Got lucky. He had Jet.
100%.
There's settings I don't think are too far off, so he had Jet getting everything set up. Still not the same, but it's not as bad as you would think.
But he's showing he's a pretty quick study because he was fast this morning. See what the 96 and everyone else can do.
6 minutes,
Within
6.5
about 5
minutes.
of the gate drop.
This is where it happened. People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories they'll tell. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
Peter Piper persistently missed packages. So, he scheduled his deliveries with Amazon Business.
Peter Piper picked peppers for run, rock, rhyme.
And positively prospered. Amazon Business, your partner for smart business buying.
Damn, man, I'm excited. I'm like nervous.
Get as low as 1.9% APR financing on a new Subaru Hybrid.
The finer things at Domino's come in black and gold boxes, like their Parmesan stuffed crust pizza. Just look at all that garlic and Parmesan. And just when you think this couldn't get any better, it now comes with Domino's new slice sauce for free.
You have any idea on
Pizza with the perfect
Right.
sauce for dipping? Yeah, that's fine by me. Mix and match any two-topping Parmesan stuffed crust pizzas for $10.99 each and get new slice sauce for free. Only at Dom. Minos.
A foot long from Subway for only $6.99? That's soft, golden bread baked fresh every day. And crisp, fresh veggies with a perfect crunch. And your favorite proteins piled high. What else could you ask for? How about a drizzle of signature sauce? All for just $6.99? Can they do that? For a limited time, Subway Sub Club members can get a foot long for $6.99 when they use code 699FL in app. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
If I
I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No, bundling, Jan. Bundling.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El próximo mes, la historia se hará realidad. La Copa Mundial FIFA 2026.
Trail 90 action.
del Norte. Vive cada partido, cada momento, en vivo en español por Telemundo y Peacock.
Oh, there it is, Edgar and Tommy, the Spanish language broadcasters. I know they're pumped up for this afternoon as well. Thanks, boys. Ready for 450 Moto 1 Pro Motocross SMX World Championship. Brought to you by Monster Energy, and this is it. So much anticipation. I don't know if it's fair or unfair that so many fans have pitched this as Jet Lawrence, the two-time and now defending champion of this class, against the two-time 250 champion Hayden Deegan. Probably a lot of other riders to be talked about. That's what makes it so fun. But here it is, James, the KTM keys to the moto.
Yeah, the keys to the moto, the opportunity gap, and I'm basically speaking to Hayden Deegan. It's the space between what he's done in his career and what he might become. How short that opportunity, that gap might be, we'll find out here today, but I can't wait to find out. I know you are, JT.
Well, Hayden Deegan, you've been waiting for this day your entire life. There's a lot of pressure on you, but you put that pressure on yourself. To be fair, the biggest thing that matters in this race right now is the first 100 meters or so. If you get yourself a good start, you put yourself in a position to succeed. If you do not, it is going to be an uphill fight the entire way. The one thing I will say with Hayden Deegan, though, the last 10 minutes are typically his best. So if he is fighting anywhere inside the top 5, watch for him to make a late push in the last few laps.
Everybody wants to see this showdown between the guy you were just talking about there, JT, and of course the guy on the #1 machine here, Jet Lawrence. But how important is this to Jet?
Damn, this is crazy. I'm like super locked in right now with this.
Process for him? Well, according to his dad, Darren Lawrence, absolutely. They know that he's come off injury. They know that this is going to take time, and nobody's necessarily in his camp expecting the Jet perfection that we are used to straight off the bat. They are thinking championship. Absolutely, if the win is there, they want to take it. Does he want it? Of course he wants it, but they know that they are in a building process right now. What version of Jet will we get? We're about to find out here, guys, at gate drop.
Well, his biggest competition might be his brother. What a breakout Supercross season, almost winning that championship. And there was a lot of wonder, would Hunter be Hunter coming
Here we go, boys.
Well, we've seen it so far today. Fastest qualifier. Hunter Lawrence might be the Lawrence that walks away with this victory. We're just going to start here on the gate.
Well, it's been over 1,000 days since Eli Tomac.
See what version of Tomac we get, too.
He's one of the all-time greats in this sport, but hasn't won a race since this track at the end of the 2022 season. But Eli made it pretty simple yesterday. He plans on ending that real quick. It might even happen here today.
Jorge Prado, you've got some making up to do for 2025, and no one wants to do that more than he does. He feels like he has a lot of people to prove wrong. A lot of talk about how he underperformed last year. He can start the road to redemption right here at round 1.
Yeah, JT, and he is
30-second board up. Remember, live board is a little faster than the broadcast.
Surprised to see that orange Red Bull KTM up front. Here it is. 30-second board is up. Probably the most anticipated opener in this series, which has been running for 55 years. Partially because of the two names you see on the screen right now, Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan, but so many other.
Oh my God, Deegan with the 19th place start. I'm be a spoiler. And Jet within the 16th.
Hunter Lawrence had it, but that is going to be Mikkel Harrop on the triumph to the lead. Did not race Supercross, comes in ready.
Good shit, Harrop.
Prado's third.
Oh, we got a pile up here. I don't know if there's any of our contenders. Always easy to happen at 180, but Hunter Lawrence, as you mentioned, I thought he was there first. Mitchell got around him. Nickel.
Yeah, good start for the triumph rider.
I was like, Jorge Prado is.
And Chase Sexton fourth. He has struggled with starts on the Kawasaki. This is a pretty good one.
Deegan almost went down.
They're able to lock it down.
Yeah, I was getting confused. They were going all over, but Hunter Lawrence when you're looking at him, the speed and the way he was doing it, it's scary for everybody else. Great start by him. Great start by Jorge Prada. And another guy we really haven't mentioned that much.
Jets 15th.
Sexton, we know he always carries the speed, but does he carry the mindset to come in here and win and be able to contend? We'll find out here through this moto.
Prado makes the move on Harrop. These riders used to battle over in Europe in MXGP. Prado not messing around, going to second, and does not want Hunter Lawrence to get away.
Yeah, well, you know, looking down, Jet Lawrence is running in 16th. So bad start for a defending champ. Not sure what happened. He's got a long ways to go, and the one guy's out front. Might be the toughest is his brother. See what happens.
Deegan even worse. He is 20th. So the big names that everyone's talking about struggling. Hunter Lawrence starting to roll, and here comes Sexton now.
Sexton.
Yeah, Chase going to try to follow these two guys. They have been the fastest guys of the day, Jorge Prada and Hunter Lawrence. So Chase wants to get up there. I'm not sure what his mindset is. Is he here trying to win, or is he here trying to make sure his bike is good? Just get on that.
13 to.
Is that Tomac?
Yeah.
Tomac and Marchbank's down.
Marchbank.
Oh, Tomac's down. Hey, Wayne, thank you for the follow.
Oh man, tough break. And
Tomac's down.
Eli race was the same kind of incident there, just a riding incident.
Oh, Tomac is down.
The four-time champion Tomac getting together. You're right. That is eerily similar to a couple of the crashes late in the Monster Energy Supercross.
Deegan up to 15th.
Go back to Prado.
8th all the way down to like 18th are fucking bunched up.
And that's a bummer to see. Certainly not just for Tomac, but Marchbanks, who's very quick in qualifying as well. But it's going to be Lawrence, Prado, Harrop, top 3, lap 1. Here we go.
Yeah, you can watch Eli right here in the middle, and then you got Marchbanks on the outside here. Watch these lines. Eli's going to get in there. I don't know if he's going to pop out of that rub, but Marchbanks come. Racing incident, but tough hit for both of them. Garrett went down really hard in the face of that jump. Oh, man.
Deegan up to 14th.
Yeah, you hate to see it for both of those riders. Prado just inching up ever so slightly on Hunter early. Sexton is now 3rd ahead of Harrop, and Justin Cooper is 5th. Mr. Craig, Barsha, Plessinger, Webb round out the top 10. And there's Jet Lawrence mired in traffic. He just made the move.
Deegan to 13th, Jet's 10th.
Yeah, this might, as I said, with his teammate in the 250 class, Joe Shimoda. Jet was struggling earlier, so this might be a good thing. Takes that mindset off of even
26 minutes, dude. We're about to see something crazy. I'm telling you.
To be up in that top 5, you have to make some great passes. So let's see if you can keep moving up. Is that Deegan behind him, or no, it's Cooper Webb.
Yeah, it's Deegan's teammate. But I'll tell you what's crazy. Jet had led 91 straight laps at this track until the first one here with the bad start. And Cornelius Tondel right there making moves, battling Webb uphill behind Lawrence.
We just passed the 3-time Supercross champ out here.
I think Deegan's about to get into this fight as well. He's at the bottom of the screen.
13th.
Let's go to JT.
Well, we're going to try to get a replay of the start.
Deegan past Webb.
And he started right.
It's 12 plays, Jets 10th.
Jorge Prado. We're going to come up on the screen right here. Watch Jorge Prado and Jet Lawrence next to each other. They are side by side. You see Prado finally get the drive. Right there, you see Jet get squeezed out by Cooper on his left and Prado on the right. That is what got him the start. It was so close, but that last, when they grabbed 3rd gear, the pole there that Prado got him to 2nd, and Jet fell back to 14th.
Yeah, and truthfully, that's probably a little bit of timidness by Jet, because he hasn't.
Deegan's right there. Okay, 11th place. Jet's 10th.
One of the scariest parts, being around a bunch of people. So I think Jet probably shut off a little early and was just trying to stay up. And when you do that here, you go from top 10 to in the back of the pack to looking back, and you got Hayden Deegan on you.
Well, here it is. They're hooking up in a battle. Maybe not the positions that people expected. This is a fight for 10th and 11th between Lawrence and Deegan.
Yeah, this is a scary position for Jet because he wants to be able to, work his way in, and he's got guys in front of him, so he probably won't be able to run his lines. But then you got Hayden Deegan just, railing it, scrubbing it behind you. You know he wants to make the pass, so it's going to be scary. I'm interested to see what happens. I believe if Hayden comes in, Jet probably let him by and try to follow, maybe repass him later.
Meanwhile, bottom box, Jorge Prado all over Hunter Lawrence for the lead. Prado came to play as expected. Now Jet Lawrence makes the move on Barsha. That'll move him to 9th, and Barsha now between Jet and Deegan.
Yeah, Jet's just got to keep moving forward, keep that gap in that 38 as Hayden Deegan makes his way around him. As I said, Jet wouldn't be able to run his line, so he might get slowed up, which will allow Hayden Deegan to come in. I think Barsha made a pass back on him, so.
Well, that's what makes it so fun, this field here. You can go back to 10th and find some riders who will not just roll over.
0.7 back tire Jet.
Anyone up front. The yo-yo game. Prado able to close in. Hunter pulls it back out. And vice versa between the leaders in that bottom box. And Sexton lurking as well.
Yeah, I think all these guys are just kind of like we saw Levi Kitchen, just kind of letting this race play out. If you get close to him, try to
23 minutes left, dude. Still a lot of racing.
Language. There's not too much of a rush for all three of these guys. Jorge was standing up, and then when you attack, he'll close in on Hunter. Hunter knows he's going to be there. So
Lawrence, Jet just passed Christian Craig. Craig's in between Deegan and Jet. We're gonna watch Jet. I'm telling you, I bet you we're gonna watch Jet and Deegan just take care of the field.
On the left side of the screen, right side of the track, Tomac still being attended to after that hard crash on lap 1. You hate to see it. Christian Craig is next on the charge for Jet Lawrence, and here's Deegan following him through.
Yeah, still a great ride by Jet. He's starting to pick up the pace, making his way up. So maybe what he's going to do is he knows that 38's behind him. Maybe that's what's pushing him forward. So he's not thinking about anything else besides getting away. And while he's doing it, he's closing in on the guys ahead of him.
Well, they might all meet out the front the way it's going right now. So that'll move Jet up to 8th, Craig 9th. Craig and Deegan are very close. Actually, Craig was working with Deegan as a bit of a coach about a year and a half
Deegan
ago.
just passed Craig.
Still pretty tight off the track, but every man for himself out on the round 1 Pro Motocross opener.
He's 0.2 in Jet.
Absolutely. When you think about Jet Lawrence, I mean, how long has it been since he actually raced? I mean, 6+ months.
Yeah.
You look at last time he goes back, and you know, so just going back to what happened in that first corner, it's easy to happen. A mistake right there. All this takes a look over.
And Deegan already passed Craig, so he's right there with Jet.
Oh, he's about to pass him.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
And I don't think Craig put up too much of a fight on Deegan. Deegan around the outside, side by side.
Nice.
Lawrence and Deegan.
Yeah, Craig probably let him go by because he's like, I want to see what happens right here with Hayden Deegan. And
Deegan makes the pass on Jet Lawrence, and now going after Plessinger.
Yeah, that mistake by Jet obviously allowed Hayden to go, and Hayden wants to
Turn up the volume. I got you, bro. For this one, I got you guys.
So I thought Jet would do what he did. Played a long game, be smart. Hopefully the Aaron slows Hayden down so he doesn't go and he has an opportunity.
Oh, Jet's gonna get him back.
No, he might. He's right back to the rear wheel of Deegan.
Now the cool part when you watch these two guys, like they're contrasting in style. Like Hayden Deegan really runs it in a lot, and we know how patient Jet Lawrence is. So when you're watching on the racetrack, you'll see.
There it is. Jet got him back, and the crowd responds.
Simple as that. One mistake, Hayden goes to the outside, Jet sneaks in, and that's the difference between the 250 class and 450. These guys attack. We know how much they want to win, all of them.
Damn, Tomac is still down.
Jet Lawrence. Let's see what Hayden responds back to.
Woo! I didn't think it would happen quite this quickly.
Well,
First 10 minutes of the season, it's already on.
Oh, we're not going to wait for anything. It might be for 9th and 8th and 9th, but the battle is here.
And Plessinger, who's returning from some vicious injuries in Supercross, just ahead of them. Deegan, another attack. Gonna run it around the outside.
On the outside. Ooh, Jet.
Yeah,
Close that door.
To my point with these two riding styles, what you're going to see, Jet relaxes going in the corner. Hayden really attacks it. So it's easy for Hayden to make up a lot of time entering the corner. And so
Holy fuck, dog.
Split lanes, he'll have a lot of opportunities to pass Jet. Jet carries that momentum, but Hayden will always close that gap by the way he rides. Looks like we lost Chase Sexton. He was in 3rd. Now Justin Cooper has moved up.
Yeah, Sexton is now 4th. And that's the battle out front with Prado just stalking Hunter Lawrence from 2nd.
Yeah, these guys just ran 2:18, so over 2 seconds faster pretty much than everybody else on the racetrack. So they're picking that pace up. You see Jorge standing
He's got 20 minutes of racing still. Okay, Jet just passed AP. Deegan's 2 seconds back. Oh, he's 0.7 now. That fast.
All these guys. It's looking good, JT.
Yeah, he looks great. And don't forget, guys, there is no love lost between Hunter Lawrence and Jorge Prado. They've had a war of words. They kind of talked back and forth. There was the body Spanish comment by Jorge Prado. And even a couple weeks ago at the finale in Salt Lake City, Jorge Prado was the one putting pressure on Hunter Lawrence that you could argue forced that mistake. So it's one of the most underreported rivalries that we have going right now, but it's about to heat up.
Well, yeah, because now it's one-on-one for the lead, and those two at the bottom as Lawrence and Deegan.
Hey, Brandon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man.
The other Lawrence and Prado are long gone up front.
Well, why is there smoke?
Yeah, I love the contrast. Our drone shot right here is giving you an idea of Hunter Lawrence and Jorge Prado. Just the line selection, how many different lines are on this racetrack. Hunter swings on the outside, cuts the corner. Jorge's going more straight.
Come on, Dean, get past AP.
Different ways
0.7.
Literally running the same lap time, but a 2:18.6 for both of them in the last lap.
And we hear Tomac is being helped off the track by the Alpine
Tomac,
Stars.
dude, that's it for Tomac.
Hate to see that for the 4-time champion of the series so early in this campaign.
That's a bummer, dude.
There's Prado continuing to shadow Hunter Lawrence, Will.
And Jason, we were talking in the booth just earlier, James, we were talking about this exact scenario, right? We may well see a Hunter Lawrence, Jorge Prado 1 and 2.
Deegan just passed AP, 1.6 back from Jet. Jet is 1.2 back from Michael. Hot up.
Yes,
proving Cali fans wrong as fuck.
But as I just spoke to team manager,
You're not lying.
That's a gray area. He's gone back to Red Bull KTM. He's gone back to a bike frame that he's extremely used to. So he doesn't think that counts. So we're talking about two guys really.
Tomac's a tough. That dude raced on a broken leg, dude. For him to be down on the ground for almost 15 minutes is crazy. You know it's bad.
And he said that's probably my only thing that I have to deal with here. James is the line selection.
Hey, Kurt, thank you for the follow, man. Tomac Kurt, yeah, him and Marchbanks went into it and he hit hard. He's been on the ground for almost like since what, second lap? And they're helping him off right now. I think they're loading him into that little buggy.
I think with him, when you're a rider that's won it so many times, you got to have a little bit of naive about you. So I think in Jorge's mind, last year was last year. I know what the problem was. I changed that problem. So I'm going to go back to being what I am as he's closing in on Hunter Lawrence. So I think it's more about this is more normal for him compared to where he was last year. And so far, he's making his way up. Now look at the different lines. Hunter switched his line up this time. He was a little bit farther on the outside, but you can see the difference in that corner. Works out the same, but...
Well, top box Jet Lawrence trying to get around.
He just got by Harup. Now Deegan is 0.9 from Harup.
Mistake hits in the corner, and that allows Jet to move by him for 6th. Prado and Hunter so close up front.
Yeah, great ride. I like what I see from Jet. I think this is helping him, as I said earlier. You know, it's
Roby's racing.
Got to reset the focus. I'm not going to lead any more laps here and make possibly this moto. So get back out here. Hey, Deegan, put the charge in here. So it made Jet have to race, and they're both picking up their paces. And this game up front, this is
damn. Deegan put a 221. The last one, Jet put a 220. So
very technical. He's going to work on Hunter Lawrence, and
he's going to pass Harup right now.
We're not even halfway in this moto. Long ways to go. Both these guys in a great position.
Jorge Prado 2.0, much better in his second year in America.
0.6 from Harup.
Last year he had switched, not only moving from Spain to America, but then switching teams to the Monster Energy Kawasaki squad. That did not go well by any measure. Got out of that deal, came back to KTM, the brand he rode for when he was a youngster in Europe, and it has paid massive dividends. Very good in Supercross, considering he does not have much experience racing in stadiums. Now he's comfortable on his types of tracks, and he's riding well in second. Here's Jorge on his goals and his expectations for the motocross campaign.
Come on, get by Harup.
For the 2026 Pro Motocross Championship.
Slowing you up, man.
It's to win. I really hope I can get it done this year. Like I said, I feel very good with myself and with the bike, and I don't see a reason why not to be able to clinch the title or even, fight for the title. That's what I'm aiming. So yeah,
All right, he just got by him.
Well, he's never been shy about his own abilities, so even that quote doesn't surprise me at all. He's been a championship
Jet
guy
6, Deegan 7th.
I don't think he expects anything different, although at the moment, Hunter has got the drop on him and opened it up to about 3 seconds.
Yeah, again, this is a game of chess right here with these two guys. This race is just beginning. And then you got Justin Cooper, Chase Sexton up here. I believe Chase went down, Jason.
I see. Yeah, one bad lap. That must have been it. And he's close back in. We're halfway through this one. By the way, a reminder to stock up on Monster Energy drinks at Stater Brothers.
About halfway mark right now.
Left for this fourth place battle. You got Justin Cooper third, Sexton fourth, and RJ Hampshire is lurking right behind them on the Rockstar Husky.
Yeah, great to see RJ back out here. And kind of, thinking about Star Racing and I guess Monster Riders, you got Justin Cooper in third, Chase Sexton fourth, Cooper Webb 13th, Marchbanks, we saw him earlier with Eli go down, but I think I felt like it was going to be a good day for Justin Cooper. You go back to last year, a strong first moto, really kept Jet within 6 seconds, but pulled away from everybody else. And just seeing the growth of him this Supercross season, he's starting to believe that pass he made on Eli Tomac, that second Triple Crown. Ever since then, Justin Cooper's been a different rider, and he's riding with an attitude. So I like what I see, and I think good things are going to happen for the 32.
I love it. It doesn't matter who you throw in there. The field gets deeper every year. Justin Cooper is always going to be right around those podium positions. You can set your watch to it, and that's where he is right now.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Going back to the opening, what I said, all these guys got motivation out here.
Anyone have a link? No, I'm not showing the race
today.
today.
There's a lot to prove for each one of these guys. You go through the top 10. So good for Chase. I think this is a good thing for him. Supercross, let's not be shy. It was a rough year for Chase. Even though he's got 2 wins, it wasn't Chase Sexton. And we were wondering, him coming to this motocross, where would the bike be at? Where would he be mentally? I felt like this first race, he needed to have some positives, whether that was with speed or the bike going in the right direction. Because we know Chase Sexton, when he's on, he can beat any of these guys any day of the week.
Well, that's why he's the champion of this series just 2 years ago. And then you see Hampshire back behind him. JT, what do you think in watching the number 4 of Sexton?
Well, I agree with James so much. He needs a fast start here because it just felt like if things went awry at the opening round, we could snowball the wrong direction really quickly with how Supercross went. But when you come out here and he's battling, maybe he can get on the podium in this moto. He comes off winning the last race of Supercross.
All right, got to under the gap under 4 seconds.
So it just really felt like momentum was going to build. You just didn't know if it was going to be a positive or a negative way. And the last note I want to add, guys, working in the background behind Hampshire there, Jet Lawrence has entered the picture too. So don't rule out a last few-minute charge here.
All these battles starting to close in on each other. Sexton and Cooper, then Hampshire. It's like Jet Lawrence has pulled away from Deegan a bit now, but he might be able to go after Hampshire and Sexton.
Yeah, that's a big thing, and JT's spot on with him, with Chase, and I believe that number 1, he starts sniffing. And
Damn.
He's going to close up on
Deegan
these
and Jet
guys,
down to 219 lap
Jet's getting
times.
confident every lap. He's been getting faster and faster.
Hunter,
as this moto
Deegan, and
goes
Jet,
on.
only
He's
ones in the
feeling that foot
219s.
out. He's feeling good, maybe working some kinks with the motorcycle. Wouldn't be surprised if he ends up close
Yeah,
to
I think I'm one of the only people
race.
doing audio.
Hampshire on the gas here. Missed almost all of Supercross. Had a pretty routine crash with a handlebar.
Yeah, I'm a true moto fan, dude. I could give a fuck. Like, YouTube and everything cool. Don't get me wrong, but I'm a true fan. And if I could, I know I can't push it and show the race. That's too far, but best I could do right here for you guys. Usually I have the audio a little quieter, but this is too big of a race. Just do that bullshit with. Damn, Deegan's 2.6.
Being around the podium. When I see RJ, I expect RJ being RJ, a guy that's always fight, never gives up, and when he stays up, he's up there towards the front.
Jet Lawrence starting to take time out of everyone. He just ran a 2:19. The only other
No, dude, thank you. Appreciate the audio. Like, yeah, man, this is a big race, dude.
Hunter Lawrence up front. It's like Jet's starting to put it together here.
Yeah, he's starting to put it together. Now he has that rabbit to chase with those guys, and hey, Deegan has the rabbit chasing the rabbit himself, but I like that. Jet Lawrence, that line right there, this is starting to remind me of who I am. God is getting these creative lines, and the lap times don't lie. He's been getting
Thanks, bro.
faster.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Let's see if he can continue that through the rest of this moto, because if not, the number 38 would
The
love to
next
get
show,
back
for
up there and
example,
get
those
to
two
him, and
fucking
he's
guys
closing in
just
as
talk
well.
shit. No one cares during the race. Jet's 1.4 from RJ. Deegan is 3.5 from Jet.
Gubernick there, who is the physiotherapist to a lot of the guys in the paddock, but obviously Jet and Hunter Lawrence. I got to have a good chat with him about what this injury, what the sort of implications of it were long term. And he was very transparent with me. He said, look, this is likely never going to be 100%. He said that's just how that injury goes. It's very complicated.
3.3.
Quite a bit. There's not much blood flow to
10
that
minutes
talus
left.
bone. He said, so we're not expecting that. We've been honest with Jet. As a team, we've been honest. Don't expect this to ever. He's like, we'll get the full range of motion
3.3.
back eventually, but it will never be the same. So what we are dealing with now is working around it. He has to adapt, he has to compensate, and he has to slightly change his riding style for certain things that, especially at the moment, without full range of motion, that he can't do. And Doc G said that's the thing that's frustrating Jet most, is he's not able to do anything that he wants to do. And he said that will improve and it will come. But he also said, most notably, that he's incredibly impressed with Jet and how he's been able to adapt. And that, James, is probably due to his level of skill, but he's been able to work around it very quickly.
No, absolutely. And I got the same info as well. And for most people, I mean, this could be not only just career ending, but the way you alter your life on just your everyday. So the fact that this guy came out just shows you how mentally strong he is. But I will say one thing, he's got the right team of people around him. He also has the right riding style to be able to get away with an injury like this, being very patient. Got to change and adapt your riding style, and Jet Lawrence is one of the best ever to do that. And you know, from what we saw that first practice to this, you know, he was really aggressive. That clock started rushing really fast when you look at how fast your brother
Jet 0.5 on RJ.
Got the right body
He's gonna end up passing RJ, then Deegan is gonna end up passing
end
up passing RJ too.
We have now heard that Eli Tomac is awake and alert, being transported though for further evaluation.
That's a bummer on Tomac. This is the main event race. This is Moto 1.
Eli Tomac going out of this race on the first lap. Certainly we hope the best for him, as Lawrence is now right there with Hampshire. Hampshire is riding well, but it's almost like you see Jet just improve a little bit almost each lap of the race.
No, he is. I mean, we were sitting here watching practice earlier. You know, he was really rushing things, and I had a chance to speak to Jet, and he said that that's so easy to happen, whether it's an injury or not. That clock runs really fast when you get into this race, you know, race atmosphere, and a guy that's been off for all that time. But I believe this is a very important couple laps for Jet, because if he's able to get around RJ, he might have an opportunity to get on the podium. But even more, he doesn't want to get stuck behind him and then let that 38 close in, because all the stuff that he's been doing, he's going to have to be worried about him. So great ride by all these guys, but these next couple laps might end up...
Hampshire, I think, stalled it in that corner, maybe hit neutral. Lost speed, here comes Lawrence.
Yeah, let's see if Jet scrubs this. If he just runs it up the inside, he should have this pass, because he'll be able to close that gap.
RJ's going to fight, though. Yeah. Not enough.
Just camera angle. Great pass by him. Let's see if he can now keep that momentum up and go towards Chase Sexton up in 4th place. Got to check in on our leader, because he's all by himself at this point. Hunter Lawrence almost 6 seconds out front. I mean, Jason, what can you say? I mean, I'm just impressed to see him out here fighting at this level, considering how difficult that championship was a couple weeks ago. He looks great, JT.
He does, and if you looked up the word resilience in the dictionary, you might find a picture of Hunter Lawrence next to it. Think about the heartbreak that this guy went through. I had the pleasure and also torment of interviewing him right after he lost that championship to Ken Roxon, and you could see the heartbreak and the pain that was going through him. It was palpable down there on the floor of Bicycle Stadium. And for him to bounce back.
All right, Deegan's going to end up passing RJ pretty soon. This is a solid ride from him and Jet, both coming from the pack. What was the thing, dude, homie said from the Moto Aftermath show?
I don't have enough good things to say about
it's going to be hard for him to push you the pack in the 450s.
The cool part about that, JT, he stayed down there to allow to be interviewed. And that just shows you what kind of person it is. But even more than just, you know, being resilient, I think what this says, the way he's raced this first moto, what it tells me, and I'm sure Hunter's thinking that, what happened in Supercross isn't a fluke, because this is what we saw in Supercross. Like, he was just steady, made it look easy, just pulled away from those guys, and at one point of that whole series, he was the best guy, and it wasn't even really close. So for Hunter, I'm coming back with all that, you know, heartbreak. At least I come back out here and it feels just like I left a few weeks ago, and that only looked well for him moving forward.
Go further back. Deegan now has Hampshire in sight. So the rookie here 7th in his first 450 Pro Motocross race. Can he make up any more positions? Hampshire would be next, and then Jet Lawrence up the road The gap between Lawrence and Deegan has stayed around a 3 to 4 second mark for about 15 minutes now. There's Lawrence, there's Hampshire, here's Deegan.
Yeah, I think this is where Hayden, when you talked earlier about he wants to win, but also that backup plan. And I think people might look
He's
at it as
1.9
like,
from RJ.
you know, making excuses. But I think what Hayden is, he's very, you know, he understands how great these guys are. And to sit here and be like, I want to win and kind of overlook the fact that they're that good is not what he does. He's got too good of a team around him. So you hear Hayden, when he says, I'm here to learn, he's really giving props to the guys around him because he knows how deep this 450 class is. And so he understands that races, if you don't get stars, you might end up in 7th place with a good rod. So Hayden's smart
1.4.
Looks like to me,
RJ's 1.3 from Jet. Got 4 minutes left.
Finish this top this moto off. Solid position.
Yes, because for all the bluster, all the talk of Hayden Deegan, the one thing he has been mentioning lately that he takes the most pride in is he never missed a single 250 race due to injury. So there is a method, even though it looks like pure madness, there is a method to that madness as far as consistency and building and learning and then coming back the next time. And it's awfully close now.
He's 0.8 now.
You can still see Jet and you can see Hampshire right there.
Yeah.
Here's Danger Boy.
Yeah, and we know what do we know about Hayden? Towards those end of the races, man, this guy never lets off. And I go back to what I said a couple laps ago with Jet Lawrence. That pass around RJ was very important because of who was behind him. If Hayden smells that blood, I don't care if it's his first race or 300. This guy will not give up, and you give him an opportunity, he's going to try to seize it. And so Hayden Deegan's doing a great job. He's always going to be there, and he's learning as we, you know, every lap that goes by.
All right, he's putting in a charge right now. 2 minutes and 2 laps to go. Got the fans barbecuing up at the top of the hillsides. That's motocross tradition. Getting up close to the action. Look at that crowd there. And a lot of them wanted to see this. They got a little Lawrence versus Deegan in this moto. Is there anything left in it?
Yeah, it ain't done with.
Oh, mistake from
up there. I was thinking
Hayden.
Cooper Webb from last year. His bike was smoking, but yeah, the one thing with Hayden Deegan, as he's learning, because of how great he's been, and some of the comments.
Ooh, section went down.
You got to look at him when he's making passes. I think it's like the defending Super Bowl champion. You get the best from everyone. So when he's making a pass on RJ or anybody else.
Oh no, that is Chase
Oh,
Sexton.
he stalled the bike.
Bummer for Chase.
Question, because I don't usually watch the races.
So
What's
he's
up?
Down to 7th right there.
Wow.
I don't know if he's
All right, he's 1.5.
whatnot, but
yeah, is he back
This is 2
underway?
heats plus. No, that's Supercross. This is just 2 motos. 2 30-minute motos plus 2 laps.
Then it looked like it was going to be a fourth.
So it's 30-minute moto plus 2
2024 champion of the
twice.
series. Back to 7th as mentioned. And Deegan is definitely digging down the stretch now.
Yeah, he's digging in, but he's also coming up to a guy who's kind of like him as the race goes on. RJ's the same way. He never gives up. Really
0.6.
And, you know, still a good ride by Hayden. 6th, if he can get past RJ, top 5. But the main thing is he saw Jet Lawrence. He saw that pace. And if you can keep it on 2 wheels, there's always something to build.
So I'm sure he's
Yeah,
gonna
no
be
problem, man.
disappointed that he was ahead of Jet at one point and got past. But he's also taking notes while that was going on.
Yeah, I mean, he has to take notes, and that's what I was saying back to my point. You know, I think Hayden understands that as much as he talks, these guys are.
There he goes. He just got RJ.
Jet Lawrence is Victor Wembanyama. He's a freak. He's an alien out here. So you're not just going to roll over. So once he made that pass, Jet was going to come back.
He's running the same lap times as Jet, man. So him and Jet are still in the 221s. Hunter's in the 23.
Quick work of RJ there in that roller section. So now Deegan is going to be 5th. Jet Lawrence up to 4th. By the way, Jet has finished top 3 in 51 of the 54 motos he's competed in this class. He's not too far back at Justin Cooper, but might not get a podium in this one.
Yeah, as dominant as this guy's been, Jet Lawrence, especially at this race, he's never lost.
Yeah.
Come here, if you finish on a podium, it feels like a failure compared to all this other success. But I think this is a great moto for Jet because he's gotten better. He looks a lot better, and he was able to hold off Hayden Deegan when Hayden was going if he can finish this thing off. And the one guy that's out front, at least is your brother, so you understand how good he is. We know how good Jorge is, so I think it's all right for Jet Lawrence.
And that gap stays about the same, that 2 to 4 second range between Jet and Deegan as they followed each other from outside the top 10 to in it. And Justin Cooper, as he always does, hanging strong around those podium positions. The rider out of New York on the Yamaha, a steady 3rd. Prado is stalking Hunter for the first half of this one, then Hunter got away. Does Deegan have a charge in him? Can he get to Jet one more time with 2 to go?
Yeah, I mean, Hayden ran his 2:19.7 that last lap compared to Jet 2:20.6, but both those guys were, Jet was second faster, Justin Cooper. Hayden was 2 seconds faster, so that gap's starting to close. If Justin doesn't keep this pace up in the next lap and a half, he's going to have that number 1 all over him.
Yeah, because there is a major carrot dangling in front of Deegan. You know he wants to get to Lawrence.
2 laps.
Lawrence doesn't
He's
want to let him do it.
3.1
And
seconds.
that's going to bring them closer to this 32, who is in third. Lap and a half to go.
If you're Justin Cooper, you'd be like, all this hype, I'm the number 1 guy on the race team out here.
That's right.
You know, with his team, but not, you know, not unexpected with Justin Cooper. He's really good. This next lap and a half or half a lap is going to tell you whether he can hold this off.
Okay, here's the gap. That's a lap rider and another one. As Cooper hits the top of that left-hander. Then there's Jet Lawrence. Then another rider a lap down.
Yeah, Jet lost some time, so I wonder if he got stuck behind these guys or Justin picked it up.
And there's Deegan.
He's still pushing.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of knows, like, if he's going to have any shot at Jet, it would have to be why he's stuck behind these lappers. But Jet seems like he's cleared it. A little hard with almost just a little over a lap and a half left.
I don't know if there's going to be any changes now. White flag about to fly. Hunter Lawrence looking to start this season so well. Prado solid in second. And Justin Cooper doing what he does. Way under the radar. Not a lot of talk. No hype for this guy, but looking to put it on the podium.
That's what he does.
He's talking to his team and his mechanic earlier. They say, honestly, in some ways, Jay Coop might actually almost be too smart. He's very calculated, very analytical. That's why he's been incredibly consistent in his career. But
That was sick to watch Jet and Deegan go through the pack like that.
Generally battling with on the track. Justin Cooper has never missed a pro motocross race since he turned pro, which is an astounding stat. 250 and 450 class. Has never not lined up for a race. He's been able to stay healthy for the most part. And now 1 lap to go for the man who is the poster child for left brain thinking. The logical, analytical, unemotional 96. If there's anyone equipped to take a heartbreaking loss in Supercross, put it behind him, and win 2 weeks later, it's this guy right here.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we could go on days about what makes Hunter Lawrence Hunter Lawrence. I mean, yes, he has the talent, he has the team, he has a perfect system, but what he has is an understanding and you know, realization on life. He has perspective.
Yeah.
And that guy, to be Jet Lawrence's brother, to be your younger brother, taking all this hype, finish second to him.
The big test is going to be Moto 2 for Jet. He's going to go, get off that foot right now. He's going to keep stretching it, but it's going to swell up.
Part of that season, but to always get back up and fight and to live through that, that's why he can come out here and have a boring race when we have all this hype of everybody else. This guy's been doing, shows up and does exactly what he did a few weeks ago in Supercross and made it look really easy to me.
And technically, this will actually be 2 straight moto wins because Hunter won the final moto of last year. He was able to hold Jet off at Budds Creek in the last race of the year. And talking to some people at the team with Honda, including Trey Kennard, their test rider, I mean, he said that's a big breakthrough. As Hunter was getting closer and closer, we saw him hold Jet off at halfway point of the season at Millville, Minnesota. He has been getting closer and closer to that elusive 450 title. You don't get much closer than he was a few weeks ago in Supercross. Could this be the campaign where he gets it done? You can't start it any better.
No, it looks good. As I said during Supercross, nobody's raced this version of Hunter Lawrence. I mean, he hasn't seen this probably the best his whole career, and this is what you get. This guy has it all.
And all is going to include the first moto win of the year. Maybe not the hype of everyone else. How about the results? Hunter Lawrence wins the first moto of 2026. And it's going to battle right down to the line. Solid run for Prado, second. And Jay Coop is going to take it across in third. He takes a look over, holds off Jet Lawrence just behind Prado and Hunter. And welcome back to Pro Motocross. I don't think Jet Lawrence is 100%, but it's enough to score points in fourth, and Hayden Deegan will end up fifth.
A great ride from all our top 5. Hayden Deegan as well. RJ, If I'm the Lawrence camp, I'm very happy. We know Hunter. We know he's back. Jet looked better throughout that moto. A solid day for all these guys.
And as always, the unemotional approach takes a moto win, takes it in stride. Hunter Lawrence, that's a big one. He just doesn't let you see it.
This is the biggest stage in the world. People are blowing the roof off the place.
That was a gold medal performance.
There's $1 million at stake, and you are a rock star, young lady.
This is what AGT is all about.
That was absolutely genius.
Before anybody else does
I'm gonna block the camera out to eat this pizza real quick. I know nobody wants to see me eat.
America's Got Talent returns Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
First again, what do you know? Chumba time extended a few more minutes.
Chumba time's over, bro.
Not until someone opens this door.
I'ma leave it all on the line. Better believe I'll get mine. It's my time. It's my time.
Morning, gents. You're right on time.
Chumba time.
Go wait in the boardroom. We'll be right in.
Let's chumba.
It's my time.
We got 5 minutes.
Miranda wants what?
How do we even find that?
Found it, and it's on its way.
Wow, how'd you do that?
Hey.
Already shared some stills with Miranda.
She's gonna love it.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything we love out on the road. And that's why we'll always drive a Subaru.
So what do we all think about Moto 1? You guys fuck with it?
Subaru Outback, built to achieve the highest safety ratings possible. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Get 2.9% APR financing on select new Subaru Outback models.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no then.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of murder. It is the safest town in America.
The Pro Motocross Championship is brought to you by Fly Racing, engineered for victory. And by KTM, ready to race. Earlier today, the Fan Fest here at Pro Motocross, Lawrence's Aaron Plessinger signing some autographs. There's Jed. And this is just a normal part of the day at an SMX race. Fans getting up close and personal with the top riders. Pits are open every afternoon in Pro Motocross. Give you the Monster Energy race recap. It's powered by Stater Brothers. Good start.
See what happened to Dion's start.
Lawrence. Jorge Prado, maybe no surprises there, but Mikkel
Oh yeah,
Harris
he
gonna
almost
get a
lost
pole.
that front end,
we
saved it.
saw kind of have a breakout ride last year in the 250 class, so good to see him start up there. But Hunter
Good
Lawrence
start
was
until he
able
almost
to
lost it.
Make that pass after a couple corners. Jorge Prado, really fast in practice, makes his way up on the first lap on the inside of Mikkel, and then tried to set his sights on Hunter Lawrence, but great start for the motos for these two. And then the big moment, Eli Tomac, Gary Marchbanks, they collide here on the opening lap. Really tough breakout, especially Eli sounded confident coming into this season in a tough race on the last time he was out. And then it was that battle. Wasn't for the lead, it was for 10th and 11th place, Hayden Deegan, Jet Lawrence. Hayden was able to make some passes and close up, and he passed Jet, really quickly, but you're talking about Jet Lawrence, the champ. He's not letting anybody go through as he makes his way past Hayden Deegan, and you can hear these fans out there. They were excited just like we were in the booth, and then both of them got better. Towards the end of the race, Chase Sexton was running in third place.
Oh, Chase did go down. I thought he stalled it.
Yeah, makes a mistake right there, and that'd be costly because he ends up in 7th. So off the podium to 7th place.
Doesn't take much with how close his field is to lose positions, except for this guy. No positions lost, got the lead, never gave it up. Hunter Lawrence is the first winner of 2026 in 450 Pro Motocross. So the Australian, just 14 days after a heartbreaker, crashed while battling for the Supercross Championship, already back and a winner again.
Hunter, congratulations to you. After an unbelievable Supercross season, everybody was wondering, can you reset here and turn this around to start the Pro Motocross season off? I think we have our answer here. First qualifier, fastest qualifier and Moto1 win. Was it ever in question for you?
I mean, yes and no. I mean, you don't know until you know, right? So, yeah, it was good. Got off to a good start. Happy to be here. We got a massive crowd, beautiful weather. We're having fun. So, yeah, thank you, Southern California.
See ya from Moto2.
Easy work, recover, just like what he's been doing all year. Great start for the 96.
No doubt about that. So a great one there. Here are the results. Prado, Cooper round out the top three. And it doesn't matter what changes. There's Justin Cooper right in the mix. Jet Lawrence over Hayden Deegan. That's their first race at this level together, 4th and 5th. Hampshire, a nice return to racing 6. You saw Sexton have the crash. Might have had a podium there as he was battling Cooper at the time. Plessinger's back with a top 10. Ferrandis puts Ducati in the top 10 in their Pro Motocross debut, and a good run, as mentioned, for Harrop, the Danish rider on the Triumph. Craig 11th, Malcolm Stewart 12th, Webb 13th. Benny Bloss and Beta are back. The Liqui team 14th. Jordan Smith of the Triumph rounds out the top.
I feel like one of the betas went down in that first turn.
On the quad lock Honda, going to guest ride at a couple of these in 16th. Look at 28th. Marchbanks got up, fought back, didn't even score championship points, but never gave up, taking that 28th position. He was the one that was down with Tomac in the crash you saw in the highlights. Unfortunately, Tomac going to take 40th in that one. Did not get up and was transported to a hospital. We certainly hope the best for him. He was awake and alert. So that's the story results-wise. Let's hear from more riders. Here's Jorge Prado.
Well, Jorge, I think that type of performance is what we expected a year ago. But here you are, you look the part. This is the guy I watch race or win races all over the world. Tell us about your first Pro Motocross race on the Red Bull KTM.
Well, yeah, like you said, I feel like this one is my first ever Pro Motocross race because I'm on a good level and riding is good. I feel good on track, feel good with the bike. It was okay moto. I mean, I feel good. I think I can do more. So hopefully second moto we can do a little bit better and get out of here with a win.
Great job. Welcome back. We'll see you in Moto 2.
He's going to be a player, no doubt.
Absolutely. I mean, you go back to last year, this guy wasn't even sniffed in the podium.
No.
So he comes out pretty easy, gets it done. Great start.
Hey, we got to pump this. Parts Unlimited. This is coverage this week with the podcast and on YouTube. You got Title 24 post-race interviews by our friend Michael Antonovich. Then the Title 24 show with Ricky Carmichael and Ryan Villapoto. Stupendous moments of the week with you, James Stewart. And, of course, SMX Insider with myself and Jason Thomas. So we'll give you the coverage all week long, because I know the countdown to Hangtown is going to be quick after this one, and people can't get enough of what's happening in SMX. Justin Cooper has pumped up on a couple of things lately, including this podium. Let's talk to him.
NBA J. Coop.
Justin, congratulations.
Turn the camera off real quick. I'm going to take
There
another
was so
little
much
bite
talk
of some,
coming
another
into
slice of
today
pizza.
here in Impala about how deep the field was. I'm sure you felt it. Nobody really knew who this podium was going to be, but we knew it was going to be tough to get here. How proud of yourself are you to get a Moto1 win here?
Yeah, it's the same for me. Just we don't know until we get out here and race. So, yeah, it was an awesome way to start the season.
J. Coop's a solid rider, man.
Felt really good. The leaders were going really fast and just settled into my pace. And yeah, towards the end we started creeping up towards Jorge, but it was a good ride.
See, Jorge started fading. See what happens in Moto 2.
Just got to get up to the whole team. We're in a good spot with such a short break between the Supercross and Motocross season, and it's just nice to be up here right away. So give it up to the whole team. Star Racing, Yamaha, Monster Energy, Dunlop, O'Neill, HRC, Scott, Alpine Star, my family watching, and let's go do it again in Moto 2.
Congratulations on the podium.
Jay Coop. And Jay Coop saying yesterday he has re-signed for another one-year deal with Monster Energy Yamaha Star Racing for 2027. We're going to entering halftime here as we prepare for 250 Moto2. Now, earlier this week, Honda introduced this new 2027 CRF 450R, and they had the machine on display here at Fox Raceway. The bike was developed with input from the HRC racing efforts, 9.9 pounds lighter, and new bodywork to match the MXGP team. There's 2010 250 champion of the series, Trey Canard, took the bike out on the track to show the fans what it can do. And we come back, find out more about the team. You're going to see Honda's Jet Lawrence as you've never seen him before.
As long as elephants still fly and heroes assemble, as long as the night shines bright and hugs warm our hearts, as long as we have each other, anything is possible.
Let's see. Moto2, I'm praying for the pro circuit guys.
Join us for the 70th celebration at the
Let's see if the pro
happiest
circuit
place
curse
on earth.
is
Hey, let's order in tonight.
ended today.
Should we get?
Yeah, anything. You know I'm easy.
What about Greek?
Nah.
Maybe Mexican?
We got 30 minutes to gate.
Japanese?
30 minutes till gate
Ramen.
2 drops. So for the 250s.
Chinese.
So if you guys got anything, go ahead and handle that shit now.
Italian.
Have lunch.
Oh, Indian.
Yes.
Should we order from Masala Place?
So it's probably gonna be a little boring for the next like
Cash
20
back on small
20 minutes or
victories.
so, 25 minutes. She'll
Earn
pick back up.
3% on dining.
Masala place is good.
Thank you.
With Chase Freedom Unlimited.
So I hammer the rudder and we go perpendicular.
Mark that a win.
That's nothing. I took the heavy dog at plus money. They went vertical out of the gate. Then they got outmaneuvered. Blew the lead.
Tower, we got a loser on our sides.
Negative Tower, his win is a go. With Bet365's early payout, I won the second they went up big.
Get paid out early with Bet365.
Baked mac and cheese is an ingredient swap that makes all the difference.
Switching things up again.
Yes, instead of the usual seasoning, I went with smoked paprika. It's a simple swap that brings out the best flavor.
I see you even switch up your detergent.
Yes, to New Finish Ultimate Quantum. If I'm going to demand the best in my cooking,
You go for the best in our clean.
Make the switch to New Finish Ultimate Quantum.
Can the V6-powered Nissan Frontier out-monster a monster truck? Not that you would, but you could. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Now get 0% APR on select 2026 Frontier trims.
Jet Lawrence dominates his first ever Pro Motocross Moto on a 450. Jet Lawrence goes 1-1 in his 450 debut. And a familiar sight here at Fox Raceway, Jet Lawrence wins the Moto. Deja vu at Fox Raceway. Jet Lawrence goes
No, he's gonna lose this. He's gonna lose this. These motos.
He's coming back from injury. Jet Lawrence takes the first Moto, 6-0 in the 450 class. Jet Lawrence is back, 1-1 at round 1. Well, the Moto win streak for Jet Lawrence is over. 4th in Moto 1 today. You never know. Could come back and win the overall. But it's a little different this time because an injury while preparing for Monster Energy Supercross has kept that two-time Pro Motocross 450 champion on the sidelines until today. But after a grueling rehabilitation, the defending champ has made it back to the start gate. And he's back in the fight amongst the world's best motocross racers. Jet Lawrence is once again the 450 motocross champion.
Why did you bet on me? I know, because stats don't lie. And history repeats itself.
Stay up, stay with it. Till I get it back to the wall, I'ma finish. Stay with it.
I mean, I back myself in championship conditions, but that's when I'm 100%, so we'll see. I'll let you know when my body's feeling 100%. I ain't feeling 100% right now. when I did my ACL and meniscus, I remember being at G's office and kind of questioning, like,
I guarantee he's taking a cortisone shot. What do you call that shit?
I'll be able to win again? And he kind of just laughed and shook his head, just like, dude, I know you're going to be fine. You'll be good.
5 hours a day of physical therapy to get that knee back. Now going to be 8-0 at Fox Raceway on overalls. Jet Lawrence is back. That's all that work behind the scenes for the last 3 months. Look at this.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of emotions built up in this kid. Anybody that doubts that, whether he cares or not, there you go. There's your answer.
Wow.
This one's a little different. I'm not too worried about my ankle. It's more so I just need to lock the laps. If it gets a few hits where it hurts, it's painful therapy. It breaks up the scar tissue a bit, but it's just dealing with what you got. In case they get to the first round, it's like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. So at least I worked on it and I know how to adjust if I can't do certain things. I feel like I've proved myself enough. It's not in a cocky way, it's just I know what I'm capable of doing. Winning has a short limit of like this feeling it gives you. Like it only lasts so long, you know? Going up to the finish line when you know you've won, it starts then, it lasts like a little bit of that afternoon, and then by the time you get to dinner time, it's kind of, that feeling's already gone. Like, oh, you won.
Do we think, man? I hope Tomac's not done. Dude, this is going to be
So
bad.
that's all we focus on, is trying to make it back and trying our best chances to win.
Well, look, we were hyping this up, the battle, and at one point he did battle Hayden Deegan, but it's not the same. Jet Lawrence, maybe we expected that? Does that affect him that much mentally when he already knows it's not the same?
Yeah, you know, there's a lot. I mean, I think he rode great, and he should be happy. But listen to that interview. What I heard was when he said, like, do you think I'll be fast? You know, like, do you think I is? And that is real. Like, us athletes, when we're healthy,
They
we're
doubt
always
themselves.
looking for that validation. And when you come back from an injury like this, the one thing that fears you the most is you're not going to be like yourself. So at some point, he felt like that, and then you can start to see it during the race. I think the kid, all the hard work is paying off, and I think he rode great that first moto.
Yeah, and the hard work is part of the crew behind him. Let's send it down to Will Christian with more with them.
That's right, a main man here behind a lot of that hard work. Harold Ray Gubernick here. Everybody calls you Doc G. Doc G, thanks ever so much for joining us. We just heard from Jet there. We've talked about it so much leading into the
Doc G's
season
going to be busy
opener.
with that
What
foot
will
right
we
now.
see? What version of Jet will we see? And you guys have worked incredibly hard to get him in the best position possible to do this. Just talk about that, the team, the work that's gone in from you, and of course from Jet to get to this point.
Absolutely. I mean, this isn't our first time doing this. You know, the year before we had the ACL.
Can't compare that.
And unfortunately, this was no ACL. Jet bounced back unbelievably last year, almost like it didn't happen. This injury was very, very severe. Most people sometimes never even recover from this injury. Between the talus and the calcaneus, it's so crucial to your body to be able to be explosive and to be able to jump and land. And so we were really concerned from the get-go, but I mean, typical Jet from day one. The team got together, Dazzy, Johnny, the whole crew, and we said, hey, what do we got to do to make this happen? We never had any doubts about getting Jet back on a bike. It was getting Jet to be Jet again. So those expectations are high. So he came to California, spent
I don't know, if you hear in the chat, what do you rate the performance from Jet and Deegan?
We did a bunch of hyperbaric chamber, just treatment day in, day out. Left no stone unturned, and you know, we're here racing. He's happy with it. Obviously, it's not Jet at his optimum, but he's able to race, and I think as each race goes, we'll see a version of the Jet that we all know and love.
Yeah, how much work is ahead, physiotherapy-wise, for him to just keep compensating and keep trying to work around this? What's the path ahead for him? I know you've been extremely honest with him about what he's got in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those injuries that it's not like a collarbone or a broken arm. It just doesn't heal like that. It's a lack of blood supply to the ankle. So, you know, we go backwards every single week. We take 3 steps back, and we try and take 3 or 4 steps forward during the week. So he'll be out here the next couple weeks, and what we're trying to do is just not allow him to go backwards that far after doing two 30-minute motos and doing damage to his ankle. So our work's cut out. In between motos, he's in there doing exactly what he needs to do to be prepared for the next moto. And
taking
then,
a cortisone shot
on a Sunday when nobody's in my office, he'll be there all by himself doing everything he needs to do to recover.
I know you're an incredibly important part of this, G, and he couldn't do it without you. Sings his praises, as does Hunter, all the time. So well done you for getting him back to this point, and thank you for your time.
No, thank you, and you know, it's awesome and an honor to work with the Lawrences. That's what keeps me doing stuff like this. So thanks to the Lawrences.
Thank you, G.
Well, that's just a little insight into how hard it is. You've lived it behind the scenes to make this happen.
Yeah, and it doesn't happen without guys like Dr. G, without Dazzy, but more importantly, it doesn't happen unless you have an athlete that believes in his program and has the will to want to do it. And Jet Lawrence has the will to do it, and it's showing on the racetrack. So we'll find out what he does in the next moto. So far, so good for Jet Lawrence.
Yeah, Deegan, Jet, and Hunter had the dude. They were all same kind of pace.
Racing under the lights and a guitar if you win. Hell yeah, fella. Would you smash it? Only thing I'm smashing is this pedal on the right.
Get loud, the third up.
It's a sellout crowd tonight in Nashville, Tennessee. This is NASCAR on Prime.
Stream the Cracker Barrel 400 live from Nashville. Sunday, NASCAR. It's on Prime. Start your 30-day free trial.
Come with me.
You know I can't.
Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
Honestly, I'm kind of embarrassed about how much I cost. All right, guys, here's the top 10 things you can't have.
The finer things at Domino's come in black and gold boxes, like their Parmesan stuffed crust pizza. Just look at all that garlic and Parmesan. And just when you think this couldn't get any better, it now comes with Domino's new slice sauce for free. Pizza with the perfect sauce for dipping? Yeah, that's fine by me. Mix and match any two-topping Parmesan stuffed crust pizzas for $10.99 each and get new slice sauce for free. Only at Domino's.
Guys, cooler won't refill itself.
Price is subverted, my man.
Walmart really delivered? That fast? Who knew?
I say one, you say hour. One. I say, who wants a margarita?
With Memorial Day savings at the Home Depot, you can find all your appliance answers. I want to impress my guests. Frigidaire has features made for hosting.
Get flexible drawers that convert from fridge to freezer and oven settings that keep the party cooking. Shop Frigidaire appliances at the Home Depot.
Yeah, somebody just said it. That was really scary. Tomac crawled off and then just collapsed and appeared to be unconscious. Conscious.
I don't know what is going on, but in the last 12 months, a lot of girls are going a lot faster. They knock each other down for third. Oh no! Lachlan Turner is the women's motocross champion. Well, everywhere you look, women's sports are on the rise, and the Women's Motocross Championship presented by Synchrony is no exception. Now, their season will begin next week in Sacramento, where the young, talented female racers are eager to build on the momentum heading into 2026. Schedule there. That is some great racing from last year. Lala Turner battling Charlie Cannon. Again, starts at Hangtown, then it goes to Thunder Valley and High Point, then a break, and maybe more action like this down the championship stretch. It was Unadilla, Budds Creek, and Ironman will round it out. That was the race, the battle at Thunder Valley last year that really put WMX back on the mainstream motocross map. definitely the best race of the day at that race in Colorado a year ago. And expect, as mentioned, Turner and Cannon to battle again this year. They were 1-2 in points a season ago. And Michaela Nielsen, who was third and won this race a year ago, expected to be better this year as well. And also I'm excited about a couple of other riders who are breaking in as rookies who might be battling for the title or race wins down the road. So things just keep happening in the WMX division, which is definitely faster than ever.
Us WMX riders, we can put on just as good of a show as the men.
Gates down for WMX. They knock each other down for third.
It's an awesome class to watch. Like, the racing is awesome. We have a lot of great personalities behind the helmets that you can get to know.
Yeah, the competition is like so fast. It's grown so much, and like all the ladies are just working their butts off.
What a time it is to be a woman in sports right now, all across the board, let alone women in motorsports. We're trying to grow this sport for us, and I feel like it's kind of crazy being in the spot right now.
I'm hoping that we're going to have such a surge in women coming up and racing this.
Charlie Cannon,
And
like
I think
30.
We're going to see some pretty gnarly women coming up here in the next 5-10 years.
Everybody tune in and have a great time.
It is going to be great. That's next week at Hangtown when WMX kicks off. We'll have the coverage on Peacock as well. Getting ready for the second half of the day here at Fox Raceway. 250 riders and their teams headed down to the gate.
This is most wireless networks, packed with people doing all sorts of things. And this is FirstNet, a clear wireless lane built with and for first responders. FirstNet, built with AT&T.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no then.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm. A foot long from Subway for only $6.99.
I hate halftime, man. It's like the most boring part of this shit.
Every day. And crisp, fresh veggies with a perfect crunch. And your favorite proteins piled high. What else could you ask for? How about a drizzle of signature sauce? All for just $6.99? Can they do that? For a limited time, Subway Sub Club members can get a foot long for $6.99 when they use code 699FL in app. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Listen up!
This Friday, get off your couch
Hell yeah.
for the surprise movie of the summer.
Does this feel great?
It's pure blockbuster fun.
Does it feel good?
Masters of the Universe. Rated PG-13. Early screenings this Wednesday. Everywhere Friday.
Should turn it down for a sec now.
Another win. Danger money for Danger Boy!
I backflip.
I just wanted to annihilate everybody.
Dagan slams Cole Davies off the track. 250, number one plane. The fans are loving Danger Boy.
I always wanted to be the first person at everything I did.
250 West, number one plane.
I ain't done yet. Let's go, baby!
And procedures underway to prepare for the second 450 motos. There is Hayden Deegan's 450 machine. And that is a debut for him in Pro Motocross. You see see the 250 stats. One of the best in that class in quite some time, winning 2 Pro Motocross titles, 2 Supercross titles, 2 SMX World Championships. And
He'll probably end up having the same trajectory, like top 5 first year. Well, I know, well, his first year he was second, right?
That's made this maybe the most anticipated debut in this class in 20 years.
He can be a top 5 guy his rookie season, though.
Of course I want to be cocky, of course.
Yeah, I told my mechanic, I'm like, watch this. I'm going to sprint. I'm going to kick their ass. And then I did, so that's what we do.
If we're in the talking the 250 class, yeah, I'm going to kick everyone's butt. Like, that's how I am, but I haven't raced the 450 class. It's my rookie season. I am going to have to learn. Like, let's be real. I got to learn it. I got to learn the racers. I don't know where I'll stack up.
What a magical time for this super talented 20-year-old who has his eyes on moving up to the Premier class, to the 450s. He's been riding the 450 a lot. He told us yesterday he loves it.
I ain't done yet. I'm not done ticking them off. We're coming to the 450 class swinging, so let's go, baby.
I get it. People are expecting me to go out there and kick some butt, and I expect that of myself too. So you can't just slam yourself with these expectations. You got to be realistic. But it's like, what if I can go out there and do something crazy?
Everything is coming.
I think Moto 2 will be a lot better.
Smaller bike, and these performances are just screaming.
There's nothing left for him to give in the 250 class. He's outgrown it.
Keep my vision on one thing, and that's to be running up front. That's my goal right now. I don't want to put bad thoughts in my head that I could be running in the back or the mid-pack. That's not what I think ever. But again, something like that does happen. All you can do is work hard. Get back to training. Get back to work. If I can go 35 minutes as hard as I can, the same way I did that first lap, I did that 250 Pro Motocross, and I was able to, just push, and never give up till the end. And I feel like it takes a lot of training to get there. Obviously, it really comes down to you have to be kind of a beast. People are expecting me to beat Jet. He's the big dog on the 450 and outdoors. The way I look at it is like, what if I can beat Jet Lawrence my rookie season? It'd be pretty gnarly. It's a big class. There's a lot of champions. There's a lot of good guys. It's not just him. He got beat a few times.
Well, we're already down 1.
He's been getting hurt a lot, so it's kind of this trending thing with him. So I don't want to just fixate myself to focusing on one guy. Everyone makes it this verse, Hayden Deegan versus Jet Lawrence. So it's like, hey guys, what if my rookie season I go out there and beat this guy? What now? I'm working towards that. We'll see what happens.
He passed you back pretty quick, but
So much hype seeing where Hayden Deegan
they were around the same time.
at the season opener. And it was a fantastic battle. We got to see Rich Simmons here, team manager. We got to see what we wanted to see, but it wasn't necessarily where we were expecting to see it. We were seeing Jet and Hayden battle back there in kind of 7th and 8th. So when you guys go back, you look at film, you're debriefing, you're talking to Hayden, what's the takeaways here? Is this a success? Is this technically a win for a rookie like this at this point in the day?
I mean, hard to say it's a win, but I think really good experience. Obviously, he's lucky to get through the first turn. He got hit pretty good there in that pileup, but good to come through that quick in those first couple laps. And then to be racing Jet through the field, I think was a good experience. But yeah, I mean, fitness-wise, I'm really, I shouldn't say I'm impressed because I know he's really fit. So it's good to see that. But yeah, I think that's a really good experience for him to come through the pack, especially with Jet.
Yeah, seeing them battle, I mean, would you prefer to see him up front? Or at that point you're like, well, hey, you've got to work your way through. You're learning more having to do it this way. Like, what's the preference there?
I mean, preference is always to be up front, for sure. The same for him, but I think he can learn from a lot of these guys. But yeah, I think coming through the pack, he knows how to do it. He's a champion. But yeah, to come through with Jet, I just think it's a good experience in racing these guys that he hasn't raced yet.
So how did Hayden feel about this? We hear all the brash talk at the front that he's taking it to these guys and right from the get-go, but then on the back end of that he turns around and says, hey, this is a learning experience for me, and that's probably what we expect of a rookie. So his attitude, how did he feel about it coming in?
No, exactly what he said. I mean, Hayden's a winner and he wants to win, along with the rest of the guys here under this tent, but he knows there's going to be a learning curve to it. Whether he's cocky or not, but that's what makes him good. But yeah, he knows that he's going to have to learn how these guys race, when to attack, when not to, that type of stuff. So I was impressed with what he showed there.
I think we all were. We didn't know, and now we've got another one to do. So thank you for your time, Rich. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah, for staying up, you know, being hit like that, staying up and pushing that far up with Jet. I think that's pretty solid.
Summer movies, they're about feeling. So find those feelings that will stay with you.
As long as elephants still fly and heroes assemble, as long as the night shines bright with joy and hugs warm our hearts, as long as we have each other, anything is possible.
We're both princesses.
The moment we enter our happy place, join us for the 70th celebration at the happiest place on earth.
Hey, let's order in tonight.
Ooh.
What should we get?
Yeah, anything. You know I'm easy.
What about Greek?
Nah.
Maybe Mexican?
Too spicy.
Japanese?
More specific?
Ramen.
Doesn't travel well.
Chinese?
Yes, but not tonight.
Italian?
Have lunch.
Oh, Indian?
Yes.
Should we order from Masala Place?
Whatever, I'm easy.
Cash back on small
But
victories.
not Masala Place.
Earn 3% on dining.
Masala Place is good.
Thank you.
With Chase Freedom Unlimited.
You wanted to come back? You got it. The Chevy Bolt is back, and better than ever. With over 2.5 times faster charging. And huge tech upgrades. All in America's most affordable EV. We are so back. And Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Retired. What's this? Travel prices are out of control. Get me the time to save the world.
Lots of cash. No one deals more deals.
Fuck, man. 10 more minutes of this fucking bullshit, man. I apologize, guys. You know, saying my fault.
This is what AGT is all about.
That was a gold medal performance.
America's Got Talent returns Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and by Honda and the dominant line of CRF Motocrosser. 250 riders out on their sight lap, so we're going to revisit the KTM keys to the Moto from Moto 1 from Moto 2.
What I talked about was that the doors open when Hay Deegan and some of these guys moving up. The doors open for any number one of these 250 guys to step through it and solidify themselves as the next guy. Well, Levi Kitchen was able to answer that. So will anybody else do it with his teammate? Let's see if Chance Hymas can rebound or Cole Davies can still get this thing. We saw Joe Shimoda move up. So the doors open still for these guys. So far, so good for the number 47 of Monster Energy, Rosario Kawasaki. Now we're going to send it down to Jason Thomas for the MX versus ATV track report. JT.
Thank you, Jason. Well, we got a chance to walk out onto the racetrack during this halftime segment, and what we talked about earlier this morning is in full effect now. That soft dirt, where they did such a great job of watering it, has now hardened up. So these sections where they've got ruts worked into the racetrack, you see that water there? It's going to be brutally difficult in Moto 2 because it's got a hard base now. The softness, the plushness.
Damn, some parts are fucking ruddy as fuck too.
That's all gone now. So these guys have a real challenge in front of them. 2 motos to go on a deteriorating racetrack. It is so polar right now, where what started really soft has become much more firm and much more
Kitchen
slippery.
and then Hunter.
So these early laps, there's a ton of water on the racetrack. These guys have to be very careful balancing aggression and also the water that's down on the racetrack.
All right, thanks, JT. Something to watch definitely right off the start. And riders are headed back to the gate. This was their chance to check out the track like JT was doing. All eyes on this man running the cool vest. Keep the core temperature down before 30 minutes and 2 laps for Levi Kitchen.
This copyrighted broadcast of the SMX World Championship may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of MX Sports Pro Racing.
So I hammer the rudder and we go perpendicular.
Mark that a win.
That's nothing. I took the heavy dog at plus money. They went vertical out of the gate. Then they got outmaneuvered. Blew the lead.
Tower, we got a loser on our sides.
Negative Tower, his win is a go. With Bet365's early payout, I won the
Híjole.
second they went up big.
The fuck?
Get paid out early with Bet365.
They built these roads as if they knew we were coming. The X3, X5, and X7, proudly assembled in South Carolina at BMW's largest plant worldwide.
Lease the BMW X5 for $8.99 per month.
You take a Ritz cracker, shrink it, drizzle it with dreamy fudge,
Am I
or
sick?
dip it in
No.
caramel-flavored deliciousness.
Allergies, but that's about
you
it.
get Ritz Drizzled Minis for when you're feeling salty and sweet.
You had me at Ritz.
This mullet is sick. Or do I look like a sheep?
Bruv, you're overthinking it.
Damn,
Take
bruv.
a break.
Wait, you can hear my thoughts?
Overthink less. Chew good. Orbit gun.
Propel Energy Boost with caffeine and Gatorade electrolytes to boost your focus and rehydrate your body. Propel Energy Boost with caffeine and Gatorade electrolytes.
We got 5 minutes.
Miranda wants what?
How do we even find that?
Found it. And it's on its way.
Wow, how'd you do that?
Come on, man. The race needs to start. This shit's brutal. This is a brutal 30 minutes.
Water's running smoothly.
The training's slowly. Let's check with the inspector.
They'll need a plumber. Yeah, it's clogged.
See my scope video.
My sellers don't want the hassle of the repair.
They'll give you a credit for the repair.
Did we get the tiki bar?
In writing.
Frisky's World.
Let's dive into something new.
Yeah, Frisky's new amp lineup.
It's new glazed and infused with real chicken.
And theirs fully loaded.
We're gonna need bigger bowls.
It's Thrilllicious.
Yeah.
Friskies, always more to explore.
We are back. Riders are now on the gate. Second half
Here we
of the
go.
day going to begin here.
Fucking A, man.
SMX World Championship with Monster Energy and the Pro Motocross Championship is here. Levi Kitchen rolled in the first moto. Can he hold on to win the overall? Let's go around the berm and get some stories from the racetrack. Will?
And he's in a great position, isn't he, Jason? This is where Levi has wanted to be here, really, for a few seasons, and he has the opportunity now to take a hold of this early at Pala. Jason Thomas talked about it earlier. Very few times at the beginning of the year are we like, well, this is actually an important race. You got to start stamping it right here. A Moto1 win has put Levi Kitchen in a perfect position to maybe take hold of this early and show everybody that this year, this title is his.
Well, for Cole Davies, number 37, full transparency, I wasn't sure what we were going to get from him because we didn't have a lot of information to go on. We had some really poor motocross results, and we had one fantastic one at Budds Creek. I feel a bit foolish because after one moto, he's on the podium, and he looks
pretty solid.
like the same guy that we saw at Monster Energy Supercross. So no more of that. I'm going to expect him to firmly be in this fight today and the rest of the other 10 rounds in this championship.
There were some questions coming in at Joe Shimoda. We knew he was probably, on paper, your favorite, finishing second.
I'm expecting a better start from Hymas and Shimoda. Moto 1 was insane.
Supercross season, and we know with Joe, he only gets better. I thought he rode great that first moto, but statistically, he is better in the second moto. I suspect the number 30 is going to be up near that front if he gets a great start.
And so many contenders that everyone talked about. No one talked about this one. Nick Romano, who was just hoping to stay on with his team as a fill-in rider, was running in a podium position for a lot of Moto1 and ended up 5th. So a solid performance by the rider from New York City. And let's see if he can continue
I'm from
that.
New York.
If he does, I think you're going to be seeing him racing for this squad throughout this year and maybe even next. No pressure, Nick Romano, as The rider's ready. The mechanics start to back away.
Here we go.
Here's Seth Hammaker, who is a runner-up in
Remember,
Moto1.
live
That was
board
actually
is a
their
little
best
faster
in
than
Motocross
the
for
broadcast.
him. Remember,
Ooh.
both motos count together for the
Oh my
overall
God.
LeBron Racing 32nd card is up. Who will be
Not
the
even gonna
first
say
overall
nothing.
winner of the year in the 250 class? We're gonna find out because the revs are up.
This is why the 250s are just so upside down. Okay, mine is Hammaker.
Julian Beaumaire leads them in, but he goes a little wide. Still able to control it. Michael Mosiman there with him and Hammaker.
You got Kitchen, 19th. He's gonna probably went down right now. Hymas, 15th. Shimoda, 13th.
Good start for him. And is that, you said Michael Mosiman?
Yeah.
Good to see him up. He was on the far inside gate, close to it, so was able to sneak around. And you got your first moto, finished second place. Seth Hammaker up there in a good position. I don't see Levi Kitchen.
No, that's what I'm looking for. That has been the problem with Kitchen the last year and a half, has been the starts. Wasn't a great one in Moto 1, but not bad enough to stop
Got
him.
him. He got to 15th.
Julian Beaumaire off to the races, already pulling away from Mosiman and Hammaker.
Yeah, this is pretty easy. When you have that speed, you come out, get the whole shot. You're young, you just go for it, and you realize, man, I'm pulling away from these guys. But
You got Shimoda, Kitchen, and Hymas and Thrasher all right there. Dudney, 4th.
Always has had the speed as he's starting to pull away.
Well, he led 7
You got Bennick, 5th, and Ryder D, 6th.
But this is a little different because he's coming back.
Davies is 8th.
Back injury. Looking good as Hammaker attacks Mosiman uphill. Right hand turn coming. Can he get it?
Yeah, great pass. I thought he almost had that.
Oh!
He did now.
Yeah, just a race.
Hammaker taking down Mosey.
Mike was trying to close that door, but Seth was moving forward. I thought he had passed earlier, but tough break for Michael. Looks
Oh, and he just took down Shock and Kitchen.
Yeah.
It is Levi. Good eyes there, James. So that's the Moto 1 winner. And
Oh!
he
They
goes
just
down
took
a
his bike.
second time. So I'm going to say bye-bye to the overall win for the 47.
Oh, man.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, it looked like his bike spun out his hand the way he was looking, but yeah, this is it. I mean, if that bike runs, this is that championship. You got to get up and move forward.
That front brake issues, maybe. You see the handguard was pointing almost straight down on the right side.
Oh my God.
Shifted from, you're right, forget the overall. You got to salvage points. You got to get into the top 20 to score any points at all as Beaumaire.
Where's he at? He has to be
This is a great opportunity for guys like
37th place.
first moto.
So Hammaker taking out Mosiman, took down Shock, ended up taking down Shock and Kitchen with him. And then when Kitchen was trying to get back on his bike, somebody rode through on that rut and just took his bike out of his hands.
But your biggest competition and your teammate was on the ground. You got to make it work.
Okay, Juju.
How about this story? What a comeback from
AZ,
Julian
baby.
Beaumaire. Broke his back early in the SMX playoffs last year and was told, first doctor he went to, you're not even going to touch a motorcycle for 12 months, which would have been September of this year. Well, here we are in May, and he's not just on a motorcycle, he's leading the best in the business. Out on track, he's logged a lot of laps on, but he pushes back against that. He believes he can get it done anywhere. Right now, he's getting it done for sure here.
Yeah, he's getting it done, and the biggest thing, he's always had speed. It's just really the injuries, and I said earlier when that doctor said that, he probably said, have a nice day, because we believe in we can overcome anything. And
250 class going to be a toss-up all year? Yep.
You know he's good at this track, and you never know what might happen if you roll this thing off. Great start, though.
Caden Dudley is third. That's the rookie who is very strong in Moto 1. Now, the overall results are probably going to get quite jumbled.
Davies up to 5th.
From here is some of the good contenders that we saw in Moto 1 who have bad starts now begin to move forward. But at least at the moment, you're looking at a Hammaker, Beaumaire, Dudley podium.
Yeah, that door's open. They've all kicked it in, and look how close it is. You know, and these rookies right here, they'll only get better. First moto, you know, solid finish, now in that top 3, and no real pressure behind him. So if he can just keep it going, this race will open up. You got to think about fitness that comes in. So far, it's pretty good. And
it's Dax Bennick. He was running well, I think right around that 5th place spot, and now he has crashed.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the same
I thought that was
section
Cochran
that
for a
Eli,
second.
Went down. It's a high-speed section, and he's off the racetrack. So either he got a little bit of help or he went in too hot. Nonetheless, tough break for
Damn.
So here's Dudney, originally of Iowa, then moved to Texas, and then got picked up by this Monster Star Yamaha team. That means you head to the Cairo, Georgia, Tallahassee, Florida state line area, and he's been doing the work. And it's paying off right now, running third. And a lot of hype about his speed. But we've seen so many young riders who have the speed and aren't translating it to the racetrack. So far, so good today for Dudney.
Yeah, and all it takes is a race like this. If he can finish this, he does.
He's 1.8 from Hammaker.
Justin Cooper during the week, so he
Where's Kitch at? Kitchen's in the 30th right now.
Young guy, just that confidence to believe just one finish, it could propel you to a whole different level. So excited to see if he can hold this thing off.
Well, you mentioned that theory in the 450 class where you thought how Deegan gets his 450 career started is really going to be a fork in the road. Same theory here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like this whole 250 class is a reset for all these guys. And unfortunately for Levi, it's almost a reset of the past. You know, you're like, man, I'm so fast. And then he's going to walk away unless a miracle happens with a day that he should have won overall, but he ends up off the podium and not even close. So, but back to Cade, Julian, even Seth Hammaker, this can spawn on to a career and really set them up. Just one race.
Yep. And for Beaumer, there's certainly no doubts about what he can do coming back from
Hymas in a 9th.
His career best is a 4th. He leads the moto right now. Here's Dudney in 3rd. You see with the drone cam. And Hammaker up ahead would be the overall winner with 2-2 scores. But only 6.5 minutes of this race have taken place yet.
I don't know, man. That PC curse, some real shit. I'm like nervous from Hammaker right now.
And trying to get another view here of that crash. It was Moseman battling with Hammaker. Hammaker got aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Seth had the pass, and then he gets in there. Michael just goes in there. That berm kind of gets in, and that line that Seth was on just funnels into Michael. Just a racing incident, but unfortunately, Michael, it's a bad situation to be in. This another spot right here, and the big moment of this race. You're gonna watch Levi Kitchen go in here, runs in the back of him. You see Joe Shimoda, but
Kitchen ran in the back of Cody, which ran into him into Moseman.
Sure was. Unfortunately for him, that second motor starts the same way, but he's got to keep fighting.
It's kind of funny how that worked. It wasn't hitting Moseman. He came together with Cody Shock, but maybe that was because Shock was trying to stop to not hit Moseman.
Yeah.
The second time when Kitchen went down was due to Moseman.
Yeah, it's really easy to happen, especially these opening laps. They're in a pack, so you imagine yourself in a crowd of people, and somebody in the middle of them just stop. You run in the back of it, easy to happen, and you know, whatever the case was, it's really costly for Levi, but you see that every race, a pile up on those opening laps.
So Dudney rolling right now in 3rd. JT.
Yeah, this has to feel good for Caden Dudney because we remember in Supercross, yes, he was the Rookie of the Year, but ironically, let's say he got pulled for poor performance. It wasn't actually going the way that Monster Yamaha Star Racing wanted it to, and they said, hey, let's take some time, let's get ready for Pro Motocross, and let's come out swinging there. And it's hard to argue with his qualifying performance and the way he's riding right now that he's not coming out swinging at the opener.
Well, he is, and JT, a lot of people were talking about what they saw, even with his social media clips, of how fast he was going in the preseason, but you never know if that's going to mean anything come race day, but he's making it reality now because he could be on the overall podium. He's right in the fight for it, but the rider to watch is actually Davies. Cole Davies has climbed to 5th, and that would be enough.
He's right there on Ryder's back tire.
And for Davies, definitely wants to win this title. He's showing solid points on maybe not his best day. Davies just putting it together right now.
That's exactly what he did during the Supercross, and you got to know, like, he didn't race a lot last year, so he's only going to get better, and if he brings that confidence from Supercross, it might end well, because he ended up with a championship pretty easily over there.
Yeah, remember, Davies didn't start the Supercross season on fire. It took to round 3 to get a win. Here he is in the 37, Will.
And I think a lot of the reason that people didn't really kind of have him on their bingo card here for the outdoor season is because last year, well, it wasn't good, but at the same time,
Hammaker's pulling on Dudney. He's building up that gap, but Davies, him and Ryder D, kind of yo-yoing right now.
Wasn't able to set the bike up, so they were behind on that. And he said, just, you know, he kind of scrambled his way through those last rounds there. And I think a lot of people think, oh, well, in that case, he's the Supercross guy. But he reminded me, too, he's from New Zealand. And he was on motocross just like everybody else kind of growing up. He said really it was only when Ben Townley sort of took him under his wing and started teaching him the Supercross skills there that's where he switched over to. There are very
Dudney,
few Supercross
Ryder,
drivers
and Davies are all in the
near where he lives.
222s.
So he said I grew up a moto kid. So I think it's kind of
But Mayer killing it.
narrative
He's in the
that's not where
219s.
his skill set is. He's out to prove all of those people wrong, and he's doing a great job here, especially if he hangs on to this overall second.
Yeah, I agree. And for the people that don't have him on his bingo card, sorry to say, you probably should stop playing bingo because this guy is that good. I mean, you can see it, and really, it just comes down, these guys get on the track, they get that momentum. This is what you're going to get.
And he's trying to challenge Ryder DeFrancisco for fourth. There's Francisco on the white Rockstar Energy Husqvarna. Ryder from California, definitely rode this track a lot growing up from Bakersfield. And he's held down fourth. Give you the running order of that team. You got Cochran, who had a tough first moto back in this one in 18th. And then Bennett, who had a good moto going and crashed. Officially credited right now in 38th. So that's the Rockstar Husky team.
Where's Kitchen? Asking a little update on him.
Will not be racing next year as a full factory outfit. Now,
22nd.
Looking to perhaps supply some of the factory motorcycle components to another team if there are some takers out there that want to lease the components. But the rumor is that some of these young 250 riders will just move over to a KTM 250 factory team. So I think that DeFrancisco and Bennett are going to be okay and have a home next year. There's some other riders, like I believe Cochran, who are going to be looking for work. And it's all about this season to show everybody what they are capable of. Ryder D riding pretty well right now in fourth.
Yeah, Ryder D had a breakout Supercross season, finished third, but
Cochran just got fucked up by injuries.
With all these young guys, and even the rookies that
Hymus and Shimoda still in that 9th and 10th spot, not moving up. Oh, Hymus just moved up to 8th.
Out here, that if you're not performing, it's sad to say, you'll be looking for a ride no matter how talented you think you are, because the next guy is just as talented, and it just continues to go.
Yes, that next program you mentioned where the amateurs get a chance to race on race day in their own race in the same track. You're not seeing nearly as many ups and downs. Almost everybody is either good or great of these young riders coming through. We don't really see the complete bust, as they would say, in other sports. And that just means it's more crowded at the top.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. You'll have the incidents like we all have, but what just Levi, you know, up and downs, but there's no bust, JT.
James.
Hatmaker's right there on Juju's back tire, 1.2.
Opportunity to grab Max Anstey up here in the mechanics tower. Max, not the opening round you wanted. We saw that huge crash on Race Day Live this morning. Pulled off there early in Moto 1. Was that just due to the soreness you were experiencing in that moto?
Yeah, I mean, of course, could have been way worse. I'm not broken, but yeah, I'm pretty sore and beat up. I couldn't really breathe when I was riding. It was the jumbling around, but hey, it's what it is. I'm up here studying, watching. I'll get some physio done this week, and I'll be back next week. The Alpine Star medical crew, honestly, they did a fantastic job with me, and they were like, look, get some physio done this week. You're gonna be okay. But I mean, yeah, it was just, they can't really drain it or get any of the blood out of it. It's just my butt is pretty big at the moment, so not ideal. But hey, could have been worse. Still, watching my teammates, they're doing well. Dudley in third and Cole in fifth. The boys are. Yeah, Caden's up there. I tell you what, these boys are ripping, so good to watch, and hopefully I'll be back out there next week fine.
Roger, it'll be okay. We'll see you at Hangtown.
Let's put a little bit of perspective on what Max is talking about right here. He had a crash earlier today in practice, and when he's talking about he's a little sore, check out to the left of your screen right here. This is Max Anstey. Instant stop. So
God damn.
How tough these guys are. He got up, rode off the racetrack, came out and lined up for the first moto, and it was a tough day for him, but good to see him happy. Got another moment. Yeah,
working through traffic a moment ago.
Oh!
And stalled it.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be at. We saw Nick Romano do the same thing. There's a big
good save by Shimoda.
Didn't lose too much time, but that was
horrible. Not a good day for the Honda boys.
Hatmaker has caught Beaumare in a battle for the lead. Shimoda is 11th after the mistake, so a tough one for him after a good first moto. A tough one for Kitchen, who is just trying to get into the top 20. He's 21st right now, so it could be Hatmaker's day, and he's looking to make it a little better as as the man in the green, number 10, looks for the moto win.
Yeah, he looks good. He was able to close that gap, and as I mentioned earlier, he probably figured Julian would get out there, but because you guys have been racing, that race fitness, especially in the second moto opening race, he might come back towards him. And Seth is probably like, okay, so this is what Levi felt like that first moto. Has the speed closing in on the guy, looked great.
Halfway through, a reminder to stock up a Monster Energy drink at Stater Brothers. Which way is this going to go? Hatmaker looking for an opening on Juju.
Yeah, you saw Seth really charge into that section, and I think he missed his line. I believe he wanted to get close to him because there was an opportunity to pass.
Oh, you're going to get him right here.
But Julian did a great job at kind of keeping Seth guessing right there, but nonetheless, Seth makes that pass. He's going to close this door, and he's into the lead.
He guessed right.
He guessing. Keep him guessing.
Right. Well, how about this? Hatmaker has never won an overall.
Dudney's a second faster than Juju.
Both today, Will.
Halfway to go. Does Juju start fading?
Right, Jason, but especially considering they were talking about a guy's had very little seat time to set up this bike for Pro Motocross, and that was due to the injury that we sort of referenced earlier. It was a badly torn trapezius, that's that kind of muscle there in the sort of middle center, sort of upper side of your back over your shoulder area. And he said that the rehab that he had to do was basically 2 weeks long with Doc G, who we got to speak to earlier there, also Jet Lawrence's physio. He said he was there every single day, Monday to Friday, for 2 weeks straight. Go in there in the morning, 3 hours of therapy, go get some lunch, come back for 2 to 3 more hours of therapy. And this is away from home in California, so we couldn't even go home to Florida at this point. So really committed to getting back here to racing fitness. And when I said to him, kind of, you know,
Juju's slowed down. He's 223 right now. Dudney's 221.
At the end of the day, I need to come here knowing that I have done everything that I possibly could. And for Seth right now, guys, it is paying off big time.
You know what? That's a pretty wild story, but at the same time, anyone who knows Seth, the main thing that people say about him is how gritty and how tough he is. So it's almost in a way not a surprise that whatever was thrown at
Hitching
him,
up to 19th.
you don't even notice when he's out on the racetrack.
No, that's what I was just listening, like finding this out. You know, Seth does a great job at keeping the main thing the main thing. He goes out there, focuses on himself, doesn't let all these
Davies
distractions.
1.5 from Ryder.
I mean, that would be a gnarly story and an excuse coming in here, and a legitimate one, but not Seth. He comes out here and he's fighting. I think he also probably knew with Julian coming back from injury that probably wouldn't fight him that much. But Seth is here and got his best finish that first moto and might top that this second one, winning this thing and winning overall if he holds on.
Right. We just saw Ryder, as this battle is going on, you got
0.9 from Ryder now.
Cisco and Davies. Just saw Dax Bennett ride off, had a crash early in this moto.
Daxton.
For this race, but he rode off the motorcycle under his own power. This bottom box, let's see what Davies can do. How far forward could he go? He's already second overall, but championship points still on the line with each position.
You got to give a shout out to Cade in third place. These guys have been here for a few laps now, and much we talk about the Supercross champ and
0.7.
Davies, he hasn't been able to close the gap on him. So Ryder D is trying to put that pressure. So again, as I said, as these laps goes on, just a little bit of belief in these guys, you'll get a finish like if Cade can hold on. You'll get rides like this, and then it'll only get better.
2.8, made a mistake.
Battling up there with Seth Hatmaker for the lead.
And that's a good move for Dudney because the Supercross campaign, as JT mentioned, did not go as expected. Davies makes a mistake.
Yeah, loses front end and buries it. Luckily, he's got a little bit of time. Now maybe, I think he was getting to the point where I believe he was faster than Ryder D, but he was so close he wasn't able to ride his normal line. So we'll see if he has that pace, if he can close back up with about 10 minutes left. Still fighting for that podium position.
You can see how the overall podium would turn out on the bottom left of the screen. It'd be Hatmaker, Davies, and Dudney, top three. Bomera would be fourth overall. Romano would be fifth. Romano's best in his career overall is a 7th. So still a great race day for the 141, running 6 right now. We'll see if Davies can reset the teenager out of New Zealand.
11 minutes left, Davies. Come on, man.
And really echoing what Will had said in her report, they are confident that they can do this in motocross just the same as Supercross. And what he said is, really look at the Supercross races where he's really excelled. The nastier, the more rutted the track is, the better Cole Davey has done. So his dad, Wayne, kind of thought this track would be a weakness. He thinks as we go east, even to Colorado, where that track's pretty rutted, he thinks Cole will get even better.
Yeah, I mean, he will, but he was right. I mean, Cole wasn't as good, to me, in my honest opinion, in some of those nasty spot tracks like Daytona. He was really rushing it, but what he did was go to work, and we talked about during the Supercross, like his interest speed was really low. He worked on that, and as he did, you could see that growth during the Supercross season to where he was untouchable. Nobody in that field was even close to him, so he will get better. I think it's more about the hard work of Cole Davies rather than just the track conditions. Okay. He adapts and doesn't use
solid moto for Dudney as well.
Over and over, and he definitely won't stay in the same spot.
Hymas up to 7th.
Yeah, I think he's shown enough here to for everyone to realize, all right, he's going to be in it in motocross just like he is in Supercross. And what's wild about this podium right now is that it would be the first overall podium for all three riders, Hammaker, Davies, and Dudney. And to get back to what I was saying about Dudney, you mentioned how fleeting that confidence
First overall podium. Oh, yeah, it was a moto. Yeah.
That'd all be gone if Dudney can hold on for a podium.
Yeah, it will be. You know, it's maybe not like the pro circuit where you solidify a ride because, you know, Bobby has a lot of guys up there looking for that opportunity. Yes, but true. For him, you know, I believe it's a lot. You see just these little things as Cole makes another mistake. It doesn't take much.
Thought he was losing that.
So close to where if he finishes this thing off, don't be surprised a week or two that we're talking about Cade Duggan winning his first ever race. That's how good and close these guys are. They just got to believe, and this moto might be that step towards that.
Amazing how quickly things can flip in this game when you start talking confidence and momentum. Davies Mechanic likes what he sees. 3rd in the moto, 2nd overall. Seth Hammaker trying to bring his first win in pro motocross home. And by the way, as you watch this battle, another one of the young riders on Monster Yamaha Star Racing, Caden Manier, battling with the 43 of Lux Turner, who's been great today.
Hymas is actually kind of moving up now. This is 0.4 on the back tire of Romano.
By the way, I just want to add that Hammaker is the only non-Yamaha rider to win this year. He won Daytona. Yamaha won every other Supercross. Now he's looking to win in motocross. Look at Lux.
Damn, Lux Turner. Holy fuck.
He's like, my sister's going to be there in a couple weeks as well. I got to show up. But, you know, this battle right here, I mean, Lux wants that rod that Cade's on. So there's a lot of pride for these guys. And I'm sure for, you know, Cade's race, he's starting to get to the 2nd moto. He's starting to make a few mistakes, but still top 10. Great finish if he can hold on, JT.
Yeah, I think Leach, remember Lux Turner telling us that story about how, you know, before things turned for him and he really started to make progress, he was having to race part-time. Yep. He'd have to go home, work a part-time job just to make enough money to go chase his dream, go back to riding for a couple of weeks, and then rinse and repeat that cycle over and over and over. And you watch him now, he was really turning the corner in Supercross, becoming a top 10, top 5 guy. Now he's trying to challenge and move towards the top 5 in pro motocross. It's just a remarkable story of a guy that wasn't even good enough in this sport to be doing it full time. Look at him now.
Yeah, and as we watch Shimoda challenging Manier, JT, also, this is no disrespect to that Bar-X Yamaha team, but in pro motocross, having the factory full engine is such a huge advantage. So when you see Turner well up in the top 10, you know that guy can ride. There's a great motorcycle, I'm sure.
Hymas up to 6th.
But there are tricks that the top teams have, and he's taking it right to all those guys.
Shimoda up to 9th.
Shimoda looking to take it to Manier now.
Yeah, Joe's doing what he did that first moto. Just unfortunate for him, that mistake cost him earlier, but that was a great pass. He can hold on to it. He'll be on the outside, so he should have the momentum to get through his corner pretty clean as he does. But yeah, you know, going back to the Yamaha, and the better you do, the more parts you get from factory Yamaha. And in this class, those little bit of parts, you notice that difference on the racetrack. So the team is getting better, the rider's getting better, and yeah, great start for him.
And now it's Romano battling. Turner's not settling. He's just moving forward. He gets Manier.
Turner's gonna get Romano.
If he hits the brake, square him up right here.
Ooh, shit.
Cut him off. There you go. Nice pass. You can see that one coming. They got a little bit of wide. Lux sits that. That was a pass before the pass. And yeah.
I bet you Turner gets Hymas. I bet Turner gets.
You had the in-ear communication with him there.
I'm talking to him up there. Get the sense out here.
And there's Hymas. Have not seen much of him today. He's up ahead in 6th. But look, you you can't tell the story both ways. With Hymas, the story has been you just got to get points, be consistent, be there. So he's actually doing that today. So even though it's not a podium or a race win, is that all right?
Ryder D's right there on Duddy's back tire.
I don't know. No, yeah, I don't know. This is a battle for third right here. Ryder D's closing in. You can't. All these results aren't equal. You know, and I think Chance, yes, consistency, health is the #1, but he's been kind of lost in the mix. You know, where he kind of started, he's just been here. Yes. But there's really nothing that I believe.
Lux is 1.3.
He can pull out. As this battle is getting really good here, that he can pull out and be like, yeah, I have the speed, or I had this, I just had this happen, bad start. He's just been kind of stuck there, so, you know, we'll see. But he's got to get through it, and we'll see what happens next week after this one.
JT.
And you remember at the top of the show, we were talking about the parity in this class and the inconsistency in years past that allowed guys like Hayden Deegan and Joe Shimoda to build these gigantic gaps over everyone else. Well, look at the way it's shaping up just here today. Now, Seth Haymaker, he's doing his thing. 47 points, that's a really respectable score. That's the type of score the championships are made of. But look behind him. It's already a 10-point gap to a guy like Cole Davies. And you think about the other people that we consider contenders, that Joe Shimoda's, the Levi Kitchen.
But yeah, Haymaker's going to have a bad week next week, watch.
Poorly, but they're not
That's how it happens with these fucking dudes.
Day. So is this going to be the norm? Is Seth Haymaker going to be super consistent, build up this huge lead, or is it going to be this yo-yo effect where
Lux is 1.5 from Hymas, Ryder 0.4 from Dudley.
It still really feels like
those are the two battles I'm watching right now.
Consistency will reign.
Yeah, I agree with that, Jason. Yeah,
good.
No, I agree with that, you know, and especially for Levi's, these guys are still battling around
0.2.
It reminds you
0.02 actually.
His whole career, pretty much, the last couple of years. So for him, you know, he talked about on the podium consistency. You know, I want to work on starts. Don't worry about getting the whole shot. Just be up there. Well, he did get the best start. He goes down the first lap, and now he's battling for 16th place, and his teammates running away. And
dude, they battling.
JT mentioned that points gap. So.
Okay, Ryder.
It's difficult for him, especially the guy that doesn't nail his starts, as Ryder D turns the scrub.
He was hustling to get Dudley there, and he finally got it.
Yeah, you kind of sense here, like Ryder D knows, like if I can get him now, put in a sprint, then I pretty much has this whole this third place wrapped up in his moto. Because Cade's gonna start just trying to hold on, top 5 finish for him. It'd be a great day. All these riders, they know their competition and probably what their mindset is. So great ride by both these guys.
DeFrancesco third in the moto. That would be a career best for him. I feel like it's a day where we're constantly mentioning career best. Maybe that is the effect of Deegan moving out of the class. DeFrancesco would, after the tough first moto, might have been. He was up there on the first lap of the first moto, then crashed, was all the way back to last, was just able to get it inside the points. A good bounce back for him here. 19th in Moto 1 and 3rd in Moto 2.
Yeah, I'm sure he came in this season, you know, whether he said it out in publicly, but inside, he probably felt like this is a great opportunity for him, especially off of that Supercross season.
2 minutes plus 2, Duddy's 1.8. Where's Lux? 1.2.
Always had speed, and to have that
Hymas is 0.9 from Davies.
He's beat everybody in this field straight up and down, so it's not like he's afraid of anybody. Opportunity might be now. That first moto was tough for him, but great bounce back.
That'd be huge if Hymas passed Davies.
We have found Levi Kitchen.
Where's Kitchen at? 15th?
Right now, he's got Landon Gordon right in front of him. And every position he can make from here on out would be 1 championship point to the good. He would be down.
Turner's 1 sec, 1.0.
I would think. Be down 15
oh, this is going to be a crazy battle right here between these 3.
Overall, let's see if he can move up a bit.
Yeah, this is what I want to see from Levi. Just as I mentioned that first moto with Chance Hymas, that grit. I want to see him get a bad start. You know, things aren't working out, and just fight your way up. You know, you look at this motorcycle. It's been
Chance is 0.5 from Davies.
He's out there fighting, and if he can somewhere get up, maybe close to the top 10 or just top 15, be a disappointing day for him. But I think overall,
Hymas got Davies. Now Lux is gonna get Davies too right here. Watch.
You see that rider there, 872? That's Mathis Boisrame. Now he's a MXGP regular. He's actually a French national champion as well. But he's over here, kind of making a wild card appearance.
Davies got tired.
How many races he ends up at this summer? But this is a rider who has a lot of experience. He was actually on the factory Kawasaki MXGP team at one time. So it's You know, interesting to see him up here battling with the likes of Landon Gordon, guys that are much, much younger than him. He has a ton of experience, but yeah, just another aspect of this, you know, SMX World Championship we always
Turner
talk about.
0.4 from Davies.
Yeah, when I saw 27 years old on the graphic there, I would have thought he was north of 30 because it does feel like he's been racing overseas for a long, long time. Good to see him out here and representing well on the KTM RMA. Now, if this ends like this and Hamaker wins the race, he'll also be the points leader. And I cannot believe this one. That team has not led the points since Adam Cianciarulo won the title in 2019. Oh, what's happening here? Lux Turner just not giving up. He has now caught Cole Davies for 6th. This guy doesn't get tired.
Yeah, no, Lux doesn't. Yeah, that is a strange stat, but I guess he's been having, you know, Mitch, he's been having a hard time finding his riders, so, you know, he finds himself up in the lead, but
we found this one.
We found this one out front. But yeah, Lux Turner, you can see it coming in his body language compared
0.4.
to Cole Davies.
Shimoda 0.4 from Lux.
Seems like he's struggling with 2 laps to go, but this guy isn't.
No way.
Come on, Lux.
I think he just needed to show kind of like a Davies light that he could do it in motocross. He hasn't had disastrous results in motocross, but no podiums, a couple of fourths for Hamaker last year. Kitchen. Now, wait a minute. He is getting close to the podium here. He's made a couple moves. Now he's going after Derek Kelly on the MX-6 Kawasaki. And look at the podium map there.
Turner 0.0 on Davies. He's about to get Davies.
Of Dudney. He just made up that point. They'd be tied. Now Dudney has the tiebreaker with the better second moto. Kitchen needs one more spot, and he will somehow have salvaged 3rd overall.
This is it. You know, he's got 2 laps. His mechanic is going to tell him, and he's got what? Let me see. Maps isn't my strongest suit. About 6 seconds to Bolin. It seems like in front of him.
Good job.
This is yeah, I made it. Yeah,
you did it.
5 out of 4 people, baby.
6 seconds is going to be a lot to make up in 2 laps, but what a dig from Kitchen.
Come on, Lux. 0.4, man.
Get some clean laps, and yeah, I think this is a very impressive ride by him. This, again, what we want to see. It'd be disappointing, but with a bit motorcycle and how the day was, great start.
He got him. Shimoda got Davies too. Got a 2-fer. Damn, that's gonna shake up shit right now. Dudney's gonna get 2nd.
Number 29. If he passes Dudney, that would also give the podium to Kitchen.
Yeah, it's actually a great moto by chance. He made a lot of passes. Both of those guys got around. Well, they're ahead of Cole Davies, so if he can get him, as I was saying, that championship mentality and just that grit, just that chance Hymas, and it'll go a long ways for him if he can get around.
The fuck was that? That was a little mistake.
It's going to be tough for Kitchen
from
to
Hymas.
make up 6 seconds in 2 laps, but guess what? He just went 3 seconds faster than Max Bolin the last time around. So if he can replicate that and make the pass, he could salvage the podium. I don't know if Hamaker cares about any of this. He's headed to the win, and I don't know if Hymas really cares that he's affecting the podium. He's just riding for himself here.
Yeah, this all these battles right here is about your mindset going into next week and the next weekend. So these are the little battles. So it might not be a win, but this could be a win for them to all be like, oh, we're close. Good second ride, good second moto. We can just build, work on the bike, and then come out next week. So
let's see what they're saying in the Kawasaki pit. Will.
I was curious. I just came over here to his mechanic just to see what they were writing there, to let him know, to see how aware.
They're not going to mention Davies just got passed by 2 people.
And he's just written on the pitboard that he had 1 spot for 3rd, so they want him to keep pushing. No doubt Levi's putting the work in anyway, but they just want to let him know where he's at.
I'm just going to tell everybody why. The teams pay bonuses for podiums. Generally around, say, the $20,000 mark for 3rd overall in the 250 class, give or take. So that's a reason to go for it. In the next minute to 2, he can make himself 20 grand if he can dig deep. Yeah. And there's that stat I was talking about. The last time this team, one of the best ever in the history of the sport, has led the points in this class was 2019, when our man Adam Cianciarulo won the opener, led the points all year, won the title. Seth Hamaker is looking to carry the red plate into round 2 in Hangtown.
What a great ride. I mean, overall, the whole Pro Circuit squad has been awesome today. I mean, their bikes look good. Levi looked great earlier, that first moto. Rod great the second moto. Seth has gotten better as well. Nick Morano, like, I mean, it looks good. So just hope they can continue this thing. But so proud of Seth and happy for him. This guy's a beast, man. I've seen him take some hits.
Damn.
And he keeps
Dudley,
fighting just like
Davies,
his battle for
Kitchen,
fifth place.
all fucking tied with Bonner and Schmoda being tied, being a point back.
I don't think he cares. He's doing the best he can, and you already know what Chat's going to say. He's going to take the positive. Forget the first 48 minutes he rode today. He's going to be thinking about these last couple laps where he's looking a lot better.
Oh, he changed my mind.
Totally.
All the way.
I picked up on that. All of a sudden, you're like, not anymore.
Yeah, I'm very fickle. Jance, this is great. This is what I needed to see out of here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We finally saw it. And just as he got close to Dudley, a couple of mistakes, Dudley pulls it back out. It's the last lap, podium on the line. The win is already decided. It's going to be Seth Hamaker, the only non-Yamaha rider to win in Supercross. He's going to do it again in Motocross. Congratulations, Seth Hamaker. You're a winner outdoors.
Great job, Seth, and a great job by Julian Vermeer. Only 5 seconds behind him. Great second moto. Coming off injury, and you can see how much that means for Seth.
We're waiting. Here's Joe battling the indefatigable Lux Turner right to the line.
Good shit, Lux.
Turner is 6th on the Bar-X Yamaha. What a ride for the young man from Reno. And there's Seth and his mom, Sally. He got it done.
Great job, Seth. Great job. Joe Shiboda's becoming the Mike LaRocco. You know, when you turn around, you see that third, you just know he's always going to be there. Great fight for all these guys. Great rides.
So much emotion. First win for Hamaker. You see Beaumer, how pumped he is. But the great comeback ride. Kitchen. We're still going to wait to see how the podium turns out here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lap time.
It's going to be...
He was within a second, Levi.
At the moment, it is a 3-rider tie for second, third, and fourth. Tiebreaker would go to Dudley, Davies, and then Kitchen in that order.
I didn't get it.
He did not. Nice dig for Volan to hold off Kitchen at the end. So it's going to be Davies, third overall. Second overall is going to go to Caden Dudley. Wow.
Good shit,
so many
Dudley.
stories to unpack, as we expected. Hamaker's happy. Beaumer's happy with the great moto. Dudley's on the podium.
Be right back.
Davies as well. And it's all about Seth Hamaker today.
If you didn't know, Love Island USA is a lot like basketball, just in bathing suits. We've got Islanders forming super teams, sudden trades nobody saw coming, and hot new bombshells entering the game like a top draft pick. Just when a couple thinks they've got the win locked up, bang, someone pulls up for a last-second buzzer beater. And this season on Love Island USA, I'm talking straight-up Game 7 type of energy.
Attacks don't look like attacks. That's the point. Disguised as a trusted face, familiar voice, routine request. You see business as usual. Doppel sees through the act. Repeating patterns, connected attacks. We turn detection into disruption, stopping strikes swiftly, evolving human resilience, and building stronger defense with every fight. Doppel, outpacing what's next in social engineering.
This is a Nissan sales event ad.
And that's a killer deal.
NASCAR on Prime at Nashville Superspeedway. Music City, baby. Let me play you my favorite song. Racing under the lights and a good
The fuck?
to win. Hell yeah, fella. Would you smash it? Only thing I'm smashing is this pedal on the right.
Get loud and third up.
It's a sellout crowd tonight in Nashville, Tennessee. This is NASCAR on Prime.
Stream the Cracker Barrel 400 live from Nashville.
Outcast Fishing, I thank you for the follow, man. Really appreciate it.
Free try.
Every subscribe we get, man, the closer we get to this 2-ticket giveaway. I'm going to give away 2 tickets to either an SMX, Pro Motocross, or a Supercross. With 2 pit passes, so you don't got to worry about the bring a can bullshit.
get State Farm.
This is what AGT is all about.
That was a gold medal performance.
America's Got Talent returns Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
We are back. A lot of math to figure out. This 252nd moto delivered in the way we thought.
Dude, this TikTok I got, it just hit 120,000 views. That shit's crazy.
I showed something. I got some confidence to move forward, and no one more. In the Pennsylvania.
If you guys like gaming, like Arma Reforger and everything, hit on my gaming channel, Too Breezy XP.
Seth, I know that's been a long time coming. You wanted to win one of these pro motocross races. Walk us through it today because, listen, these never come easy, but that looked about as easy as it's ever going to happen in the second moto.
Yeah, I believe that's probably the easiest it's going to feel. But, man, what a day. I just, last couple laps there, getting the 2-lap board, it just honestly didn't feel real. So, super stoked. I mean, I pulled 2 pretty good starts and just rode solid all day. So, I'm very, very happy. Unreal way to start the year and to get my first pro motocross win is so awesome. But, give it up to the whole team behind me. Everybody that
Hey, Brian, appreciate you too for the follow too, man. Thank you.
Both my mechanics, Burner, just everybody who keeps supporting me, and we're going to keep this thing going. And yeah, just speechless, but super thankful.
Congratulations. Great job.
Yeah, that means a lot to him to get this dig and fight for it and get it done. Here's the Monster Energy race recap fueled by Stater Brothers. The starts did help, but Julian Beaumaire had a good one too.
Lux Turner deserves a factory ride. Facts.
Tougher moto for him. Didn't get the best to start, but he got out front. You know, a Seth Handmaker get Michael Mosman. They got tangled up right there. Costly for him, but watch, you see that number 47, Levi Kitchen, get stuck up in there. Really easy to happen in those opening laps, but that was going to cost him the opportunity to possibly win the overall. Then insult to injury, bike gets dropped right there.
And he had a long way to go. Now here's Beaumaire leading. Hammaker has the line he wants.
Yeah, Seth was just stalking him. Julian rode great. He was out front, and Julian rode great the whole moto, but Seth was just a little bit stronger today. I think that first moto helped him. And then it was a battle for third. Ryder D, after working on Kate Dudley for a while, he was able to get him with a little turn down right there. Ryder D makes his way past him, ends up third for this moto. Levi Kitchen kept fighting after getting there really far. Really proud of him to get up there. Championship hopes.
Good dig from Kitchen.
That start really is what cost him.
But it just shows with how this fucking class is.
Top 15 position, but nobody was close to this guy this second moto.
There it is, first career pro motocross win for Seth Hammaker. He has overcome a lot physically to get in position to turn the speed into 30 minutes plus 2-lap endurance twice in a day, and actually winning that second moto where he has struggled in the past. Says volumes about how strong he's going to be.
One more 450 moto left, man.
Second overall, how about the rookie, Caden Dudney?
Caden, congratulations. As a 16-year-old rookie, you've already experienced some of the highs and lows that this sport can deliver. But to come out here in the season opener and be on the podium second place overall, how does that feel and what does it do for you moving forward?
Yeah, no, it's definitely tough to be up here on the podium, but I got what it takes and just made it happen out there, and it feels really good, honestly. Just like in front of all the fans, it's just great.
Congratulations. Go and enjoy it with the team. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Crazy about Hymus and
Big
Joe.
Rebound from Supercross, exactly what he needed. And his teammate Cole Davey showing, yeah, he can get it done in a motocross as well.
Caden, Cole, and Kitchen are all tied.
Better as the year goes on. We'll talk to Davies in a moment. And there's Kitchen 113
Well, so
for fourth. Definitely had speed today.
see updates on Tomac.
Shimoda sixth. Here's what's crazy. The top 4 moto finishers in that second moto, all 4 of them were career best for Hammaker, Beaumaire, DeFrancisco, and Dudney. That's the Deegan effect. This is going to be all over the place this year. Now, what's interesting is there was a 3-way tie for second overall today. Kitchen loses all the overall tiebreakers because that tiebreaker is the better second moto, which he didn't have. But the tiebreaker in points is moto wins, which he does have. So he's actually considered second in points, fourth overall.
Hunter won the first one, 450, and then the Kitchen won the first moto for the 250.
fibbing here. This is
Second
right.
250 just ended. Seth won it, and then
Cole Davies, third overall.
yeah, first 450, dude. Deegan and Jet both got a bad start and followed each other through the pack. Both finished fifth and fourth.
Cole Davies, I asked you after the first moto.
Who finished first?
Here you are,
Hunter.
overall podium on the day. Walk us through that second moto because it looked to be hard fought.
No, who finished first between Jet and Deegan?
I just said that. Jet finished fourth. Deegan finished fifth. They both went through the pack.
Good start to the season, and yeah, just build out from here out.
Hold on.
Great job. We'll see you at Hangtown.
So they've already done
Moto.
451 and 450 main.
They've done one moto. Now Moto 2 about to start for the 450s.
Oh, okay.
On the board in Pro Motocross to create the SMX World Championship.
Gotta go see this shit.
Points. Deegan is ranked in the 250 class, but I don't think we'll see him on the 250 anymore. So you can essentially say it's Davies over Havoc in the standings right now. This would be the seeding when the playoffs begin.
What's up, Peacock?
Those numbers.
So they haven't even fucking. Goddamn, when did the main start?
1 o'clock.
On the line every week.
No, that starts in 50.
We're going to talk to more riders on the podium who did it in the moto. And like I said, riders that can leave today with some positive.
Eli Tomac went down bad, bro. He crawled off the track and then collapsed and was out. And then got taken to the hospital.
Juju, congratulations to you. We know you've had a very tough run here over the last 9 months, recovering from
Juju
injury.
just won a
Always
fucking.
difficult to come back and get
Played second. No, he played second in the heat. Or moto, I mean. It's not Supercross.
This overall fourth, incredible performance. How do you feel about it?
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I think the last 9 months were the hardest 9 months of my
So
life.
did he place first in Moto 1?
Shows the hard work that
No.
we put in, and just
11th.
did everything right. We stuck behind the doctors.
He got 5th overall, but he was second in this moto.
Took the right steps, and my team believed in me from the beginning, and I couldn't thank them enough for giving me this opportunity to come out here and have a good showing. So it's a good start to the season, and we're going to keep building.
So well deserved. Congratulations, Juju.
Broken back to second in a moto in his
So
comeback.
Moto 2 is coming up
done,
next for
Julian
450s?
Beaumer.
Yeah.
Much limited upcoming schedule. It's the Pro Motocross campaign. Going to Hangtown in Northern California next Saturday. Then Thunder Valley in Colorado. High Point, that's 4 straight Saturdays of racing, including this. Then a weekend off before Redbud, which just happens to fall on July 4th this year. And that's America's 250th birthday. So if you ever thought about going to Redbud, and I know everybody has, this might be the year to do it. Then Southwick, Millville, Washougal, Unadilla, Budds Creek, and Ironman. And that's the end of the Pro Motocross calendar.
The fact that
And it's
fucking
on to the
Hunter
playoffs.
Lawrence is
250s.
doing what
It's
he's
a wrap
doing
there.
right now. He's
Let's go
probably
back to
going to
the
end up
podium.
winning
Oh, we got more riders
fucking
to talk
tonight.
to. More career
Possible.
best. Let's go to JT.
We do, Jason. And Ryder D, it felt like a day that what could have been. You stay upright in that first moto. The second moto went, kind of the way you wanted it to give you a lot of confidence heading into Hangtown.
Yeah, 2 good starts.
All right,
The
bro.
first one went bad really quick.
Just getting up and shit. I'm
I
going
was,
to get ready.
and fourth, and all of a sudden, I was on the ground. So
Get ready for work.
if I
Talk
could
to
have
my
kept it up to
wife.
the first moto, this would have been a good
Talk
day,
to you
but
in a
still
minute.
positives with the some actually
For sure, man. I'll be back in the VC after
yeah,
in a bit.
going to Hangtown, and that's a home
All
track
right, bro.
for me, and looking forward to it.
Great job. We'll see you there.
So after all those dumb questions, do you think Prado has what it takes? I don't know. Moto 2 right now is going to tell us.
Yeah.
He fades. He started fading at the end of that last Moto 2, but
That's right. Yep, that early first lap
can't count that dude out on the start.
So now we move to the 450 division. There's the first moto winner, the 96 of Hunter Lawrence. Can he complete it to get the overall? You got Chase Sexton, who had a great run going on the number 4 in the first moto, but then a mistake crashed, dropped him back a bit. But there's still much to play for, even for today's overall in the 450 class. The showdown resumes in a stacked division next.
This summer at Disneyland, kids rule. Let's go on all the best rides. We want to do everything. I want the biggest scoop. I want to see Bluey and Pingo. Darth Vader.
Impressive.
We're gonna get sold. We should do that again.
Kids Rule Summer with a special ticket offer
At the happiest place on Earth.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future
I'm making
Amy
it safe,
can buy
second
her
position
very
finish.
own
If you look at the lap times, he was kind of his pace was slowing down.
Sorry, the boat's great, but am I wearing culottes?
Oh, you love your culottes.
It's lemonade o'clock.
What did I just say?
Cheers o'clock.
Ew.
Here's to protecting your boat and RV.
But he's doing good. I'm not talking shit.
Home and auto bundle.
So I like hang out with my insurance guy?
Oh, yeah. You two have a podcast and
He's
everything.
doing solid.
Awesome.
But I just want to see how the second moto goes with him, and then how as the season goes.
Mark that a win. That's nothing. I took the heavy dog at plus money. They went vertical out
That
of the
dude's a
gate.
beast. You can't talk shit about him. He's a beast.
Blew the lead.
Tower, we got a loser on our sides.
Negative Tower, his win is a go. With Bet365's early payout, I won the second they went up big.
He definitely proved a lot of people wrong this season.
Out early with Bet365.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king. With quantum fiber internet.
But me personally, I think he's just gonna get exposed a little bit.
Switch to quantum fiber today. I got sunscreen, swim diapers, SPF sun shirt, 2 fans, baby powder, and 1 floaty.
Sun hat.
Sun hat. Got it! I got it!
Cash back on first-time parent wins.
Sun hat, check.
Umbrella.
Umbrella.
Earn 3% at drugstores and so much more. With Chase Freedom Unlimited.
What am I watching?
The Pro Motocross Championship is brought to you by Fly Racing, engineered for victory.
All right, so it's either gonna be Hunter or Prado with the whole shot. I'm expecting a better start from Deegan and Jet 2. 8 minutes left until the next gate drop.
First one, a lot of hype. There were some passes, there were some battles, but it wasn't an all-out. Everybody's still feeling things out. Could get better here for 450 Moto 2.
Dope ass ride from NBA J Coop.
Of it, like Hunter Lawrence gonna have it, and Prado, but watch on the inside the triumph, Mikkel Hara.
Yeah, he snuck around that inside, was able to get around Hunter Lawrence.
I'm surprised Deegan didn't go down in that first turn. Hey, his back tire was hit.
Quick to make some passes and got to position that he spent a lot of time this year up front. And you're gonna watch Jorge Prado.
We'll see.
GP champion.
We will see with Prado right now. We will see.
Guys all day, Hunter Lawrence and then Jorge Prado, but unfortunately
Ah, damn. That's such a bummer about Tomac. Like he crawls off and then he collapses.
Big hit. Lines came together, and unfortunately for Eli, that was the hit for him. At the end of the day, so hopefully he'll be back.
Fuck,
soon.
dude, that sucks.
This is what we were talking about, Jason. This is Hayden Deegan, Jet Lawrence. At this point, Hayden made the pass on Jet already, but Jet was not going to sit back. Hayden goes to the outside, maybe trying to find a different line. Jet sneaks up the inside, and he wanted to show Hayden what all these other guys see is the back of that number 1. Towards the end of the race, Chase Sexton was running 3rd place. Very costly for him. Ends up going down. Goes from 3rd to 7th. Tough break.
That was a dope ass race though.
When I say nobody was in his league, nobody
Those two going through the pack like that, fucking sick.
Supercross dominant victory in that first moto. But we have another one, so we'll find out if he can back it up.
Yeah, well, this shows there's not a Supercross hangover for Lawrence Hunter after a heartbreaker, losing that championship in a fantastic battle with Ken Roxon. 14 days later, he's back up and up front. Prado and Justin Cooper rounded out the top 3. Jet Lawrence able to outduel Deegan there. They were 4th and 5th. Nice return to racing for Hampshire. The late mistake for Sexton dropped into 7th.
I mean, best possible situation. Best possible. I mean, I don't know how do I say this. That start for Deegan to start that far back and have to get through the pack like that benefits it probably.
And Jet battle it out, but it was when they were in 9th, 10th, 7th, 8th, a little different. What kind of progress can Jet Lawrence make in one day, learning through this injury?
I mean, if you watch that first moto, which I'm sure you did, he made
Right now is gonna be a big tell on Jet's foot too.
And when you look at from practice, that first practice, he was down in like 15th or 17th speed-wise.
But cortisone shots do wonders.
So really, I mean, the guy hasn't been on a motorcycle in months, and an injury that might have cost him his career. So he's gotten better. He's got the talent. He's got the team, and he's obviously got the work ethic. think he'll be close to the lead and definitely on the podium this moto.
Okay, a little bit of prediction there from JS. Now we're going to revisit those KTM keys to the moto that we showed in the first moto. We're going to see who was right, the opportunity gap.
Opportunity gap, and basically what I mean, everything that you've done to this point, and from speaking to Hayden Deegan, it's been great. But that gap to this next class and what you might become in the future, it starts right here today. So how long it'll take him, we'll find out. Hayden Deegan top 5 that first moto, but he has an opportunity here, but he's going to have to put in work. It's not going to be easy, as we just saw, but he has the will to do it, and he obviously has the team and talent.
Kind of similar to Jet Lawrence. How much can Deegan improve in one moto in one day? So we're gonna get some thoughts.
I think it's funny too how people say, "Oh, Deegan's not gonna. He's gonna have to get by Justin Barsha, Bam Bam." I mean, it was a pretty easy pass.
Cooper Webb only 13th in the first moto. See if I can do a Moto 2. Here's his thoughts on what will be his final pro motocross season.
Yeah, it's official. This will be the last full season of racing the Pro Motocross Championship. Last year on my contract, obviously with Star Racing Yamaha. So, yeah, I think just kind of I'm at the age where I'm 30 now, and if I felt like if I wanted to kind of extend my career, I feel like the Supercross only path was a better direction for me. Kind of maybe potentially save the body, save the mind. It's a physical sport, as we know, and I do think the outdoors takes a toll on the body the older you get. So, yeah, just for me, I'm obviously passionate about Supercross. I feel like I'm a bit more competitive in Supercross, so that kind of goes behind it. But with that being said, I'm excited for this season. You know, we put in a good preparation. I'm healthy, and it'll be one of those where it's just fun. I feel like I'm going out and racing my dirt bike like a kid again, just in front of the fans, no expectations, and obviously, like with my young teammate now, it kind of takes a lot of the limelight off me and just allows me to go out there and do my thing. So I'm looking forward to it, though.
Just adding to the star-studded cast of 450 Pro Motocross contenders this summer as we await the second moto of the day. And there's the overhead tracks change, I would imagine, quite a bit as well. Who will get the drop on it? Hunter Lawrence trying to finish the day with another moto win and overall win. We know some other riders probably had some moments that first moto they'd like to have back, like Chase Sexton. And then the bad starts for Deegan and Jet Lawrence. So let's get some more stories. It's going to go around the berm.
Hey, Deegan here. There's been so much hype that's been talked about coming into this season, a lot from yourself, but around us. That first moto probably wasn't what you expected, but at the same time, you got a sense of what Jet Lawrence was, had some battles, but what you probably realized is that you probably have to get a better start if you want to be up there competing against Hunter Lawrence and all these guys. But Hayden Deegan, I think he'll be ready to go this next moto right in his wheelhouse.
And it all starts with the start, as we know, and it wasn't a good one in Moto 1 for Jet Lawrence, and kind of problems really went from there. They have made some adjustments. They've made some adjustments on the clutch here. You notice a few things straight out of the gate.
Justin Cooper, they rebuilt his whole bike.
Kind of hoping with that start a bit more confident.
Or they fucking broke that shit down in between motos. Something, they didn't like something about it.
Well, Jorge Prado finally looked like himself after a very difficult 2025, and I paid a lot of attention to how he looked right after that first moto. He wasn't tired. He was completely unbothered by that 35-minute effort. I think he started to back it down once he realized he wasn't going to be able to best Hunter Lawrence in that moto, but watch for
I mean, we'll see. We will see right now. This is going to be, the Moto 2 is going to be so important for so many different of these guys right now.
Yeah, JT, him getting out front, not that crazy of a thought. He's a great starter, but so is the 92.
Al Prado earned respect he deserves this season. Last year, just in front of all the American fans, what he did just wasn't good, man.
He's gotten past that. It was actually the physical side.
He's making up for it. Every race, he battles like this. He's making up for it. It's just last year wasn't a good look. First year coming in, well, not first year. He did a select races the year before, but
see if he can recover again and do it again in Moto 2.
And your Chase Sexton running the podium. The first moto was looking pretty good. Probably not where you wanted to be, but it was solid. Then
damn, why is Jet's bike smoky that bad? Holy fuck.
Very important.
Oh, I'll probably burn out. Thing in the tire.
In the right direction, because this year's been tough. Let's see if the number 4 on the Kawasaki can bounce back this next moto.
Well, Mikkel Harup, he really started the 450 Pro Motocross season for Triumph in the best way possible, grabbing a hole shot. And I'm sure a lot of people are like, wait, who was that 31? Well, yes, that is Dane Mikkel Harup, and he's really trying to make a dent in this Pro Motocross Championship. And I tell you what, he keeps getting starts like that, he will find himself in the top 10 more often than not.
Yeah, that was impressive. He has been logging a lot of laps in training, said he couldn't wait to go racing. He did very
Oh,
well
he's
that
definitely
first
going to be
moto.
better in Supercross next season. All right, 30-second board up.
30-second board is up. We started the day saying this is probably the most anticipated opener ever in this Pro Motocross Championship, and there's still half of it left to run. 450 Moto 2. Hunter Lawrence, Jorge Prado, Justin Cooper, top 3 in Moto 1. Will it change for the second moto? There's a lot of riders capable of doing it. So here we go. It's time to go racing.
Bad start for Deegan.
I think Hunter's got it this time. And Prado as well. No changes. Plessinger third.
Jet 10th, Deegan 14th.
Cooper Webb, great start. But Jorge
Prado right there, second.
He wanted to be. If I'm him, I think I'm going to attack Hunter Lawrence early in this race as he tries to go up the inside. He understands. He knows the playbook with these guys. I think Jorge's going to be really aggressive this opening moto, this second moto.
Here it is around the outside. Prado looking for running room. All over Hunter. He goes from outside to inside.
Oh,
Hunter cuts it off.
oh.
Great ride by Hunter. He's used to this. We saw what Ken Roczen.
Deegan up to 10th. Holy shit. Right there behind Jet. Prado.
Prado shoots to the lead.
Put the power down. You can see the urgency of Jorge. He's probably sat behind Hunter, real thinking that he might be able to get him later in the moto.
See, this is the shit that's going to earn the respect back from the American fans for Prado. Now, let's see if he keeps it up.
And you can see, James, he is trying to sprint now.
Yeah, he wants to be out front. I mean,
Deegan just jumped from 14th to 10th. Quick. Now he's 0.7 back from Jet.
If not, at least like this, it has been.
Yeah, but it's got to feel like old habit because back in Europe where he won multiple times.
All right, Jet just passed Harup.
From the front, and that was the playbook, and he executed it perfectly.
Yes, he did. You can tell they put down some water on the track. Some sections a little bit more, another. That last section was really slippery. So Hunter Lawrence is a smart rider. He's very patient. He knows this is a long race. See how this couple of laps play out. Probably regroup, and then he knows he's got a battle.
Deegan just passed Harup. Right there behind Jet again.
Third is Plessinger, Hampshire, then Webb. Ferrandis battling Sexton sixth. Deegan is in 10th. Jet Lawrence is 8th. So they're near each other again, but not the starts they wanted.
Yeah, I think everybody, especially if you're, hey, Deegan, you'll probably be more aggressive trying to get up, especially if you're close to that Jet Lawrence. You don't want him to get comfortable. You saw what happened that first moto, but looks like Ferrandis moved up.
Damn, Webb down. Deegan 8th, Jet 7th.
Look at this battle. I'm going to say that's going from Hampshire in 4th to Harup back in 10th. They're all wheel-to-wheel right now.
Looks like Cooper Webb made the pass. Got passed by his teammate. So just like that first moto, hey, Deegan, Jet Lawrence in the pack battling for 8th.
Wait, 2-minute lap? Prado with a 2-minute lap? They're down to Deegan 208. What? Is that right? That track sped the fuck up if those lap times are correct. Jet just passed Ferrandis. Deegan's right there behind Ferrandis now.
Yeah, it goes outside. Let's see if he can slingshot around there. And one of the narratives with Jorge during Supercross is that he's very tough to pass. We're going to find that firsthand. The racecraft, I think it's more racecraft than anything, but he's in a position where he's leading and dictating the pace. Let's see what he does as he's going to get passed back in the same spot.
Hunter.
How about that? Same area on the track. Hunter gets him back. Prado up the inside, not enough. Hunter Lawrence back in the lead.
Fucking Hunter and Prado, dude.
Well, if Jorge Prado's defensive riding was a football team, it'd be the 85 Bears, Weech. Like that's what he's bringing to the table. And
yeah, I don't think those lap times are correct.
Made a move on him, but I'm just telling you, there are some things that are very difficult in life, and then there's passing Jorge Prado, but Hunter Lawrence just did just that.
Yeah, now it's Hunter's turn to try to get away. Go ahead,
yeah,
James.
well, if Jorge is 85, then Hunter is the greatest show on turf. 2001 Rams or Kurt Warner Rams right there.
We got offense versus defense here. Offense winning it at the moment. Now let's see if Hunter can pull away. Bottom box, Jet Lawrence going after Sexton. I mean, normally when you're talking about Sexton and Jet Lawrence, that's the battle for the moto win. That's how deep the field is this year. It's 5th and 6th.
Yeah, crazy. Go back a year.
25 minutes left. D gets 1.5 from Ferrandis.
He would be the only one that might be able to beat Jet Lawrence.
Okay, yeah, see, they're on the 220 still. I was gonna say that's fucking crazy if they were 208s and shit.
But to me, Jet Lawrence looks a little bit more aggressive in the opening few laps this moto than he did that second one. And I don't know if Hayden even made a mistake, Will.
I was talking to Lars Lindstrom, team manager, Honda HRC there, James, just to see if they had made any adjustments for Jet. You heard me.
Deegan a second 1.0 behind Ferrandis.
They made on the clutch for the start. But as far as the bike goes, there was some suspension changes made. Said it was a little bit soft in that first moto, and he did get arm pump during that. So they're just obviously trying to avoid that sort of fighting the bike and sitting back on it there, just to try and give him a little bit more comfort. And, give him that ability to be able to kind of push through and late into the moto.
That actually makes sense, and it's especially
0.6 from Ferrandis.
A rider who hasn't raced all year, coming soft as he almost loops out right there. He hasn't been pushing his pace at all at home, so it's not surprising he would come to a race, pick up the pace, and his bike be too soft. Looks a lot better this second moto, but then you got the riding partners coming off injury, RJ, and then the Cowboy, Aaron Plessinger, and they're still right behind Jorge, so.
Yeah, they're hanging in there, actually. Plessinger had the good start, and as he's dealing with his buddy, Hampshire, they've got the 26 in sight, and here's RJ doing what RJ does, just fighting it with everything he's got.
Yeah, if anybody knows what RJ does, you know he's always going to be there, but then you got this battle of Chase Sexton and Jet Lawrence coming up on these guys, so. I don't know about you, Jason, but I just sense Chase looks a little bit better this moto, but also Jet as well.
Ooh, Jet just got past Sexton.
One of the big questions
Sexton down.
Just running through my mind thinking about this is where would the Plessinger Hampshire types fit in? Oh no, and down goes Sexton.
Yeah, tough break right there. I mean, they put some water down, but it's a small crash, but for Chase, I just know for him, after that first moto, top 3, it's a big crash just mentally for him. He just seems like he can't get the ball rolling, especially
Deegan 0.6.
Hopefully he gets back up and keeps charging forward.
I think he'd have Ferrandis and Deegan behind him when he picked it up. See if he can get back up to pace. And actually, that would move Jet Lawrence to 3rd overall, but it's very early right now. Plessinger and Hampshire still battling, and there's Jet.
Jet can finish on the podium today if things stay the same, and it would be his worst finish ever here at this race. So,
podium's terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah. But back to what I was saying. With this field being so deep, we talk about all the riders that have won titles in either the 250 or 450 class outdoors. And Plessinger does have one, but I was wondering where would the likes of these two fit right in? And honestly, pretty darn well right now.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys got talent. You know, that question, I would be more concerned about Aaron, how healthy he is, and just with the things. With RJ, you know, you're going to get 100% no matter what it is. Yeah. So if he's in 10th, he's in 10th, he's leading. He's
0.007 on Ferrandis.
He would be where he's at. Aaron would be more the wild card there, but great to see him there, especially coming off an injury. And they're going to have their hands full with the 38. I think all these guys are end up closing up towards the end of this moto.
Deegan battling Ferrandis. This is the Pro Motocross debut for that bike, the Ducati Desmo. Shorely Designs and Red Bull Racing, but Deegan's got to go, and he makes the move.
Yeah.
No. Ferrandis trying to get him back.
Good shit, Deegs.
But Hayden's got it done.
Yeah, he got the power down, but remember I was saying earlier how when Hayden comes up and past these guys, like he's just going to get the best version of them, like a champion. You can see how aggressive Dylan was. Dylan didn't want that pass to happen, and they all want to beat him. I mean, at the end of the day, you know where this guy's going towards the future, and there's a lot on the line for Dylan and the Ducati.
Wasn't able to hold him back there. Hey, we've heard Malcolm Stewart, your brother, out of this moto. Not sure what happened. Actually just rode past our booth here on the motorcycle, at least under his own power. That's a bummer there for the 27. A lot of battling to watch.
21 minutes left. Got Hunter in the lead. Prado 3.8 seconds back. AP 3.3. Jet 4th with RJ 5th. Deegan's he's about 1.5 from RJ. Deegan just put up a 219.6.
It's good to see the #1 rider.
Hunter's a 218, and then Prado's a 219.1.
talked about, he's been getting better all day long, JT.
He has been getting better, but I wonder what percentage you would put on Jet right now. I'm going to say 85 to 90% of full Jet Lawrence power right now. He's not doing the magical type Jet maneuvers on the racetrack. I think he just looks a little tentative, and that could be lack of riding. That could be protecting his foot. That could just be, hey, I can't make a big mistake and hurt myself here. But I'd like to know your perspective on that, James. And yes, he looks fine, but Jet Lawrence is usually far from fine. He usually looks like one of the greatest riders I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, he still looks like that to me, and I think what it is that, yeah, he might be a little bit faster if he was 100%, attacking things, but what it is that how easy he usually makes it look, where he's able to repeat these laps over and over, and all day we just seen it looks hard for him to repeat. To me, the second moto and the end of that first moto, he's starting to look to where he can ride this pace, and obviously he's fast enough to close in on these guys. So I think the rust is coming from, not necessarily he's lacking speed, but lacking the Jet Lawrence, I can do this in my sleep kind of, action that he's gonna have to grow with and keep.
Dude, my bad. I'm not talking too much right now. This shit. I'm locked in on the live board.
On Plessinger, nice return, running third for AP, who had a hip injury in Supercross. Just a rough Supercross campaign for AP altogether. I talked to him yesterday. He said, yeah, I got a few motos under my belt. I don't think he's coming here in a full 100% fitness, but he's riding well, at least at the moment. That's the good news. The bad news is there's still 19 minutes and 2 laps to go.
Yeah, and AP's like, I've seen this scene before. Jet Lawrence lets him go. Sometimes as a rider, especially in AP position, he doesn't want to hold him back, and he kind of knows he's not 100%. This guy's going, so makes that pass a little easier than maybe some other times. But Jet's moving towards the front, and the next person is Jorge.
Deegan's 1.7 from RJ.
In front of him. I don't know if he has anything for his older brother. Hunter Lawrence looks great, but still great ride by him.
Yeah, last time around, Prado's lap time was actually a little quicker than Jet Lawrence. We'll see if it changes now that he's not in a battle. And here's Jet talking about just being happy being back on the motorcycle.
Yeah, I can't wait. I've been telling my team all I want to do is just get on the bike.
RJ 0.9 from Jet. Deegan's 1.8 from RJ.
Stuff and all that. I'm just like, I couldn't care less about that. I just want to be in my happy place on my dirt bike. That's where I have my most fun. I've had a lot of fun here, obviously at Parla as well. So I just can't wait to go out there, get the, that adrenaline rushing again. You just don't get the same.
Oh, from AP, my bad. RJ 0.8 from AP, not Jet.
I'm just excited, man. I'm like a little kid just really wanting to go race on the weekends as an amateur and stuff like that. So I'm excited to get back out there and just race and have those first race like jitters again and stuff like that, and I just honestly can't wait.
Jet, they're excited to go racing, but as far as actually being on his motorcycle, it was about 9 weeks kind of post him sort of getting back on it to this point. And I think a lot of
I'm surprised though with the foot. He's doing solid Moto 2. That was, like I said, it was a big test how that foot was going to be.
But over to Hunter's bike as well, because their setups are so similar.
Still got 17 minutes left.
Today, he said no, that wasn't the case because they had to wait so long for Jet to sort of get back to pace after the injury that really that testing time didn't exist. So he said what we're looking at for both the guys really is mostly post Salt Lake City, which was just a few weeks back. So incredible really to think that they're in this comfort point right that they are right now with the motorbike, both Hunter running up front there and Jet in third with really just a few weeks prep. And he reflected back to sort of this time last year and he said to look back where we were then at the season opener and how far we've come and where we are now with the motorcycle, he said that's just a night and day comparison.
Yeah, it is, and again, as I said earlier when we were talking to JT, so if you watch Jet Lawrence here, and if you watch him in his past, like what he does really good, he's very patient, he's very light on the motorcycle, and what I noticed today is that he's sitting down a little bit more than normal, a lot of these sections, and where he's sitting down is anywhere where it's a lot of force on his lower body, and you can tell like he's on the back, he's over jumping things, which tells me when he over jumps it, you can see his body collapse, so he's kind of protecting that foot again, this guy's dealing with a career-ending injury, so
Deegan's
no
1.3.
mistake. I mean, not really harping on him, but a lot of this is coming down for him just rust and learning how to be the new version of Jet Lawrence with this injury until he gets it back 100%.
The broken talus in his foot, yeah, that's expected to take. They were thinking a year. They knew they could take time off of it with all the rehab technology that they do have, but this is a pretty tough sport. Every time
0.7
to deal with. When I heard him say yesterday that it hurts when he's riding, with his toes, the ball of his foot on the foot peg, and he lands and jump, and I'm thinking, well, he's riding like that all the way around the racetrack.
15 minutes left, 30 seconds left till we're halfway.
It is, and if you watch him off that tabletop, you can see him. He's just squatting a little bit. Some of these areas where last year I think he'd be standing up, and a lot of that's just from not riding. The lower body's got to build it. But if you watch his body language, he's gotten better all day. But anytime he gets in these really a lot of G-forces.
Deegan, all right, he just passed Hampshire. Now he's 1.8 from AP.
Absorb that, and that to me is just going to take a little bit of time. But this is the worst he's going to be, and he's in third place. Then these guys are going to be in for a long summer. Maybe not him.
Yeah, exactly. Got a long way to go to get to Hunter, who's 10 seconds up the road. Deegan makes work of RJ Hampshire. He's still digging. And a lap or two ago, the entire pace picked up. Everyone jumped into the 218s. Deegan still going for it. Fifth in Moto 1.
Yeah, I think this, again, good rod for Hayden. And what he's going to end up doing is learning how this 450 works out, during the second motos. Because it's one thing, you can have all his talent, but just the bike and being at this level, Hayden's got to learn how to work on that, his whole team. So he'll get better with the motorcycle as well.
And put the spotlight here, Kyle Webster on the Quad Lock Honda team filling in for the injured.
He's 1.1 from AP. Did you know a Bulgarian rider is coming over to race in the U.S. on June 13th? No, I didn't know that. I don't doubt it, dude. A lot of those Europeans want to come to America.
Couple of races in America a year because he's been a big part of the Australian team along with the Lawrences at the Motocross of Nations. Talked to him yesterday. He admitted it's going to be tough against his field, but he's riding well right now in 13th, so hovering around that top 10.
He gets 1.0 from AP.
This racetrack is when you're just going down that hill and that drone shot, you can see his bike swapping back and forth. And us normal folks, you would think, slow down, and he can't. So you have to almost pick up speed to bring that out, and it's the opposite of what your body or your mind tells you to do. But these guys are always dealing with these challenges. And
0.0 from AP.
Challenges to this racetrack.
Yes, Deegan, that's the challenge toward Plessinger now.
Lucas Kunin, another European top class rider coming to compare against. Yeah, him and his brother are coming.
Justin Cooper, great in Moto 1 with third. Is back in 8th right now. So we're looking at a Lawrence Lawrence overall podium today. Deegan would be 5th behind Cooper, but making some moves right now.
Yeah, I think Aaron Hayden's got to try to get around him if he.
Yep, he's gonna get him.
He made that pass on Dylan because the number 4 Kawasaki Chase Sexton is coming back up. He can see those guys. Aaron's not so fast, young kid, coming back.
Last lap, Jet 219.8, Deegan 219.5.
Going in that corner, so he's got him cleared.
This is a Deegan strong spot right here. About to get to his strong suit. Last 10 minutes of the race.
Of Justin Cooper. Halfway through the moto, reminder to stock up on Monster Energy at Stater Brothers.
Really gonna be watching that gap now. Right now it's 6.2 from Jet.
About 6-7 seconds in front of Hayden. Hayden takes a peek. You can see him, but it might be hard to run that number 1 down. Never count this dude out, though.
No, you know he'd like to.
Yeah.
And Prado wasn't able to cover Hunter Lawrence in this one, but Jet has not really made up any time on him when he got to 3rd. So Prado, as expected, a player today.
Deegan and Jet 220.4, Deegan 219.9, pretty much running the same time.
Yeah, really
last lap.
with all these guys, but even Hunter Lawrence just running these 218s consistently. Fastest guy on the racetrack, holding all these guys at bay.
You got RJ battling with Plessinger again. They've been battling all day, and Sexton is back, closing the gap. And RJ, quick move.
Yeah, good move by RJ. You can tell Aaron been off pretty much most of this year, it seems like, definitely with a lot of injuries. Starting to stand up, laboring a little bit. Easy to happen. First moto of the year, but coming off injuries, tough for him. Chase is going to have to try to make this pass really quickly as he does up the inside.
All right, yeah, it's coming unraveled a bit. Almost understandable for Plessinger. Not too much riding coming into the opener of Pro Motocross. Sexton trying to salvage something. Really hard to rate the day for Sexton because of those 2 crashes. Who knows? He could have been in podium position.
Yeah, but I think Chase can kind of salvage the day. If he's able to make the pass on RJ, it's not going to be where he wants to be at, but he's getting a lot of info on the motorcycle. Give him a direction. Are we close? I mean, he looks like he's aggressive, but every time he's been in that spot, he's kind of gone down. So is that him or maybe the motorcycle? But I love to see the number 4 moving forward. It's very important. And hey, Deegan's only a few seconds up the track.
Oh, that could be a spicy one. Still 10 minutes and 2 laps to go as Sexton makes that move on Hampshire. Now let's flash you back to Moto 1 while we have a moment here. The one rider we expected to be in this battle that is not is the legend Eli Tomac, the 4-time champ. This is the first lap of the year, left side of the screen.
Yeah, just a racing incident. And the last time Eli was on the racetrack in Salt Lake City, something similar kind of happened to that. So tough break for him, but more on Eli. Let's go down the wheel.
Thank you, James. Well, he did leave the facility here and he went for further evaluation, and it was the neck area that they were looking at.
Damn, the neck.
X-ray show that there are no broken bones, which is obviously very good news, but there is a neck strain, and they will be taking a further look at that this week. So we'll go for further evaluation this week.
Well, thank you, Bill. And yeah, that's the scary part, right? This is now 3 times that we've seen Tomac go down. He crashed in the whoops at qualifying in Cleveland Supercross. Then the crash early in the night at Salt Lake City, now this. So they're starting to stack up there. Certainly hope for the best.
Yeah,
Eli.
Yeah, that's tough. And as you get older, it's the healing, the recovery part that maybe takes a little bit longer to compare to where you're young. But I like when we showed that camera, you notice Hunter Lawrence, his mechanic was smiling out there. And he should be. His rider looked great today. Making it look just like he did in Supercross. Pretty easy. Still got, you know, almost
Prado is surprising.
2 laps. So far, man, 96, strong performance.
I don't know, for some reason, he's always a little undervalued, but I think everybody's just coming to realize this is who Hunter Lawrence is. Indoors, outdoors, hybrid tracks, Motocross of Nations. It's been a long time since this guy has not been up front on any type of track.
Yeah, and I think you can look at that because of Jet Lawrence,
I think
brother.
so.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. You look at Hunter Lawrence. I mean, without his brother there, he's got what 3-4 championships, and especially, you know, last couple of years. But it's hard to be in the shadow of your younger brother. But because he was in the shadow, man, to be out here fighting and never give up, and to be supportive of your brother, keep that family relationship, and continue being better yourself.
Yeah, Prado's doing good, man. Can't knock it. He's doing good.
And I'll go back and say what I said earlier. No one has raced this version of Hunter Lawrence, not even Jet Lawrence. And if this is the version of Hunter Lawrence, I don't know, even healthy, this guy's going to be hard to beat right now because he's only getting better. You can see it starting from Supercross to here.
Yep, and it was getting much closer in Pro Motocross last year between them than it was the year before when Hunter was a 450 rookie. And then we saw the steps he took indoors. He just keeps improving, and he's looking to go 1-1 today. I wouldn't quite say dominant fashion because Prado's been close, but he did top the
Yeah, the 450 class is going to be stacked, dude, the next few years. All the legends are in the top dudes that are slowly transitioning out of the class are being replaced by some badasses.
They're very telling, right? When we look back at Jet's rookie season, and it was clear, that one was clear cut. Fastest qualifying goes 1-1. When we look at that rookie season that you talked about in Hunter there back in 2024, he was 3rd fastest qualifier and went 2-3 for 2nd. And that was obviously against his brother. So really we don't have to look very far to find why Hunter Lawrence is as good as he is. We just look at the stats, but like you said, it kind of his brother and his incredible performances sometimes confuse that a little bit, but it's right there, and it has been since 2024 when he was a rookie, JT.
Yes, Will, and for more on that Hunter Lawrence story, Johnny, I want to ask you about the days following that Salt Lake City round, and I'm sure it was really hard to judge.
Yeah, no, hey, yeah.
But
I said Deegan just needs a top 5 man straight. He went through the pack, him and Jet. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good start.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, definitely, you know, we were so close, but then Kenny was a little bit better at the end. And, yeah, like it takes a while to get over that for sure. I mean, we don't sit there and dwell on it for a long time, but Hunter's pretty tough on himself. I'm a lot like that also. So, you know, I don't have to scold him and say anything to him. Just kind of that downtime, 48 hours or so. And then I think he waited about 3 days to get on his outdoor bike, but it was pretty much already ready for him because Jed has done a lot of the work for him outdoors.
Great job, and this is a heck of a way to bounce back.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to Johnny and even those guys, and when you think what helped Hunter is one, his brother coming back from injury, even with Hey Deegan coming in, there was a lot of hype. So Hunter, you know, knew he kind of had to come out here, but I think there was a lot of pressure that maybe wasn't on him because of what Jet was coming back. There was a lot of talk about him, and Hunter slides underneath that radar, but even more than that, I think having that extra week off between Supercross and Motocross this year, I think it eliminated to that hangover effect that we kind of say from the Supercross, and it gives him time to kind of get over what he went through, that heartbreaking Supercross, and he's back out here. But again, man, you said you didn't want to say it, but I'm gonna tell you right here, this is a beatdown. This is dominant.
Yeah,
this race
the starts are critical.
7 seconds, but it's not even close. This guy's in a whole different league of his own right now, and if he needed to pull it out to 10, he could do it. He's on rails today.
And he did go right back after Prado. As soon as Prado got him in this moto, it did not take him long to regain control, which maybe does show what he has under the hood if he needs it.
Yeah, absolutely. JT.
James, I was just listening.
Oh yeah, couple rounds.
Beatdown, and this looks scary easy for Hunter Orange right now. I'm just watching, you know, kind of the way he's going. Like, he's riding around, and I know that sounds a little hyperbolic, but I'm just telling you, he is on full cruise control mode, and if he needed to pull it to 10 or 12 seconds right now, no problem. He can do it in 2 laps.
Yeah, no, it is. And again, if you look at his brother, and even some of the races Hunter's won, I mean, it's not like he's out there, he's always wants to pull out to 30 seconds. This is how they kind of win races. They kind of keep it close, but he can turn up the screws really easy. And like I said, I've seen this guy get better throughout the Supercross season to where there was races that it looked just like this. And yeah, this race isn't even close. Jorge's doing a great job, but he'll watch this and understand he's got to pick it up to attack that 90.
Sexton's 1.3 from Deegan.
Seconds now to Prado on the Red Bull KTM. Jet now has it down to 5 seconds. It's been a lot of work, and for all of it, he's made up about maybe 1.5 seconds in the last 10, 15 minutes. So Prado's showing some strength enough to hold Jet from, you can just see him back there really getting a hook in him.
Yeah, I think Jorge, the same thing kind of happened at first moto as we take a look at Hey Deegan. You know, it's that rabbit. Hunter Lawrence is gone, so it's hard for him to chase. And speaking of Chase, you know, Chase Sexton, I think it'd be a win if he's able to get around Hey Deegan, but yeah, Jorge Prado, it's hard to race forward, and it's easy to see Jet close in, but maybe still think Jorge's probably overall better. And if he needed to, he'll hold this thing on, but at the end of the day, still a great ride by him. All 3 of these guys, actually.
Yeah, Prado 2.0 here, much better in year 2 in America than last year. Last year he was just around the top 5 in this race, which actually seemed fine, but it kind of went sideways from there. Back to this battle, Chase Sexton digging. And look, most of the fire from Deegan has been aimed squarely at Jet Lawrence, but I cannot imagine that any of these proud guys that have won this title before, like Chase Sexton, are fans of the brash talk from the rookie. So let's see if Sexton can dig deep here. I'm sure he would be smiling under the helmet if he could.
2 minutes plus
Yeah,
2.
trust me, Chase wants to get to him. It's whether he's set up, feel comfortable in the motorcycle to push that extra little bit, but you know, I don't think it's maybe. Chase is probably upset that Deegan wasn't talking about him because he's like, man, I just won this championship. I am the guy. And it's almost like he's got replaced. So if he can get close to him, he's going to want to beat him for a lot of different reasons. But again, I think it's important for Chase to just mentally, if he wins this, it'd be somewhat of a silver lining in his day. If he can recover after 2 crashes, knowing that he possibly could have been on the podium, but was able to show that speed, run down Hayden Deegan, and finish in at top 5.
A lot of work with that motorcycle. Chase told me yesterday, a lot better than where they were even just a few weeks ago. With the outdoor testing, they made some major changes to the bike, but he kept
1.3.
cautioning that, look,
1 minute left plus 2.
You never know until you go racing. I would say overall, a positive day speed-wise for him. In those crashes, he is not giving up, and Deegan doesn't want to let him get it.
No, it isn't. And you look at his teammate. Unfortunately, with Garrett, that first motor, he got into it with Eli, but he's actually been riding really good. And that's when you know Kawasaki as a team has made improvements, because Garrett's looking good today as well. So does Chase Sexton. And I know for Chase, this is like the worst position. If you can't get around Hayden, you're that close. You knew you had enough time to be able to get him, and you couldn't. It's tough. You might as well just be like, I either want to pass this dude, or I don't even want to be close to where it's like that carrot tangle in front of you.
He's a little bit quicker than Deegan last lap around. It looks like he's closed up a little more on this one, but running out of time.
Yeah, made a mistake going down the hill. And to me, Chase bike's little soft, looks like a little off, because you can tell when he starts pushing it, you see he makes those mistakes as he's going down the hill. But when these open, flat part of the racetracks where he can use his legs, use his body, he's able to close in on Hayden Deegan. So hard position to be in, because you have to pick up that pace to close that gap. But when you do that, it's easy to make a mistake, and Chase is trying.
Dean got that gap down to 6.4 on Jet. Jet's 2.22. Deegan and Sexton are both in the 220s.
So it is 2 to go, and Sexton still digging. I think a lot of people, James, were worried. They just, anyone who wants to see this field continue to have these contenders in it, wanted to see a good day from Chase. Is this enough to see some positive signs?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the bike does look better. I mean, you got to build somewhere. He looks more racy to me than he did at
3.7 on Sexton now.
If he went down, he would just kind of fall back in the pack. So to me, he's having that charge. I like that. I know Chase, and I know he wants to win, but man,
Deegan 6.1 from Jet. See, that says that there's a siding of that late moto charge for Deegs. Chase and Deegan are the only ones still in the 220 that last lap.
Remember what happened a couple years ago? Had one of the greatest rides ever, coming from 40th to first. He's had some experience and some good times up in next week's race in Hangtown.
Yeah, they keep in the game, keep improving that motorcycle. It would be great to have a summer with Sexton doing Sexton-like things. But the ante is up with the improvement of Hunter Lawrence. What Supercross hangover, what Supercross heartbreak. Right back at it. Send a hello out there to Ken Roxon, the new Supercross champ. Maybe we'll get him back later in the summer for a Pro Motocross event, but you know you'll see him back for the SMX playoffs. But Hunter Lawrence has it on lock today, and what a bounce back it is. We're not going to talk about that heartbreak. He says that it still stings, which is understandable, but that is not going to be a storyline going forward.
Yeah, it's not. And, honestly, I don't even know if it's a bounce back. I don't know if Hunter even believes in that, because this is what I saw all Supercross. We've been witnessing it. Like, this is more like Hunter Lawrence most of the year.
Last lap.
And just his attitude, his mindset, I don't think he sees this bounce back. He's back on track where he's belonged. And, again, it looks very easy to me watching him. Smile. You're on camera. Candy camera. Mad dogging it. You're right.
Yeah, we've seen that in the pit board a couple times. The wins for Hunter won a bunch in Supercross. And this will be the first 1-1 of his 450 career. He won the overall at Ironman with a 2-2 in the past. Somehow it's only the second ever 450 overall win for him, although he's been on the podium, it feels like, just about every time he's lined up in 450 motocross.
Yeah, absolutely. Just going back to your point real quickly, as we talked last year.
Sexton's 2.3.
Finishing second to his brother. If I'm Hunter, when Jet was healthy, I was right there every weekend, week in and week out. Almost 1 point from winning the XMX World title last couple of years.
2.5 now.
Better this year.
Running out of time.
I don't think he looks at it as like, yeah, I'm only winning because of Jet. I was close to beating him last year when he was fully healthy. I'm better, and this is the results you're seeing. So Hunter Lawrence is on point today.
Yep, he is going to be one to reckon with no matter how much everyone else can improve. You know they will. But they got a long way to go because he's got it up to over 10 seconds over Prado. Now Jet Lawrence not giving up.
Sexton's 1.8.
Prado down to the end here. Prado's been around the block a time or two. You got to figure he's got that under control, though.
Yeah, it was at some point. Jet was closing, and then Jorge picked up the pace and stretched it out, but he lost a lot of time in the last lap and a half. So I don't know if that's lappers that he made a mistake. I think he had him pretty, pretty covered at that point.
Well, Hunter Lawrence, I said in Moto 1, the king of the
He's 0.8. Ooh!
Logical, unemotional about it. That paid off in the face of some heartbreak in Supercross. He just focuses on process and lets the results unfold. And today that process was perfect. Fastest in both qualifying sessions, wins Moto 1, and with an even bigger lead here in Moto 2, he's able to cruise it on home. Hunter Lawrence, he's the man today. A much hyped opener, not enough talk about him, but he's got all the headlines now. 1-1, and look at this battle. Jet Lawrence gets to the rear wheel of Jorge Prado right at the end. And Chase Sexton getting to the rear wheel of Deegan. These guys want it.
They want
Great
it.
combat this first. Yeah, great.
Jet Lawrence, I like that aggressive tear-off pull. He was mad because that means he's feeling back more like Jet Lawrence. He don't like to lose. Good start.
Already not satisfied with third.
Yeah, I mean, in this case,
Oh, it's going to be a dope-ass fucking outdoors, man.
Hunter Lawrence getting it done.
Well, the Lawrence is still undefeated here.
Yeah, Lawrence wins.
9 in a row, yeah.
Man, throwing down.
Yeah, this is the face I saw at that press conference yesterday when talking to him. That arrogance right there. It's just something about him.
Was he mean mugging fucking Prado?
He wanted it. He wants this title.
We've talked to the team manager, Lars Lindstrom, many times as he goes over to congratulate Prado. And Lars says, man, he believes even more sometimes than we believe.
Yeah.
And you usually hear the opposite with teams, but this guy's been down in the dumps before, never gave up on it. There's Jet.
Yeah, no, great ride by Jet, HRC, Jorge Prado. I'm just excited for next weekend.
I know.
Yeah, next weekend's going to be gnarly.
I'm so excited to see them ladies race next weekend.
Yeah, WMX is going to be good. And
Yeah, next week we're going to have a little entertainment between freaking motos.
It's just getting started this summer, but Hunter Lawrence fires first.
So I hammer the rudder and we go perpendicular.
Mark that a win. That's nothing. I took the heavy dog at plus money. They went vertical out of the gate. Then they got outmaneuvered. Blew the lead.
Tower, we got a loser on our sides.
Negative Tower, his win is a go. With Bet365's early payout, I won the second they went up big.
Get paid out early with Bet365.
You know exactly what's coming. Summer movies. It's never just spectacle.
I don't know, man.
They're about feeling.
I think the top 5 are all going to be battling a lot.
So find those feelings.
Honestly, that's how it's probably going to be. The top 5 are probably going to be switching off a lot with Hunter and... I don't know, Jet was catching Prado right there at that end. One more lap, Jet would have passed him.
This summer at Disneyland, kids rule. Let's go on all the best rides. We want to do everything. I want the biggest scoop. I want to see Bluey. Bingo. Darth Vader.
Impressive.
We're gonna get sold. We should do that again.
Kids rule summer with a special ticket offer
At the happiest place on earth.
Yeah, Tomac went down hard in the first moto in the first lap. Was taken to the hospital. Yeah, what a race. Definitely what a race. Deegan holding off Chase Sexton. Sick. Him and Deegan and Jet going through the pack.
They always say, think happy thoughts. It's easy when you're a Wendy's cookie dough frosty fusion.
Yeah, Jet almost cost pro. One more fucking, a few, actually like 3 turns, he would have caught him.
Like cookie dough. I said like cookie dough. Happiness is a cookie dough frosty fusion at Wendy's.
VisionWorks makes things simple. We organize frames by shape and price.
Oh, I love these.
And if you change your mind,
I changed my mind.
there's our 100-day guarantee.
VisionWorks.
I hope yeah, me too, man. It's not good though, man. This could be career ending for him.
Motorsport tradition. There is no podium like a Pro Motocross podium, and we're going to get it right here. All international today. 2 Australians and a Spaniard on the box, and it is the Australian Hunter Lawrence with his first ever 1-1 in Pro Motocross 450.
The fans like that one, Hunter.
Yeah.
Congratulations
I seen that.
to you. You dominated today. It's hard to believe looking at you out there that this is actually the first time that you've gone 1-1 because you just controlled everything. 2 fastest qualifiers, moto wins, 2 hole shots. What does it mean to you to start this Pro Motocross campaign the way you just did?
Yeah, I like it too. It was fun. That was good. Great day. P1, perfect day. Just every session on track. That was awesome. We're, yeah, just fired up. Thanks to the crowd. Everyone was awesome. Great weather. Racing dirt bikes. Epic.
Box checked. Congratulations, Hunter.
Thank you.
That's what you call the hat trick right there. Fast qualifier, hole shots, and 1-1. Made it look easy.
Yep. He was a better brother today. There's no doubt about it. Here's the Monster Energy 450 Moto 2 recap.
Want to fight, but not the war.
Hunter and Jorge with
These guys are just gonna get better every week. Jet, Deegan, Sexton. Hopefully Sexton could get out of his mind.
Aggressive this first race, and this is the opening lap. He's gonna make the pass on Hunter right here, get on the back, throw that power down, and Jorge was into the lead. First time this year. He saw what Hunter did to him that first moto, but Hunter said, wait, hold on a second. Let me show you how to really go through this, and made the pass back on Jorge. Jorge tried fighting it in, but at that point, Hunter made it look easy. He was able to just ride away, and Jorge had to settle for second place. But Chase Sexton, another mistake early in the race, goes down here. He was battling, third place was right in front of him, but unfortunately for him, he tucks the front end. But he was able to get back up and keep fighting. But Jet Lawrence, very proud of this kid from what he started with earlier today to work his way through here. This is probably the worst version of Jet that you're going to get. So if that's the podium, it's going to be good as he makes his pass up past Aaron Plessinger. That's for 3rd place right there. But Hunter Lawrence was gone in a different league of his own, Jason.
Yes, he was the better brother today. It'll be interesting to see how much everyone else can improve because they're all chasing him now. He will have the red plate heading to Hangtown. This is the last lap Jet Lawrence got to Prado.
Yeah, good ride. Jorge was probably just trying to ride it in, but Jet Lawrence wants to beat anybody when it gets close. Shows you fitness is good.
True.
Looking good.
It'll be Lawrence, Prado, Lawrence. Deegan will be 4th in the moto. And Justin Cooper 4th overall. Oh, Jorge fans are here. Fired up.
Well, Jorge, 2-2 is a lot better than we were a year ago. But I want to ask you about that first lap. Got second off the start, and you made a quick move to the front, and I was like, here we go. Here we go. Jorge Prado's going to try to go win this overall. Hunter was able to get you back. But what were your thoughts in those early laps going back and forth with Hunter?
Well, I thought that too when I passed him. But no, he had some better lines, and yeah, he pulled away. It was consistent race. You know, we were all racing very good. I think we had a good pace, and no, it feels great to be back fighting with the boys, stepping on the podium again. This is what I love, you know. So no, super happy to start the outdoor season this way, and very happy to be here in the States racing.
Great job. We'll see you at Hangtown.
Great ride from Jorge. And if you think about the way, you know, the GP riders ride, they have such a long season. It is kind of typical, like, if they're not there for the win, they drop back, they just stay consistent. So that gap, he might be closer to Hunter than it looks on paper. And still 2-2, 2nd overall. He'll be fired up for next week as well.
It was the late passes for Cooper, who was running 8th at one point. He got to 6th, and that was enough to get
Deegan going to be a force next year. He just learned that. He's going to be a force a lot of points this year too. That top 5, Hunter, Prado, Lawrence, Deegan, Sexton. Sometimes J Coop.
Hampshire Plessinger, welcome back to Racing 7-8. Ferrandis 9th. Ducati's
Well, let's say top 6, because J Coop, he's gonna be there more than less.
California in California 10th at 11-11. Let's hear from Jet.
Oh, Jet's limping. Jet is limping.
Hey, Jet, congratulations. Fantastic ride there to get to this podium spot. You were asked so many times, what do you expect of yourself coming into Pro Motocross here? And you said we're going to have to wait and see. So now, after the fact, what's your takeaways here? Where are you at? And was it what you were expecting?
Yeah, motocross is a lot harder than I remember. Gosh. Yeah, it was just trying to figure it out, you know. Everyone's riding really well, and dude, I found out what arm pump was that first one. I got locked up in my arm, so we're trying to figure that out. But yeah, you know, like, it's just not the best conditions for my foot, you know, trying to learn how to ride and stuff like that. But Hunter rode great, same as Jorge. I think I just got to get my starts better, you know, starting from behind and trying to catch those guys. It's really hard, so I need to get my starts better for next weekend for sure.
Well, you're up here, and that's what counts. Thanks so much, Jake. Congrats.
Thank you.
I know. Hold on. One more. We're gonna wait.
Ride by him. I think his biggest challenge starts this week. Okay, moving forward.
Yep.
I guess we talk more about that in the post-race show, but yeah, it's gonna have a sore foot here tomorrow and then recovery.
He can clearly ride better than he can walk on that leg for sure.
Don't be sorry for your support, man. Don't be sorry for your support. You can support anybody you want, man. I'm a big Deegan supporter. People talk shit. Yeah, don't be sorry, man. That's your guy. That's who you support. That's who you support.
Cooper Webb was 3rd in Supercross points. He's 3rd ranked still. Eli Tomac, man, hate to see an early crash end his day. Hope he's all right. And you're going to be looking for Jet Lawrence and Hayden Deegan, etc., to start moving up the ranks. They did not score points in the 450 leg of Monster Energy Supercross, but you figure they're going to score a ton here in motocross. So we want to get the story from Hayden Deegan, 4th in the moto, 5th overall in his full-time 450 debut, and he's with JT.
Thank you, Jason. Well, Hayden, you talked about wanting to learn coming into this opening round, trying to learn the racers, learn this 450 class. You give us your thoughts, because you fought all the way to the end. There were opportunities there where you could have given up positions late, but you kept digging, kept fighting. But overall, what are your thoughts on the day?
Yeah, 100%. All hype aside, I feel like that was a good first round. That first one, I made it hard on myself, starting 25th. So good battles today, learning a lot, and stoked to get through this one clean, consistent day, and keep on swinging. We're going to come out swinging next week, and let's get it, baby.
All right, we'll see you at Hangtown.
He doesn't look that gassed.
Story. Again, 4th in the moto, 5th overall. Parts Unlimited upcoming schedule.
All right, man. Well, that's the stream. Everybody that subscribed, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. Crazy race, dude. Crazy race. It's gonna be a banger of a summer, dude. Top 5: Hunter, Prado, Jet, Deegan, Sexton. J Coop will be sprinkled in there, but man, hope Eli's okay. Hope this is not the start to the attrition. You know how we start losing top level guys, but it's gonna be an amazing season in AMA and MXGP. Definitely is, man. Well, you guys have a good night, dude. Y'all stay easy. Everybody that subscribed, appreciate y'all, man. We on the road to 1,000. Once we hit 1,000 subs, I'm giving away 2 tickets to either Supercross, Motocross, or a SMX round. So all we gotta do is get to 1,000 subs. That's on you guys. Just saying, but appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. We'll be back next Saturday with Hangtown.